How about our cameras, though?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Honda Fan Cup. I'm joined here with, of course, Chris Tang. Chris Tang, how are you doing this? Well, it's afternoon for me, still morning for you.
Still morning for me, but doing great, Sharky. It's great to be back from Portland, where we got to hang out and we got to commentate the Classic Tetris World Championships 2022. And here we are, a week later, commentating Tetris again. How's about that?
Yeah, it is going to be insane because I mean we've already have a good majority of our players like kind of already predetermined.
Yeah,
This is
there's just
to
this
for
last
that
one,
last player.
that last spot. I don't know if you have that image, but yeah, it has, we've got like the 7 players that we know, and today we're gonna find out what that last shadowy spot is. Uh, to find out what our 8 are gonna be for the grand finals taking place next week on the Xbox Twitch channel, which I'm super excited about being able to broadcast, and we'll get some classic Tetris action. There's that image. There's that image with a nice question mark and that shadowy. I've had a little bit of intel that they used a champion player for one of the that shadowy image there. I wonder if you could guess who it is.
Yeah, I mean, all these players are kind of insane. Of course, we have, Eric Fractal, Hydrant, and Alan all qualifying from
Right.
CTWC. But we also have, Somalian, Huff, and Scotto Bozo that have been winning these past 3 qualifiers. And we got a pretty decent mix of players here. Alan was the former world record holder before we saw Eric and Huff, break that with a double 1.3 here on the Honda Cup. Somalian is your runner-up for the TEC Classic Score Attack World Championship. And then Scotto played in week 3 at CTWC. So, even though we said players, got to catch a break from people like Eric and Huff and them, Scotto still came in and was able to win.
Unstoppable Scotto, like playing in the CTWC and Honda Cup on the same day, practically at the same time. That's dedication, and that's what you need to do to be a Tetris champion.
Yeah, but for our first matchup, we're going to have a winners round 3 matchup between Storm and Norman and Foiled Thrice. Now, Foiled Thrice, has been here for, I believe, every single Honda Cup. And Storm and Norman is actually a newer player. Saw them, make it in CTWC this past weekend. Wow, it's
Yeah,
crazy. It was only 1 week ago.
less than a week. Yeah, I mean, today's Sunday. It was still going 1 week ago right now.
Yeah, but we have Storm and Norman, going to face Foiled Thrice. So we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, Foiled Thrice doing well in all the previous weeks too. So we're getting down to it. This is the last chance for our qualifying attempts to get into this top 8 that will be the grand finale next week. So who will it be? 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And of course, this is an early round, so it is best of 3.
Starting here
So
on level 18 as expected. And Norman's set up for a Tetris. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Norman.
Foiled actually happened to do a little bit of burning here to start off with. Not necessarily in danger, but we've actually seen in the Honda Cup, especially, some cases where a chase down could, because there is the countdown timer here in TEC, where a chase down has led to some insanely close matches.
That's right. And the 2-minute time limit for the chase down in effect here on Tetris Effect Connected.
Yeah, but Foiled now on the board with a couple of Tetrises. Storm and Norman really able to just have a very efficient start here. It's only burned 1 line so far.
Stack looking great on Norman's side while Foiled Thrice setting up what looked like a T-spin but bailed on it.
You got to be careful when you go for, certain setups, especially if the piece isn't, right next, because, we always talk about the drought for a long bar, but we can get, other piece droughts, and it's always like the worst feeling when you need that one piece, and RNG is like, nah, I don't think you do.
The Ironically, the T piece was the very next piece for that TPP setup. So, but Fourth Rice's board looking good now, so that might have been the right call.
Yeah, right now looking for a J or an S to either spin or tuck, and doesn't fall.
Okay,
So,
board is clean. Norman
what
banging
an
down another Tetris.
what an opener over here from Norman.
Yeah, 136,000 point lead already. Not a whole lot of burning. Finally, Fourth Rice with an opportunity here. Norman looking to build a center well, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Norman.
And boom, Tetris or Foiled Thrice.
Getting on the board there. Trying to reduce that deficit now at 130,000 points.
Yeah, and 236,000. This is This is actually on track to be one of our higher transitioning games throughout all entire of Honda Cup. We didn't really see too many high transition games with the exception of Huff and Eric, which, I mean, knowing those two players' caliber of play makes sense.
Yeah, players really bringing it here for the Honda Cup. Storm and Norman just, yeah, I mean, if we had Tetris rates on screen, I'd like to see what they are because, yeah, Norman's transition score is going to be monster here.
Yeah, fourth thrice getting a little bit dangerous.
Looking clean though, back down to Tetris. Boom, Tetris for foil thrice. And boom, another Tetris for foil thrice. Getting that momentum, reducing the deficit to 100,000 points.
Yeah, and this is actually both of these players' first match of the day. There's been a lot of DQs in this last Honda Cup qualifier, and so, you know, could be, you know, just, you know, foil thrice is having to take time to warm up.
Yeah, could be. And now Norman, with some holes on the board, wants to get back into safety.
Wow, triple long bar there. And this is exactly what foil thrice needs. Cut the lead down to now just under 3 Tetrises.
Yeah, that changed now real fast. And just a couple of Tetrises away from getting tied up here. Yeah, foil thrice, great shape on the bottom. And Norman,
great triple right there.
Well, that's what you need to do. Yeah, Norman burning down with triples. If you're gonna be burning, you may as well get as many points as possible, and the triple is the second choice.
And oh, just barely getting that eyepiece over to the left. We still have a good amount of time left till level 19 speeds, but foil thrice now only 1 Tetris away from taking the lead. What a comeback, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for foil thrice.
I didn't even get to say neck and neck. That happened so fast. And yeah, Norman trying to get drilled back down to the bottom here. Needs some L's and J's to help that situation out. Gets one.
All right, a J piece here would be perfect. I piece can work, but still double J dependence.
Okay, gets one. And good pieces to drill that back, at least to the middle of the board there.
All right, there it is. Boom, dirty Tetris for Storm and Norman.
Nice.
Try not that lead grow too large.
Oh, but Norman's building on top, and transition is coming.
Yeah.
Okay, finally resolving it there.
One more L would be so helpful right now. Oh, man. This is not going to be an easy stack to survive here on post-transition.
Yeah, two lines. Oh, that's going to make it even tougher. Okay, man. Okay,
really going to have to tap here. And oh, that hang is going to do it.
Going to be a disastrous hang there. And Foil's going to take first round.
What a comeback from Foil, though. Down by nearly 150,000 points and ended up, you know, essentially scoring, being twice as efficient as Storm and Norman and leading by 100,000 points at the time of both players topping out.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Norman being in the lead early on, and then just as transition approached, you could just see the desperation trying to drill back down and not getting the L's and J's, becoming way too dependent and eventually topping out there right after transition.
You're just waiting on Storm and Norman to pick the speed, and then we'll get the next game underway. This is just a really tough situation for Storm and Norman because they were definitely capable of getting out the dig, but we just saw like an L or a J dependency didn't get, you know, either pieces when they were, you know, necessary to get cleaned up.
The opposite would come, and then, you know, you stack a certain way, and then you become even more dependent and aren't able to get back down in time. But as you said, first game of the day for these players, so getting warmed up, anything can happen. Norman does need to win this round to stay in the match.
They asked for a minute, so believe after this, we're going to have Shady versus the winner of Ian and Nima, which that's going to be quite the match.
Yeah, yeah. Looking forward to see Shady's performance again. Shady performing very well in all weeks of the Honda Cup. Always top 8 and top 2 a couple of times.
So Shady and Ian will be playing up next in our winter quarterfinals. We're already there. That's kind of insane. Out of probably the remaining players, Shady is definitely one of the favorites.
For sure. And, you know, it's a strategy. If you're going to farm Honda Cup, and you might actually end up with more cash than if you just won out just, you know, the first week. That's what we saw Shady winning multiple weeks.
Yeah, making it, you know,
Not
second
first
place.
But yeah, second place will get you cash.
Yeah, second place is 250. Even, you know, third place, I believe, is 100. But, you know, making it to that second place and being able to do it multiple weeks in a row. And, you know, there could be said something for, you know, strategy, because generally as the weeks progress, the top players are going to not be able to play, either, you know, because they qualified through, you know, previous weeks, or in the case of, you know, what happened last week, you know,
Right.
players already get a qualification spot due to CTWC.
Yeah, the top 2 already from CTWC. Not going to be here in Honda Cup, being the major threat that they are. So this is actually a pretty good week in terms of opportunities for players to have a shot at the Grand Finals next week. And Norman with a little bit of cleanup early on here. Still has a lead of about a Tetris and change now, but Foil Thrice is going to bang back with that Tetris there.
Right up the well just as soon as the long bar comes, so gonna be in roughly neck and neck territory. And oh no, a couple misdrops from Storm and Norman there.
Okay, gets the right pieces to burn that off, and boom, Tetris for Norman. Board's not quite clean yet, but that will be survivable.
And remember, this early rounds best of 3. We don't get to a best of 5 until, I believe, our top 3.
Top 3, that's right.
So really having to, you know, survive in this kind of situation is important, or else Storm Norman will get knocked down to our lower bracket.
That's right. This is a double elimination tournament.
And neither player really having too much of a fun time with these pieces.
Yeah, and believe it or not, the scores are neck and neck. Ooh, yeah, Foil getting way up there, bangs down to Tetris there.
Storm and Norman in need of quite a couple of pieces. Love to get a J piece, or that actually works. Help just at least bring the stack down.
Yeah, it does opt to bring the stack down.
Speaking of bringing the stack down, that's what Foil Thrice has to do right now. Stack was looking a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, both players in the dig right now. Norman almost out of it.
This is some really rough pieces. Kind of prolonging the dig a little bit, but could be set up for a left well. And there it is. Boom. Slightly dirty at left well Tetris.
Yeah, both players coming out of this dig at about roughly the same time and roughly the same score.
Foil Thrice looks like
build on top.
Oh, that's actually gonna help. Not that S piece though, but
and yeah, Foil Thrice just going archaeological here as the dig continues.
As much as Foil Thrice been digging, I'd be convinced they're looking for fossils here.
Yikes. Yeah, so Norman definitely with a chance here to get on the board with his point lead. 63,000 points. A couple of Tetrises ahead as set up for another one.
Ooh, Foil Thrice is getting in dangerous territory. All right, able to still bring it down. And this is kind of like the exact situation we had in game 1 with Storm and Norman.
Yeah. It's a little bit more time to get the board in order for Foiled Thrice here. Gets a triple from that. And opts to just try to burn everything down. Norman also managing the board here.
Foiled Thrice just a couple more pieces away and can start going for Tetrises.
Yeah, can finally get clean here.
Definitely, there hasn't been any better time to get clean than now. We are only 20 lines away from the transition.
Yeah, Norman also trying to get back down to the bottom. Not yet in position, but almost there. 101,000 point lead for Norman. Okay, Thrice finally getting the board looking good. Bags down to Tetris.
Yeah, what a dig. And I'm pretty convinced this game, it had to have been just some incredibly rough piece sequences, because both players don't just run into a dig like that out of sheer coincidence. Majority of the time.
You know, I usually say no big digs, but in this case, very big digs.
And we transition with one Tetris left for both players. Storm and Norman will transition at 352,000 here.
Yeah.
And Foiled Thrice will transition at 292, only down by 61,000 points. And oh, missed
Norman missing the
T-spin.
T-spin.
And oh, nice way to solve that.
Yeah.
And there it is. Boom. Tetris for Storm and Norman.
Yeah, Norman saw that combination and we're like, that placement, oh, well, if you get the next piece that way, then there you go.
Another misdrop though for Storm and Norman, so gonna be looking for, wow. Literally perfect combination of pieces right there.
Norman's got some interesting, awesome moves. I would say maybe has a little bit of a crystal ball with that.
Yeah, just the foresight.
There. Yeah.
But, you know, in a lot of cases, that's what makes, you know, a high-level classic Tetris player is to be able to have the affinity for foresight in those kind of situations. Yeah. Oh, look at that overhang by Norman.
Yep.
He's going to have to take some burns here because I believe we are in the midst of a drought. Lead has grown slightly.
Up. Yeah. Norman back up to 119,000 point lead over Foiled Thrice. Foiled Thrice having some burns to get the board clean again. Norman completely clean. Almost ready for Tetris here.
Has to deal with more of those holes, and the issue is Storm and Norman's just been playing incredibly clean since we came out of level 22. But oh,
yeah.
This drought.
Ooh. Yeah, just Norman's been handling it really well. Just Norman's ability to kind of keep the stack under control and accommodate the rough pieces is actually starting to make a difference here.
Yeah, because now Foiled Thrice is having to encounter those same pieces and doesn't look like it's in quite the same as the manageable position. Misses the T-spin.
Needs a left side field and isn't going to get it done. So Norman is going to take that round. And we are 1-1.
What a masterful game played by Storm and Norman. A lot of foresight was demonstrated with some of their solves. And the ability to handle an incredibly rough drought from 24 and 25.
Yeah, strong game by Norman there. So this is actually a really good even match between these two players. And from this, we'll see who gets to remain in the winner's bracket. Both players needing to win this round to advance.
Yeah, and we've already established, you know, there's a huge advantage to staying, you know, in the winner's bracket in a double elimination kind of tournament. I mean, your opponent, if you make it all the way to the grand finals, your opponent has to beat you twice, while you only have to beat them once. And then, $400 and an additional at least 150 would also be in your pocket because, the finale, even those that place and are last places still walk away with, I believe, $150.
Yeah, that's just bonus for showing up. That's always nice to see.
Looks like we're having a little bit of a rougher start over here for Stormer Norman. A lot more dependent than what we're kind of used to seeing in these openers.
Yeah, really needs a long bar on that left side. Actually could go for dirty here. Pieces just won't have it.
Set up,
Okay,
though.
open for the dirty. Yeah,
And
did
there
get
it
it in
is.
the end. And boom, dirty Tetris for Norman.
Yeah, but it just needs one more J piece or an I piece. That's going to work, help kind of get rid of that dependency and can go back to scoring. And despite all that, is still only down by a Tetris.
Yeah, this is still pretty close game here. Both players now set up for Tetrises. Boom, Tetris for foiled thrice.
Going for the T-spin setup. You got to be careful with those. J piece or an I piece would be absolutely wonderful here. Oh, wow. That was a great solve.
Nice adjustment and solve there, yeah. Yeah, definitely Norman with unorthodox solves, but they work out. And boom, Tetris for Norman.
Especially, in the TEC version, when your opponent is in a dig like that, and both of these players, they're seeing their opponent's boards, right next to each other. So,
yeah,
when you see your opponents in a dig like that, you need to try and, capitalize off of, those digs, because having just even around like 100,000, 150,000 point lead going into those later levels or those earlier levels in level 19, that can put a lot of pressure on your opponent.
Yeah. Row 2 Tetris coming for foiled thrice there. We are neck and neck, halfway to transition.
It is. Boom. Tetris for Stormer Norman going back into the lead. Slightly ahead in lines, but oh, that's going to be a little bit of a dig for foiled.
Yeah, it just didn't seem like there was an obvious place to put those pieces, and kind of just threw it somewhere and created that overhang there.
Those are, some of the toughest situations is whenever you get a piece and there just isn't an obvious solution. And, on 18, pieces take, 1 second to move from, top to bottom. And that's, with no stack already pre-built up. So these players are having to make decisions, relatively quickly. And you have to commit to those decisions as well for the most part.
Have to have that instinct where it's just like, you see that situation and the piece needs to go there immediately, and any hesitation and you end up with a mess.
But foiled thrice has managed to get the board clean, giving Storm Norman at least a 1 Tetris lead.
There's another one from Storm Norman. Both players clean and ready to score. Finally out of those digs and all that board maintenance. Let's see some scoring. Boom, Tetris for Norman, and boom, Tetris for foiled thrice.
Norman actually one of the few players that we've seen actually push down on TEC.
Yeah, and that could be a strat, especially in TEC with the 2-minute chase down timer.
That also shows some confidence, because even though I'm a push down player on regular NES Tetris, I need all the time I can get in TEC.
Yeah, actually, all the frames that you can get are definitely helpful.
But oh, we got a double well over here for foiled. All right, there's one eyepiece.
Ooh, perfect. Fills that left side in. And gets
Very
a triple
nice.
into Tetris.
So lead might actually be a little bit closer just because there is, the push down from Storm and Norman. But as of right now, in the lead by around 80,000 points.
Yeah, Norman about to hit level 19 transition here with the next line clear. Holds out for the log bar. Boom! Tetris for Norman into level 19 with a Tetris.
500,000 transition. Very powerful way to kind of start the transition here in the decider.
And Foil Thrice also about to cross into level 19 speed. Looks also to do it with the Tetris if the long bar comes, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Foil Thrice. Hitting transition. Clean board
Boom,
and bang.
Simul Tetris. So at this point, Foil Thrice just needs to kind of keep up with Storm and Norman's efficiency, because being separated by a level could be an advantage in some respects, knowing what you might run into in terms of the P sequence, but also knowing exactly how aggressive or how passive you can play. Oh no, that misdrop. Eyepiece needs to come like right now. Oh no.
On top.
This might be it for Storm and Norman.
Yeah,
doing the best that he can though, and
the right side's impossible, and Norman's gonna top out from that. 74,000 point chase down now for Foil Thrice, 67,000 now.
Yeah, 2 more Tetrises will do it, and Tetris is in level 22.
Yeah, Foil Thrice's board is in great shape to pull this off. And another Tetris will do it. Opts to go for the double. A minute and a half to do it.
Just, you know, can line it out, play it any way that is necessary.
And there's a Tetris. Boom. Tetris Foil Thrice is going to take the round and the match, and will advance in the winner's bracket.
Great games by Storm and Norman. Just that one misdrop, it's kind of tough. It's not really too much you can really do in that particular situation. But up next, we are going to be having Shady versus Ian.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is going to be exciting. So Shady performing exceptionally throughout the Honda Cup. I would say, you know, if you were to have placements based on consistent performance, Shady would get at least some kind of MVP award in addition to all that cash for farming the Honda Cup. So hopefully that'll be a message to other players that, you know, if you keep playing in the Honda Cup, you know, you can actually not just, you know, by not winning first place, you can still get more money than first place. So Shady really making a statement there. And Ian, another great player, love to see in competition. We'll get to see in battle very shortly.
Yeah, this is going to be our winners quarters match. So definitely, I mean, to kind of piggyback on what you're saying about, you know, consistent performance, that's why Shady got seeded as, you know, #1, which, you know, when we talk about a field of like, you know, professional classic Tetris players, to be seeded #1 above all of them, I mean, that speaks volumes.
That's right. And you actually do kind of want a higher seed because, you know, when they run the numbers, you don't get placed, you know, against an appropriate opponent, you know, then you'll get to go to the end of the bracket and not have to face another player that has, you know, the same super tough power level, basically, as you'll be on opposite ends of the bracket.
Because, I mean, there's nothing, you know, there's nothing worse than having to go up against a player like Miles in your first round matchup. So, you know, it's definitely been, you know, important that, you know, over this over all the Honda comps that you perform very well.
Yeah, and it harkens back to the original Tetris Championship, which is the NWC, and you would see kids, you know, going to the different weeks. You know, there'd be 1 week in a city, and then it would travel to another city, and the players who went to multiple weeks would actually get better and better as the tour progressed. I got eliminated in Oakland and went to LA to win my championship, and the player who beat me, Robin Mahara, followed the same path. Got defeated in Portland, went down to Oakland and beat me. So, you know, we all kind of had this chain of like following the tour and getting better and better every week. So that holds true here in the Honda Cup. And Shady, definitely a player to watch, as Shady following the Honda Cup week after week and performing.
Yeah, I mean, even, you know, their first week, I think that was probably the best performance in just terms of an individual player, that the best performance that we've ever seen. I mean, the chase downs going into level 29, like getting, especially going up against Kirby, getting like the perfect amount of Tetrises and points needed with only 8 seconds left on the clock, with 29 also closing in.
Oh yeah, that
Just
was a highlight reel.
Shady that weekend was a living highlight reel, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see some of the same play too. But you know, also Ian, veteran classic Tetris player as well, so it's going to be their first time playing in Honda Cup. It's going to be interesting to see what they're going to be able to do.
Clean board from Ian, backs down to Tetris. 63,000 points early lead here. Shady with some cleanup to do.
Off to a slightly rough start for Shady. But, I mean, as we've seen in Storm and Norman versus Foiled, you can have, you know, really good starts for one player and then just go completely downhill from afterwards.
Okay, Shady. Yeah, finally getting to dig back down a little bit. Oh, need some better... There's some misdrops there.
All right. T-spin had to have been hit right there, or we'd been looking at an early top out.
Yeah, Shady's still dealing with this up near the top. Ooh, gets a triple at the last second. Barely getting that long bar all the way over to the left.
This is quite the suffer game.
And Ian taking advantage of it. Clean again now with a 100,000 point lead. It's Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Ian. 129,000 point lead.
Oh, Shady. Nah, not gonna go for it. Set up for a dirty. But, I mean, at this point, like, this is a really difficult situation. It's like, do you try and go for those dirty Tetrises, or do you try and attack that T-piece gap in the middle of your stack?
Yeah, it looks like Shady just wants to get back down to the bottom and just get the board in a better position. And it's almost there. Gets clean and may keep a column 3 well here. And just needs a long bar to
set up. There it is. Boom! Tetris for Shady. And finally able to just reset. Down by 139,000 point, make that 162,000. So has a long path ahead of him.
Yeah, Ian in command here. Shady finally getting out of that dig. Now having a little bit more to clear out before being able to score again.
All right, good pieces. Oh, that's a perfect O right there.
Nice.
And finally open.
Ian taking advantage. 200,000 point lead now. Super clean board from Ian. Boom, Tetris for Ian. Increasing the deficit, but does have a misdrop. So that's Shady's chance to, you know, with a clean board now, to battle back and try to reduce this deficit.
Yeah, these situations are, you know, very important, especially when you're down by something as massive as 200,000.
Yeah.
But,
ooh,
okay, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Shady.
Yeah, with a huge deficit in this game, unlike classic Tetris, you do have that 2-minute timer looming, so you don't want to get too far behind if you can help it. You do have to manage your aggression just a little bit more. It's just slightly different. Okay, Shady banging down to Tetris. Getting the board good. Another Tetris for Shady.
He's got the board back under control, but Shady able to really capitalize, knock at least, you know, 40,000 points off that deficit.
Yeah, Shady definitely in better shape now than early in the game.
Transition is looming. All right, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Shady. Can try and grab one more. There it is. Shady's going to transition at 316.
So yeah, performing quite well at the end of 18 there, and reducing the deficit to 137,000 points. Ian's going to transition there. 2 Tetrises in a row, just getting that deficit back up to 182,000 points.
Of course, Ian has to survive. And at this point, it's going to be a difficult chase down if Ian were to top out right now. But the longer Ian can survive and regularly score Tetrises, less of a chance Shady has of taking at least his first game.
Yeah, I mean, that could actually be a strat. If the other player is in a dig, and you know they're not going to be able to score anything decent for a while, yeah, you could actually intentionally top out just to win the chase down timer. I haven't actually seen that happen, but it will be interesting.
I mean, we saw Kirby attempt it, but Kirby going for, you know, one last Tetris kind of prolonged her top out, and Shady had just enough time in order to perform the chase down. But speaking of prolonging top outs, Ian's gonna actually top out shortly.
Has a substantial lead, but is in trouble. Can't fill that left side, and is going to top out with a 108,000 point chase down for Shady to go for 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock.
This is 3 Tetrises and change, so plenty of time. If the long bar comes, where's the long bar? Oh, there it is, and boom, Tetris for Shady.
So 2 Tetrises and change will do it. 1.5 minutes left, so still plenty of time. Board's in good shape. Boom, Tetris for Shady. And getting into 1 Tetris range of the chase down here.
Tetris and a couple more lines will do it. I believe this double is going to be enough, and Shady takes game 1. What a game, what a comeback as well.
Yeah, that one was a lot of digging by Shady. Still manages to pull off the win there. Effective chase down.
Go another level 18 start. And at this point, we gotta probably start calling Shady Comeback Kid. Because, like, majority of their matches that we've seen that Shady has won on stream has come from, you know, comebacks.
Yeah. It's a day of rough piece sets and amazing comebacks. It can be exciting on its own. Ian with a little bit of a dig early on, but Shady in great shape, ready for a Tetris. Oh, with a hang on the L, though.
Oh, can we see... Shady's not going to actually go for the J-spin. It's kind of hoping for it.
I don't know. Stakes are high. If you could pull it off, I think it's worthwhile, but when there's so much on the line here, I'd probably play it safe.
Yeah, that is fair. And
oh, nice triple. Yeah,
This is
Shady
tough.
having to deal with. Yeah, it's starting to get dangerous. Barely getting that long bar over to the left.
Okay, good burns over there for Shady. Oh my gosh.
Perfect.
Wow.
Nice piece there. It's set up for the dirty. If the piece set would be so kind, and it says no, forcing Shady to prolong the dig a bit more. As both players not really having a whole lot of momentum here. Scores are still neck and neck.
All right, there's Shady. Wow. Shady finally able to get down. Ian now in trouble.
Yeah, Ian had a good board, and then just one misdrop, and everything's just falling apart. But
okay, nice. Able to get that over barely. Oh, hits the spin. Not necessary hit right there. Good flat burns. Perfect.
Flat burns, yes. That's what you need to do. Flat burn it, and use what you can to drill back down.
Oh my gosh. Just an LP's comes a tad bit too late. All right, the well is open for Ian. What a down stack. And
Wow,
there it
nice
is.
dig.
Boom, Tetris for
Boom,
Ian.
Tetris for Ian. And
Ian
yeah, that
almost
is
messed up too. Almost covered the well using that long bar. Wow, what a dig.
yeah, that's a good survival dig there. A little bit unnecessary. It just came from one misdrop that spiraled out of control, but Ian really able to salvage that. GG's.
Yeah. Otherwise, topping out there, Shady would have been able to complete the, small chase down in terms of the deficit that we have and advance to, the next round.
No, Ian's staying in it, and actually with a point lead.
Oh, nice burns over there for Ian. Boom, Tetris for Ian, and boom, Tetris for Shady.
Good close game here. Both players having to deal with some digs and burns, but both players with good survival skills too on display.
Right now, Shady having to go into another dig. Could try and go for row 2. We're still quite a bit of ways from level 19, so not going to be any immediate risk from going for these row 2 Tetrises.
That's one thing that we saw a lot of in CTWC is players going aggressive and playing on, row 2, row 3, whatever it took to get their score, score as high as possible, get those Tetrises wherever they can get them. So that could be the future of the game. Yeah, Shady was almost set up for it and is, well, needs to burn off that roof there.
Oh, yikes.
Ooh. Yeah, the piece that just really not cooperating and doesn't use the 2 long bars to fill that too wide there.
And
that's
a fatal hang,
and
we are tied.
Ian taking the round, and I couldn't tell if Ian saw what happened and just topped out for a faster round start, or if that was actually trouble. But yeah, Ian just getting ready to go for the next round. And 1-1. Both players are in a position where they need to win the round to stay in the winner's bracket. Okay, so Ian was clean, and we'll have to burn off a couple of lines now to keep it, to get rid of those holes there. Shady just went through a little bit of that too, but is now in position to score.
Definitely a couple of rough openers here for both players. Shady able to knock down the first Tetris. Ian is set up for one, and okay.
Doesn't go for the tuck there. Bangs down to Tetris for Ian, and Tetris for Shady. Shady's board clean now. The 1 Tetris lead. Ian finally getting clean again now.
Yeah, and this is, an important match. One step or winning this match takes you to the winner's semis, and if you win the winner's semis, you're guaranteed something in the prize pool.
Yeah, right on the edge of money being on the line here. Okay, both players now clean boards, Tetris ready, and Ian passing up, ends up putting the long bar on the left side and creates a dependency with it.
Able to find a way to bring the stack down, but issue is Shady just has an incredibly clean board.
Yeah, Shady, boom, Tetris. 70,000 point lead.
148 for Ian, 197 for Shady. And it's a good position you want to be in if you're Shady. Just being able to be in a lead might not necessarily be a comfortable one, but you know, any kind of lead up against a player like Ian, you know, that's going to be good going into level 19.
And these games have been close. I mean, the chase downs have been relatively short, if any. Ian getting some momentum back here. Board's clean and almost ready to score here. Just needs another long bar. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Ian. Shady up by 1.5 Tetrises. Bangs down another one. Simul Tetris.
Lead really hasn't changed.
Yeah, since they're both set up, they're both banging down the Tetris when that long bar comes. And that's what they'll need to keep doing. Getting as many points as they can before transition.
Nice split double over there for Ian. Now Tetris ready.
Yeah, good board management. Keeping that well open and banging down another Tetris.
Shady now actually having to do kind of like the first major dig that we've seen from Shady all game.
Yeah, and having to play off row 4 for a while there, is able to drill back down.
Ian as a whole on row 5, so can open this and try and go for a Tetris and then have to deal with that later.
And that's how it plays out. And does indeed deal with it.
Shady finally gets an eyepiece on the right-hand side. Can try and go for a row 2. Ian has closed the gap to now only 8,000 points. Is ahead in lines, but still closed the gap nonetheless.
Yeah. And we are starting to get close to transition. Players will want to get their boards in order. Ian up a little bit high, but bangs down to Tetris all the way back down. 7 lines from transition. And waiting on a long bar.
Tetris for Shady. Okay.
Ooh, that left side. Yeah, Ian probably would want to drill back down to safety.
Yeah, transition there it is.
That's a smart move. Ian all the way back down to the bottom. The less aggressive move, but the safer one indeed. Will transition safely with just a little bit less than a Tetris deficit.
Yeah, Shady's going to transition at 481. So Ian still trying to kind of consolidate the sack, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Ian.
Yeah, both players, board's in great shape. Ian Tetris ready.
All right, good placements over there.
Nice.
Boom, Tetris for Ian. But
yeah, we're off to the race. Both players banging down Tetrises at level 19 speed now.
So far, Shady has really had a death grip on this lead. I'm really giving Ian a chance to really kind of drill back down past like this 11,000 mark. Shady is also behind in line, so it could be an even greater lead than that.
That's right.
Ooh, tricky situation for Shady. All right, gets the eyepiece where it needs to go.
Ooh, yeah, gets that bag open. And takes some burns to manage the stack, keep things under control. Sometimes staying alive is a priority.
Especially here in the decider, neither player has a game to give.
That's right.
And oh, those O's are not quite friendly for Shady.
Yeah, putting weight on the well there.
Oh no, missed the rotation. Shady's gonna top
Wow.
out at 6-12. Ian
And
advances to
Ian
the next
already in the lead,
round.
yeah. Just like that, just one misplacement spiraled out of control, and yeah, Shady will go to the lower bracket.
Wow. Close game, everything seemed under control, but just having that one missed rotation.
Yeah, just that fast, just in a moment, and unable to recover the next piece, you know, after the misdrop wasn't placed either, and yeah, that was one of the fastest top outs I've seen just develop out of nowhere.
But up next, we're going to have Smooth versus Kahase, which
Okay.
Kahase, player, haven't heard of. So it's going to be interesting.
hmm And Smooth, we have seen play in previous weeks, also performing very well.
Right now, we are in our top 16 because this is the winter quarters. So being able to make it this far means that you have to have some amount of skill.
Yeah, and we're seeing bigger names, and anyone who's made it this far, it's probably knows their stuff. And anytime we see a name we're not familiar with, you never know. We're always looking for that dark horse that this game can have, because Tetris is an everybody game, and you could have someone come from out of nowhere and completely revolutionize the game like we saw in the past.
Yeah, we're looking for that next Shady, essentially.
Yeah, Shady, and you know, if Joseph didn't upload 80 YouTube videos, man, that would have been a sight to see. He would have just completely trounced over the entire scene, and then no one would have seen it coming.
Oh, yeah. Like, we will be getting started with our match shortly. And winner of this will have to play Ian. So
Yeah, this is the fourth of the semi, or the winners quarters, right?
yeah,
So
this is,
yeah, the last of the four.
I believe up next we're gonna have Kirby versus NGC Man, which that's gonna be a
Wow.
really good
Yeah, that's
match.
gonna be amazing. Both players with reputations that precede themselves, so there's gonna be hype for that one.
Yeah. And I'm sure there has to be, some intimidation factor too, because I mean, how often do you get to go up against a player that has something in the game that you're playing named after them?
That's right.
So it seems like Hase is another pushdown player. Actually seeing quite a few pushdown players come out today.
Love to see it. Shout outs to Harry Hong.
Harry Hong will say C.
He- yeah, that's I think we haven't seen the last of the pushdown. Especially in this version of the game, where there is a 2-minute chase down timer. Someone will probably grind it out and figure out a way, you know, what that magical balance is between pushdown and forcing their opponent into an uncomfortable 2-minute timeout.
I mean, you already see it happen a lot with the lower SRs or the ELO essentially of TEC. But, being able to see it in high level play, that's going to be interesting. Especially when you talk about players that are starting to now bring rolling to TEC, which, I believe we saw in the second week, we saw like a couple of level 40s. Like, who would expect to see, level 40 this soon in TEC, given how inherently difficult rolling is by itself, and then trying to roll on TEC, like, it is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, I actually brought my Steam Deck to Portland and had a Nest style controller. And I think I had Eric was testing it out, and it was a little difficult. So you do actually have to adjust for timing.
But so far, we got Smooth building for Quaid-esque Wells, and Kahase only down by 11,000, so really close match so far.
Yeah. Ahase with a good stack here. Well, one hole forming, there is going to be a bit of a dig involved there.
Yeah. Little.
Ooh.
Oh, that is a very rough misdrop. And oh, the hang. And
Yeah,
that.
starting to... That left side's going to be a problem. And Kase's going to top out there. Smooth's going to take the first round.
Smooth just going for that last Tetris and then gonna top out.
Yeah, just got that juicy center well at the bottom. You just want to get satisfaction from it before you move on, and Smooth's going to do that.
For a second, I thought they started on level 19. I was like, hold on a second. Why is all these blocks red? But seems slightly tricky opener. Neither player really clean here at the beginning.
Smooth finally opens it up. Still a little dependent. Okay. Triple well open on column 9 there. It's going to turn it into a Tetris if a long bar comes in time.
Hase in a little bit of trouble here. Double
Yeah.
long bar dependent. Needs to get that. Oh, just barely gets it over.
Yeah, it's going to have to get good pieces to survive. That's what was needed. All right. Wow, nice. Nice burns there.
Amazing survival.
And the job done. Yeah. Got the clutch placements needed to survive that.
You know, Smooth over there with the little thumbs up, acknowledging, you know, his opponent surviving that incredibly difficult situation.
Who's now having to dig back down.
Going for a couple adjustments. Now set up for
Oh,
boom.
wow.
Column 4 Tetris.
Yeah, against the column 4 Tetris.
See, is gonna set up for the column 5 now. There it is. Almost seems like Smooth is intentionally playing, you know, Tetris bingo here.
Sometimes when you got that flow, you see that shape coming together. May as well go for it. Yeah. Doing a good job of maintaining it too.
Needed a long bar. Not quite falling in time to score this column 5.
And eventually does get it. Boom. Dirty or center wall Tetris for Smooth.
Well, Kahase only down by 41,000, but it's kind of really struggling to get things under control.
Smooth gonna keep that column 5 well. Bangs down another Tetris there. And just keeps column 5 open. Boom! Center ball Tetris for Smooth. Just getting those Tetrises wherever they may come.
Looks like we might be heading over to column 9.
Yes, we could be. Kase in a bit of a dig now. Yeah. Boom, Tetris for
And
Smooth.
back.
Fine.
Well, no, Smooth intentionally going for the column 7 now.
Just moving it around, yep.
Kahase needs to find some way to navigate through this, though.
Oh, that left side's going to be a problem. I don't think the long bar can go over to the left at this point. And that's going to be a top out, and Smooth is going to complete the sweep and advance.
Just dominant game from Smooth, and Smooth going in just as many Tetris columns as possible. I believe we saw column 3, column 4, column 5, column 9, column 7.
Yeah, I mean, once you get that going, you're low to the bottom. You can kind of move it wherever the pieces sort of send you. Just kind of go with the flow and just make a Tetris. Simple as that.
There's one of these players goes by Aki. He actually has this really fun challenge where you start the game and you try and score Tetris in every column from 1 to 10, and then you start playing
That's,
regularly.
that is interesting. That would be kind of a cool game variant where it's almost like I don't know how to say it.
It's like speed, like a column
Crossword.
1 through 10 speed run.
Yeah, maybe you get some other kind of point bonus, and you could turn that into something competitive too. I don't know. We'll have Green Tea work it out or something.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a lot of fun mini games at TC, even though
Oh
I couldn't
yeah,
participate. Like boom, triple for Jeff.
that was amazing. Yeah, Austin came up with some great challenges for that. I wish I need to get back. I don't know if they were streamed, but I would actually really like to see the results of that because a lot of those sounded fun, like the triple thing especially. And I think there was like a secret grade challenge, and I'm like, I'm not sure if I even want to watch that because it's gonna make me do it if I play. So
I mean, secret grade stuff. Watching people do secret grade is amazing, but then watching someone do a inverse secret grade. I'm not sure if you ever seen it. Is where instead of
no,
there
what's
being
that?
holes, there is just the minos like lining up.
Oh, you mean leaving a piece of trash
Yeah,
that's
just
like,
leaving one mino going in
oh
a
man,
staircase is really hard to try and like process. Like, how do you do
because then
that?
you kind of have to like drop something and have it hang down, and then you want to clear the line of. Oh, geez. Yeah, my brain would hurt.
Yeah, Kirby, who we're gonna probably have Kirby and NGC man playing up next. Kirby,
Right.
she did the inverse secret grade, but then she also made it in like the pattern of a rainbow. So then
Wow.
I was sitting there. I remember watching it. It was like 2 years ago, and I'm just sitting here trying to wrap my head. I'm like, how do you do this?
Yeah, yeah, that's Tetris is fun. I guess we can all agree. And people find, challenges and different ways to be artistic about their line clears to do cool things with the blocks, and yeah, it just blows me away.
I mean, it's kind of crazy just how many different ways you can play Tetris with all the different variants like TGM and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Different rule sets, and we're going to start to see kind of like a resurgence of other styles. Like the DAS tournament that was held in Germany was so hype and so well done. I think there's going to be demand for more kind of like specific things, and that might get players who have different skill sets more involved. We might
Oh
even
yeah.
see players like Jeff and Harry Hong might get back into it again if there's more DAS only tournaments and things like that. Really good to see you and Jeff do so well this year. In gold bracket.
Yeah, I got lucky. No, probably if I didn't go to be on for the news that day, I probably would have done better because I didn't. It was like being there at 5 a.m., which means I had to wake up at like 3:30, make sure I showered and ate and everything.
Jeez. But yeah, yeah, you did all the things. You did the news segment, and then you came just to commentate, and you ended up
Yeah.
qualifying for gold and commentating, and yeah, you got to do so much, and so proud of you, man. Just yeah, you had an amazing weekend there. So
Yeah, it was a
and now we're
blast.
and we're back here doing commentary again the next week. So let's
Yeah.
go do
Yeah,
all the things. Boom Tetris for more Tetris than you can handle, and boom Tetris for you.
yeah, and then, next week the grand finale,
Oh
which
gosh.
oh man.
For all, yeah, for the big money and on the Xbox channel, it's it just keeps on coming. It's just the pieces just keep dropping, and we got to keep placing them, putting them where they need to go, and booming the Tetris for everyone. Yeah, looks like we're just about set up here now, and this match is gonna be hype.
Yeah, both these players do use the Daz playstyle, so it's rare
Yeah,
to see, but Daz versus Daz matchups are incredibly entertaining.
starting to in a non-specific tournament. Yeah, I mean, you love to see it, and you love to see, get to appreciate the play style and get to appreciate the precision and when you see a move that looks almost impossible, they did some kind of quick tap or some kind of override, or they really have to manage everything about their timing so much. And I would always see, in discussions, they'd be talking about the DAS tournament, and they'd say like, "Well, if NGC man were here, dot dot dot," right? So now we're gonna get to see it, in a tournament that is for, money's is gonna be on the line in these matches. So
Yeah, this is, one step closer being to, the semifinals, and then winner of the semifinals will guarantee a spot in the winter finals, which means you guaranteed at least $100.
yeah, it's coming down to it. So yeah, this is gonna be an important match for these players to maintain their momentum going into the money here. Not to mention the opportunity for even more competition and more money by coming out first for our grand finale next week.
Yeah, I mean, 3,000 for, first place. I mean, it's not going to be easy. You got to go through people like Eric and
Right.
Fractal, Huff.
Yeah, that bracket is super stacked. Yeah, as it is. And just Tetris Superstars, uh, from from what we saw last week is going to be insane.
All right, here we go. Now, Andrew C was talking about in the chat earlier with, 15 stars being allowed, that they might consider doing 15 stars, and ooh, slightly messed up on the room code, so we're going
But
to
the
have to
one
do another
player who's most effectively used the 15-star tactic is Kirby.
one. Yeah, that is true. And,
So I wonder if NGC man knows that, or has trained on 15 in preparation. So we shall see.
15 is, it's definitely an interesting tactic because it definitely rewards you being as efficient as possible, more so than level 18, just because Tetrises are worth less, and so a 100,000 point lead on level 15, you're gonna have to get like 6 or 7 Tetrises while you only need 4 on level 18. And
Yeah, if you're used to that pace, then that could definitely be an advantage, and maybe even use that chase down timer into effect if the discrepancy is so huge and the points are still lower scoring when the chase down happens.
yeah, we had a tie there for a moment. Kirby's gonna break the tie.
Yeah, Kirby with that dirty center well early on, bangs down another one, row 2, but gets it clean and Tetris ready already.
NGC, winner of the DAS Real Tournament. That's like the actual name of the tournament. And won it in probably one of the most exciting fashions that anyone has ever won a DAS matchup. Needed to set up for an extra Tetris on. Oh no. Small misdrop. Trying to manage it well. Okay, gonna stay alive. Just have to be a little bit careful. Same can be said for Kirby.
Players up there, needing to burn. Kirby hitting the T-spin.
Oh, that left side for NGC. I'm not sure if DAS can get over there. And yeah,
that's going to be a top out. Kirby's going to take that first round in a hurry.
We are going to get another start here. Accidentally chose, best of one. Which do keep track of the scores up top.
Yeah, we have our own counter for that, thankfully. And this is going to be a 15 start, so we're going to see how this plays out. The battle of the 15 masters, apparently. And we might see increased aggression due to the slower drop speeds.
Wow. Oh.
Get hype for level 15. I love these colors. we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris.
Ah, missed the tuck right there.
It's a tuck on 15. Okay, we'll see.
That's it's a bit rough, but also, that can happen whenever you start talking about playing at, different speeds, especially one that you might not necessarily be used to.
Yeah.
Getting those timings, you could end up doing it too early or, way too late. So that is something to keep in mind. That's why I personally avoid level 15 starts, because my dash suffers.
Right. And yeah, I mean, for general competition, if you're used to Nest Tetris, then you want to keep everything as uniform as possible. I remember, I think it was either Eric or Fractal didn't want to play on my Steam Deck because they didn't want to mess themselves up for the tournament.
Yeah.
You want to keep
I believe
everything.
it was Fractal. But now this is the exact thing that I was talking about, how 15 really rewards being efficient. And now NGC is already down by 4 Tetris's worth.
Wow. Yeah, Kirby just super clean, super comfortable here at 15. And Kirby definitely in the past being the one to select 15 to mix things up and actually have a lot of outcomes turn in her favor as a result. So,
Rhythm in this game definitely can't be underestimated. Once you find that rhythm, once you're in the zone, having somebody disrupt it by choosing a different level start,
sometimes you just need to do something to mix things up, keep it fresh, and having that option for a level change, it sure is interesting. If in the future, maybe for CTWC, there might be, if you could pick, 18 or 19 in the future, that might happen. I don't know. Or the future is going to be interesting.
Oh yeah.
Kirby playing way up, making that Spire, and managing to maintain maximum aggression here. 129,000 points ahead on level 15.
And able to hit the double tuck, very nice.
Yeah. As it takes an experienced player on 15, to have the confidence to pull that off.
You see, finally starting to get, some Tetrises on the board, but man, 100,000 point lead on a level 15 start, that's just so massive.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those situations where the drop speed and the deficit could you could see some interesting maneuvers with a chase down timer here.
Yeah, I might be misremembering, but I believe, level 15 was the same level that Kirby shows up against Shady in week 1 for that epic decider chase down.
I do recall that level 15 was a massive factor in that first Honda Cup week, and part of what made it so interesting, that highlight reel, my goodness.
And you see, man, Seems finally found the rhythm, starting to knock down Tetrises consistently. But Tetrises only being worth 19,000 at this point.
Yeah, the deficit is bigger than it seems.
Couple of tricky pieces for Kirby. Can't quite get the piece to fill in that dependency. Oh, there it is. Oh.
Doesn't use. Okay, sets up for. Goes aggressive. Needs that long bar to complete it. Gets it. Go dirty center well for Kirby.
Only a couple lines left till the level 18 speed transition.
That's right. And
Oh,
Kirby
perfect.
Yep, that's up for a triple. And we are now at level 18 speeds here on level 16.
And oh,
We
Kirby
get
might be in a tad bit of trouble.
a bit close to the top and dependent on an L or J. Gets one of them and gets the other. Boom, Tetris for Kirby.
And another boom, Tetris for Kirby.
So yeah, Kirby coming out of that with a big score lead, 110,000 points. NGC Man ready for center Tetris. Well, boom, Tetris for NGC Man. Also now on level 18 speeds at level 16.
Kirby now might be in a little bit of trouble.
Really needs
Long
a long
bar.
bar.
Has to come. Oh
There.
no, covers up the
covered it
well.
up at the last second. And that's going to be a top out. So there's going to be a 65,000 point chase down for NGC Man, whose board is in great shape.
Yeah. 2 minutes is more than enough time to score 3 Tetrises.
What a turnaround. Kirby being up for that entire round, suddenly topping out.
This quite wasn't able, was long bar dependent, drought hit, and it's actually the same drought that NGC's running into. Oh no!
Oh no! That was a not like this moment. That was such a doable chase down. The board just needed to stay in shape, and it was a misdrop or, a dead drop and could not recover. What's going on?
Kirby is going to advance to the next round, but oh man, we got a match for you guys, because you generally don't see these kind of matches happen early in the lower bracket. But up next, we're gonna have Shady versus Oop.
Oh, Shady versus Oop. Two, once again, players that have performed so well in the Honda Cup so far. We'll get to see them do battle again, possibly one last time, because, next week is Grand Finals and only one can survive.
Yeah, this is the lower bracket, so
We are in the lower
loser of
bracket,
this,
so
I guess.
we are sending people home virtually, but nonetheless, yeah, the players eliminated from this point forward, we won't be seeing again. So everything's on the line here, and they definitely, Shady and Oop, two of our Honda Cup superstars, want to stay in this. Okay, so we're just getting Oop into the room now.
Going to be quite interesting, because Oop has also been, very close on, I believe it was the second, if I'm not mistaken, it was the second week where Oop got third place.
Yeah, that Oop definitely placed very high.
Got to see if kind of like the same thing can happen here. And, being sent to the lower bracket this early, we generally see Shady and Oop kind of get sent to lower bracket around like the winter quarters. So Oop kind of been fighting through the lower bracket, and Shady, of course, recently just got knocked down.
Yeah. Yeah, so really they're both gonna have to fight hard, even past this, but this one's pivotal, and both these players, having the most amount of experience here in the Honda Cup. This is gonna be a likely an even match.
There's so much pressure for, all these matches, because, previously, yes, there was pressure in these matches, but there wasn't, the fact that, that was like the last qualifier. This is the last qualifier. There's only one spot that remains.
This is it. One remaining spot, and to get that coveted position for our grand finals next week on the official Xbox channel. So major clout, major money on the line, the chance to do battle with, the Tetris World Champions from last week, from the World Championships in Portland. So it's just Yeah, this is a great opportunity for these players.
And I mean, especially in, the case for certain players that didn't go to CTWC, this is a chance for them to be like, I was the only one that, wasn't a native classic Tetris player.
Gosh, yeah. It's actually interesting that one of the things that was said about our, the reason why our Honda Cup top 8 looks so nice is because all of the players were at the CTWC and got their photos professionally taken.
Yeah, which, I mean, very coincidental, and we could see that happen with some of the players that are left here in the bracket, but also, it'd just be such a great story to see someone that didn't go to CTWC, make it far and, potentially take that last spot.
I think I did see Oop on site. Whether it got the photo taken, probably got the photo taken. So we shall see. Both players in good shape here. Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Oop. And boom, Tetris for Shady.
Been a tricky piece set. Haven't really seen, too many Tetrises, or rather heard too many Tetrises kind of get banged down.
Yeah, they're both building to be Tetris ready. They are, and Oop with the Tetris there, and Shady having to cover the well. Let's see if Shady goes aggressive with this and builds dirty.
Just gonna
Not
decide
doesn't
to
quite get the right pieces for it.
It's gonna fall behind by about 29,000. Oop kind of slightly ahead in line, so yeah, around 29,000 range is where we're gonna stay. And interesting delay burn set up over here by Oop.
Oop's gonna have to burn this. There's not really a good piece combination that's gonna clean that off. And that center, when you have a formation like that in the center, it's really hard to position things around it without putting weight on it.
Yeah, I mean, if you have any kind of Tetris piece gap in your stack, it's always going to be difficult to manage.
But Oop getting it done, just a bit, taking a bit of time to do it. And that's gonna give Shady the points advantage here.
Oops, set up for a... Oh, nice burns.
Wow.
Right there.
Boom,
dirty
well,
Tetris.
Yeah, for Oop there, out of nowhere. So managing to keep the scores neck and neck here. Boom, Tetris for Shady. And set up for another one. So Shady now with a chance to pull ahead in scores, up by 2 Tetrises. And Oop looking to get clean here with that piece. And is now Tetris ready.
Shady really, took advantage of all that time Oop kind of spent digging. Even though Oop was able to grab a Tetris, in the middle of it. Shady up by 70,000, and these two players, so far, they seem to be on a pretty even playing field.
Yeah, they seem to be, handling the digs both as efficiently. Oh, Oop, now with a misdrop there, we'll have to do some clears. And opts to do some skims off the top. That's what you want to do to try and minimize. Opens it up and cleans it off the line. And Oop is back to clean. Boom, Tetris for Oop. Nice solves there. Wow. Turning that misdrop into within moments as if it never happened.
Shady having to do just a bit more burning. Still holding on to this lead.
Boom, Tetris for Shady, 70,000 point lead. As we approach transition in the next 12 to 13 lines, both players bang down Tetrises. Shady's still up by 68,000. increasing it to 90,000 with that Tetris there. But yeah, Oop finally out of these digs is able to score back.
One more Tetris left, possibly for both players. Shady is set up. There it is. Boom. Shady's going to transition at 518,000.
Good transition score there for Shady.
Couple of tricky pieces at transition for Shady.
Yeah, Oop in better shape now. Behind by points, but bangs down to Tetris. 65,000 points behind. Ooh, with a slight misdrop there. It's going to create some holes in the stack. So let's see if Oop clears it back down.
Was able to knock down a Tetris before kind of getting into this prolonged dig, so that's going to help Shady finally in Tetris readiness position after burning nearly 18 lines. Now burning for 2 full levels before scoring a Tetris.
Yeah, so Oop trying to get back, burn down to the bottom is about there. Shady bangs down another Tetris, 74,000 point lead, holding on to this lead now as we go through mid 20 levels here. Ooh, misspin on that. Shady's
in trouble. That might be it. Shady's gonna top out at 596. Oop needs 597. 2 Tetrises and change will do it from this point.
Takes a triple there and has a minute and 45 to go. Plenty of time. Set up for Tetris. And now it's just a matter of throttling the aggression, seeing whether those triples are worth going for, or if you hold out for that long bar and get a Tetris.
At this point, a Tetris and change will do it. Level 24 Tetrises are worth 30,000 points.
Yeah, 10,000 to go. So one more Tetris ought to do it, but can also line it out.
Whatever makes you, more comfortable. One more line. And there it is. Game 1 goes to Oop.
So yeah, once again, both these players, super lots of experience here in Honda Cup, are basically Honda Cup superstars for, placing well in all the weeks that they participated in and, across multiple weeks.
Yeah, now from this point forward, Shady's tournament life is on the line. No more games left to give. Has to win 2 in a row in order to advance to the next round.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, I love to see the farming of the Honda Cup, and will that farming continue? Shady has to win in order to continue that and get more money.
Yeah, a little bit of a clunker start and kind of differentiated.
Yeah, but both coming out good. And Tetris ready. Boom, simul Tetris.
Oh, Shady. Oh, perfect pieces.
Oop looking to fill in that left side. Gets good parry there, and both players banging down Tetrises. Strong starts from both players here.
Shady covers up the well right as soon as the long bar comes, but there's a misdrop for Oop as well.
Yeah, that left side. Want to fill that in. Have to skim some off the top to open up that column 2. And Shady about dug out here. Is Tetris ready? And boom, Tetris for Shady. Oop with a Tetris. And it's about to get clean again.
It is. Shady finally can start going for Tetrises road 2, but can still go for them nonetheless.
Tetris ready. Bit dependent on L's and J's, but gets them.
Back-to-back tuck. A little bit tricky to do on NES Tetris.
Shady with 2 Tetrises. Off row 2 there. Maintaining aggression and scoring. Close game so far. Oop up by just a little less than a Tetris now.
167 now, 215. Shady's got the board under control, so is going to at least kind of equalize the game. Make sure Oop doesn't get too far in the lead, but...
Oops. Yeah, lead is growing. Now up to 70,000 points. Oop. Holding out for that T-spin. Nails the T-spin. Covers up the well, though, with even though the log bar, you know, didn't really have a good place to put that otherwise. He's gonna have to wait for another one.
Couple of tricky pieces for Oop, actually. Oh, this could get dangerous. Oh no,
it is dangerous.
Oop needs another eyepiece and hangs on top.
Hangs it.
Shady just needs one Tetris.
Yeah, Shady in great shape to take this round and even it up.
Oh.
Unless that
Oh, wow. What a burn into a Tetris. Beautifully done.
Shady evens the series up 1-1, and we have come to a decider.
What a way to kind of, you know, tie up the set, setting up that triple and then able to finish it off with a Tetris.
Yeah, that was unexpected finish there, but exciting nonetheless. 3-2-1 Tetris. These
This is
two
it.
Honda Cup veterans now battling for survival. They must win and stay in the tournament.
Game 3. Loser of this goes back to bed, I guess.
As it goes home, goes back to bed. Oh gosh, that sounds so good right now. Yeah, I'm still so tired after Portland.
Oh yeah, same here.
I mean, I'm not even sure if I would call it tired because it's like I'm energized, yet I'm like, I know I've been pushing myself. So.
Oh yeah.
I think after today's broadcast will be the first time I actually can get a sigh of relief. So that will be very welcome. But you know, we gotta keep the Tetris action going any way we can.
Because I mean, who knows? Maybe the Honda Cup thing could be an annual thing, and
I hope so. I mean, Tetris is an everybody game, and definitely has a shot, and makes a statement for being something that's exciting for everyone to watch and play.
So far, Shady, tricky piece is not able to really kind of be completely clean.
Yeah, really holding out for that long bar that doesn't come. Has to settle for some burns and triples at least.
Long bar. He's too late, so.
Yeah, just having to compromise on those burns is going to allow Oop to take lead here more than a Tetris just from burning. Oop having to be dependent here on some L's and J's, also having to take some triples now. So with Shady's board back under control, Shady's got to bang down a Tetris, and we're just at a deficit slightly, but Oop hanging on to this 40,000 point lead.
Yeah, Oop was able to score another Tetris. In this case, you know, it's really good. Oop has been, you know, very efficient at, you know, getting out of these digs, not giving Shady an opportunity to close the gap. It is still a very close gap, though.
Oop with a line spin, but then misdrops the next piece, creating kind of a mess. We'll see how Oop deals with this. You don't want it to spiral out of control. This could lead to an early top out if you're not careful.
Yeah, just needs to bring the stack down, looking for the right pieces. Unfortunately, they come, because sometimes looking for those perfect pieces could lead to disaster.
But Oop getting out of this About as good as you can ask for. Still in a bit of a dig. Really looking for some efficiency, I guess. Trying to, yeah, get that triple there.
J piece or an I piece would be welcome here for Oop, but Shady now kind of in a similar position.
Be
That looked
also
like a
in a similar
misdrop.
situation. Yeah, both players just kind of having to dig to
Oh,
survive
no.
now. Okay, Oop is out of the
Shady.
dig.
Oh, this is not good for Shady.
Very piece dependent, but finally gets a couple of combinations that work. Barely gets that over to the left.
It's much needed. Oop gonna be able to try and claw back into the lead. Shady opens up the well and boom! Tetris for Shady. That was scary.
Yeah, was able to get out of the dig, just barely. Had a couple of, couple of pieces that really had to go all the way over to the left and barely did.
There it is. Boom, Tetris for Shady.
Okay, both players clean. And now Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Oop. Boom, Tetris for Shady. Oop up by almost a couple of Tetrises.
There's another boom Tetris for Shady and Oop. Looks like for our decider, we are gonna have to see 19 play decide this.
I think that's both players probably want here as we near transition. Okay, let's see how aggressive they play this. They both probably want to get their boards into good shape, but
Yeah, Oop.
we're
A lot of great pieces for Oop to kind of fill in that center.
yeah,
But
Shady trying to keep up the aggression, but transition's coming.
Okay, great.
Oh, there you go. Fills in that middle and opens it up. Nice.
Yeah, but Oop right now, danger zone. Oh my gosh, just barely got that over.
Okay, opens it back up, and is Tetris ready? Both players Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Shady. Boom, Tetris for Oop. Oop still up to a Tetris and a half lead.
Shady knocks down a Tetris, cutting it down to 1. Nice burn so far.
Yeah, both players now banging down Tetrises here at level 19 speeds.
Level 21, clean stacks.
Yeah,
And
both players on the ropes fighting for survival and their Honda Cup life here. Both
it
players
doesn't get any
so
easier
good.
from this either.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
Shady.
decider.
All
Yeah,
right.
it needs good pieces to burn that back down into safety.
Oh, that formation on the rightmost side. Wow,
Oh,
finding a way to
the
navigate
long
through
bar.
it.
Nice. Drills back down. That's what you need to do.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
puts a weight on.
Long bar is needed. Okay. Oh
That
no.
right side's gonna be a problem.
And that's gonna do it. Shady,
Oop advances.
our Honda Cup farmer is officially out of our final Honda Cup qualifier.
Yeah, the farm has been shut down, but Shady coming away probably with the most cash you could for not coming in first. GG's.
Wow. I mean, that game was close, and it just so happened on level 23, that situation just kind of, spiraled out of control.
Yeah, both players there were just so evenly matched, and like I said, they both have all this experience playing in Honda Cup. We love seeing them place well week after week. But this was the last battle for one of them, and one of them had to go home. And after weeks and weeks of intense farming, Shady still comes out a winner in my book.
Yeah, I mean, for a player that, neither you or I knew really too much about, and to perform the way that, Shady did,
Right.
absolutely phenomenal.
Both farming and creating highlight reels, you can't ask for more. That's commendable. GG's Shady.
Oop is going to advance, but up next, we're going to have Ian and Smooth in our winner semis.
So yeah, we're getting down to it. Back to the winners bracket now.
Yeah, winner of this guarantees at least $100, so there
Yep.
is money on the
Money,
line.
money, money on the line.
Now we just have our players just playing hot potato.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the screen view here, but I can't tell whether that's a matchmaking glitch or if they're just having fun with that. Okay,
I
looks like
like to
we're
believe
almost
they're
there.
having fun.
That's what we're all about. Tetris is fun. All right.
Here we go. And winner of this, I believe, unlocks best of 5 matches for the rest of the day.
Unlocks. That's one way of putting it.
I mean, some cases is good. You're allowed one game as a mistake.
That's right. Yeah, it could change the way you play. You could play a little more aggressively, go for a knockout punch if that's in your capability.
Also, it's like, man, I have to beat this player, 3 times in order to
Right. Road
to
becomes longer.
advance. So, oh, we are running into quite the early drought.
But yeah, both players building high and holding out for that Tetris and getting it.
Very
So yeah,
nice and even starts, even though both players, had a different way to, start their opener. Able to
yeah.
knock down Tetrises pretty regularly.
And both players having the strat of just disposing what they don't want over on the other side. Wow, look at this dirty
Oh,
by
yeah.
Smooth.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping the eyepiece came for that dirty, but, RNG's not that nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you could tell Smooth was going all out there, though. Wanted it, but bailed out at the right time. Banks down to Tetris in the end. He end up by a Tetris and a half now. Now just half a Tetris. Okay, column 3 there for Smooth. Smooth having fun in that previous round, moving that Tetris well around. Might see it happen again.
Now set up for the
As,
column 5.
Yep. And boom! Center well Tetris for Smooth. So yes, we are seeing that happen again with multiple Tetrises, non-standard wells.
And as long as you're not burning too many lines, center well for Smooth can be, a viable option.
Yeah, I mean, you see the shapes come into play and you see that well forming, go for it.
Just when you run into those droughts or, the pieces aren't falling in your favor. And, oh, Ian with actually a slightly dirty column 3 as well. And rough misdrop. Kind of saw the adjustment a tad bit too late. Ooh.
Yeah. Kane's gonna have to dig that out, but does so quite nicely.
Despite all this, we're still incredibly close.
I might say they are neck and neck. And yeah, both players clean and building back. Tetris ready. Ooh, Ian either passing up or a misdrop on that.
I believe that was a misdrop.
Yeah, I mean, that was the Tetris ready to go, and usually unless you see another log bar come, I don't think that would have been the choice.
Smooth now actually finally be able to build up a lead, unless
Ian built for dirty here, does not hold out for the long bar, and instead burns back down, having to deal with some holes along the way.
very disciplined play from Ian, but it does come with a price, and Smooth has now garnered up a 3 Tetris lead just about.
Yeah, Smooth with a really strong game here. Building up a spire in the middle. See how Smooth takes care of that. Wow. Interesting solve.
That misdrop from Ian. We are nearing the transition, so
Okay. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. Still dealing with a bit of a spire formation in the middle. And Ian now with the center well built up. Gets a log bar. Boom, center well Tetris for Ian.
Smooth now with the column 4 setup. Boom, center world Tetris for Smooth.
Yeah, this is definitely a matchup that Quaid would appreciate.
Transition is nearby. Both player Ian really got an ideal board ready for transition. Smooth has a little more burns to commit to.
Yeah, and yeah, that transition is gonna come and not be clean.
Oh,
Is ready for dirty center, and gets
there it is. 507 transition for Smooth. Ian's gonna transition at 465.
So yes, once again, Smooth with a strong game here. Nice tuck, sets up for the Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. 47,000 point lead. Ian also with a good board now. Backs down to Tetris. Tetris for Ian.
Smooth having to do a little bit of burning, so Ian has an opportunity to tie things up here.
Yeah, better board now. Boom, Tetris for Ian. And we are neck and neck.
Yeah, this is as neck and neck as you can get it. And Smooth actually with some complications. Finding a way to stay alive.
Yeah, was dependent, but does able to hold out for those pieces to straighten out things. Not out of danger yet, though.
And now Ian's now starting to be able to build a lead here. And oh, Smooth. Oh, no. Wow, able to get that piece all the way over to the left. That's huge. Wow. Oh, but that misdrop.
That hole is going to be a tough one to clear.
Needs a J piece, and J piece didn't come in time.
To the right, so Ian's got to take that round.
What a dominant post performance from Ian as well, just knocking down Tetris after Tetris.
Yeah, that was a relatively close game. Both players having to deal with some digging and some misplacements and surviving into those level 19 speeds there, and just a good even match there. We'll see how this plays out. We're still in winner's bracket. Smooth with an early misdrop now. Ian looking clean.
Yeah, Smooth actually picked level 15, so maybe a slight backfire, trying to get used to, different timings and everything.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time today either. It's just that lure of 15, it's like, oh, I need a breather, and then it hits you, and then you end up being the one to make the mistake. It's just that can't feel good.
Yeah, but there's always a chance that, players lose a bit of their discipline on 15. And right now, Ian kind of in a uncomfortable situation.
Yeah, the Spire just hard to get rid of there. Okay, manages to burn it down a little bit. But yeah, if you're trying to mess up the rhythm of your opponent, if they're having a hot streak, then it could be worth it to throw a wrench into everybody's plans by picking 15, even if it's your own.
Yeah, because if at least, if your opponent rhythm is messed up, then even if you do have a bad opener, they're not going to be able to build up as big of a lead as
Right.
they could be if on 18, where you have a bad opener and now your opponent's up by 100,000.
So yeah, I do appreciate the attempt at a change of pace. Can mix things up. Yay, both players clean and ready for Tetris. Smooth covered up the well, but opens it back up very quickly. And boom, Tetris for Ian. Smooth waiting on that long bar. He's gonna have to cover it up. And gets it. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. Yeah, both players seem to have gotten their 15 rhythm here. Banging down Tetris after Tetris. Ian was up to a 75,000 point lead, now 57,000. Smooth starting to rain down the Tetrises.
Yeah, now we're separated by one Tetris.
Yeah. They're both really in the groove now for 15.
A little over halfway through 15, so
Scores are neck and neck.
nice smart burns being executed.
And yeah, you'll see level 15 players, or players on level 15, stacking up really high because they can.
There's a lot more time to maneuver pieces left or right, so it is an advantage, but it also can be a disadvantage if you accidentally over-evaluate your ability to get pieces over.
Yeah,
And
or if a drought hits at the wrong time, or if you're in an unsafe place when transition hits. And Smooth missing a spin there.
still only separated by one Tetris.
Yeah,
And
close
Ian's
game.
having to do a little bit of burning.
Yeah, probably wants to get in better shape as we approach line 100. And level 18 speed coming.
That will be after this next Tetris for Ian and one more for Smooth. Yeah, separated by 5,000 points.
We are neck and neck past the 100 line mark, and in regulation speeds here. So
Beautiful split double over there from Ian.
close game, closest game we've seen all day.
Smooth with a small advantage with where their lines are.
Yeah, it's like about a Tetris and a half worth of lines. Ooh, Ian with a misdrop there. Nothing too severe. And opens it back up for a Tetris. Now on level 18 proper is Ian. Smooth right behind. Smooth with a slight score advantage now, up by a Tetris.
Yep, and we will transition on the next Tetris for Ian.
Yeah, the level 18 speed doesn't last long. You get to 130 in a hurry after 100. And both players are transitioned to level 19 now.
Nice. Able to manage those pieces wonderfully.
Yeah, both players navigating, between the 15 going to 18 speed and the 19 speed without a problem.
This is where Ian was able to excel up against Smooth in game 1, so Smooth is going to have to find some way to kind of outplay Ian. And with a board like this, Ian is in position to take the lead, try and seal things away here right now.
Yeah. Smooth taking a triple there, opens up again, trying to get Joe back down. Okay. Finally getting everything filled in for that Tetris there.
535 to now 547 and separated by 11,000 points.
All right, both players clean, building for Tetris. Smooth is ready. And boom, Tetris for Smooth. Set up for another one. So Smooth looking to hold on to this lead, all things considered. Boom, Tetris for Smooth again. And boom, Tetris for Ian.
Ian's making it difficult on Smooth, and Smooth actually running into a misdrop. So boom, Tetris for Ian into the lead.
Yeah, Smooth having compound misdrops here, needs to get the board back under control.
Yeah, does need to be weary of that left-hand side as well. All right, nice. But oh that
man.
hang.
The left side's going to be a problem.
Wow.
Oh, wow, gets it over. That's exactly necessary for survival.
That's massive, but it's still not over yet.
Yeah, it's still trouble.
And oh, that
TP's
TP's hang
might be possible.
That's gonna do it.
Looks like Ian is gonna win that second round and advance in the winners bracket, sending Smooth. Or is this? Yeah, this is still winners.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see Smooth in lower bracket.
What a powerful game. Ian really turned on the fire in those last couple levels and ended up with a 90,000 point lead.
Yeah, but the first part of that game was just so close. What a great matchup. And a matchup we might see later on if Smooth can battle back in the lower bracket.
But up next, we're going to have Kirby versus Zelix. So that's another name I'm not too familiar with, but if you're making it to the winners semis.
If you're this far into winners, then yeah, that's legit. So looking forward to this. And yeah, once again, Kirby being absolute Tetris superstar here with actual maneuvers in the game to her name. But you can't do a curb Tetris in classic Tetris yet.
Imagine. Curb Tris in classic Tetris. Everyone.
Yeah, there is this. My favorite version of Tetris, I think, still is Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless, and you could set up. You had cascades, so you could cut off like a single, and then you could cascade like a massive amount of lines. And I'm not sure if you could quite get a curb Tris, but back in the day, back in the Super Famicom, Super Nintendo era, that's where I got big line clears that gave me the sort of satisfaction that only a curb Tris can now.
Yeah, I remember when JD and Corion actually grinded out that game.
Oh.
This is a while back. This is like early 2020.
Oh, man. I wish I could have seen that.
Yeah, but both of our players are in, and it looks like
All right.
we do have a ready from at least Kirby.
All right. So yeah, winners semis. So I think this is determining at least who will be in contention for that extra $100.
Yeah, as of right now, of course, winner of this will go and play Ian, which, seeing Ian's play, it's going to be a tough winners finals.
3, 2, 1, Tetris. Kirby with an early adjustment.
And looks like we're getting some clone Triss. Can we get...
Yeah.
Oh. Oh,
Well, there's
quite the
your...
differentiation.
But still bangs down Simul Tetris. Kirby with a more textbook board here. Zelix burning back down to the bottom. Kirby bangs down to Tetris. Another Tetris for Kirby. And Zelix with the Tetris.
So right now, Kirby just, you know, that one differentiation allowed Kirby to build up a one Tetris lead, potentially even more.
Zelix having to do some burns there. Kirby with more Tetrises is now up to an 80,000 point lead. And now both boards looking good. Zelix didn't go for the tuck there. It's instead gonna burn.
Nice.
Goes for a spin. And boom, Tetris for Zelix. So yeah, both players looking good. Clean boards. And our Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Kirby.
And boom, Tetris for Zelix. Kirby has already built up quite the lead.
Yeah, just so fast, and I guess good Tetris rate going here.
Yes, I believe it's only at 5 burn lines currently, so probably around the 90% Tetris rate so far.
Yeah, very, very strong game from Kirby here.
Yeah, 300,000 before 60 lines. This is monstrous.
Yeah, it's got to be a big score. Amazing transition score here from Kirby on the way. Zelix not even having that many burned lines or that much of a dig. It's just such a high Tetris rate coming out of Kirby's game. Sets up a Vitz.
Oh my
just
gosh.
to keep the Tetris rate high. The aggression, the efficiency. Let's go.
Gonna have to take a couple of burns here. Piece is not entirely cooperative. Ooh. I believe that is actually a misdrop, so Zelix with an opportunity here.
Yeah, it didn't look intentional. There were some maneuvers by Kirby there that led to some solves that, oh, well, I mean, in the end, that wasn't very many burn lines to get it clean again, so there
yeah,
could have
but
been
the lead
there.
has all but evaporated. Now only down, or Zelix is only down by 53,000.
Yeah, Zelix was having pretty good game. I mean, it's not like Kirby was just had such a astoundingly aggressive and solid opener.
Yeah, and that's that's one of the interesting things. Is like you could be having a great game, and next thing you know, you see that your opponent is like, "What the heck? They're 100,000 points higher than me," and just being able to be that efficient early on, could impact your opponent's mental. It's like, I'm playing good. I'm not making too many misdrops or anything.
Wait, how did this happen? Coming out of the CTWC last week.
Oh my gosh.
Going for like a transition, like in competition.
Like that was insane. It was also like that was probably like one of the most hype moments of CTWC as well.
Yeah, that was one for the highlight reel for sure. When you just have a player go for all Tetrises and you're up to.
Ooh, the bits by Kirby. We're nearing the transition, and Kirby around that 600k transition territory, and Zelix not that far behind either.
Yeah. No, Zelix is having a great game here too, keeping within. I mean, despite that crazy Tetris rate of Kirby's, is still within, like 2 or 3 Tetrises away, which will shrink as the levels increase, as Tetrises become worth more.
Soon we're gonna be able to, experience it, Zelix's 19 play here firsthand. Because 19 play is going to be necessary in order to take this game from Kirby.
Ooh, left side misdrop there. Smartly burns down on the right to make it manageable. So
I set a delay burns by Zelix. Wow, that was incredibly efficient.
Yep. Zelix doing what was necessary to keep that under control. Yeah, barely getting that long bar over to the left.
Adjustments on 19 is risky, but if you can execute them, man, do they pay off.
Yeah.
But, Kirby.
Now with a dangerous left side.
Oh,
goes for flat burn.
Oh, no.
Burn. Can't
Kirby's...
get the burn over to the right, and that's going to result in a top out. Zelix has a 47,000 point chase down now.
Plenty of time to do so, just needs to get the board under control. This one, Tetris and Change will do it. Double long bar dependence, so does need to be careful. We've seen these kind of, chase downs not fall through.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that happen earlier today, where totally doable chase downs would just end in some kind of dead drop top out. And I think we saw that happen to NGC Man earlier, and I was just in shock.
Indeed. But now within 1 Tetris range, 2 triples should cover it.
Yeah, I mean, just there's even enough time to line it out if need be, but with a double and looks like whatever line clears come, 5,000 points away.
3, 2, 1.
1.
0. And there it is.
Yep, there it is. And Zelix is going to take that first round. Now, one thing that we had in Portland, which was interesting, is, during the chase downs, we had this crowd of hundreds and hundreds of people counting down the chase down number of thousands of points as they progressed. So that was exciting.
Yeah, I wonder how it must have been if you weren't in the Tetris area. You just hear us like counting like 17, then we drop down to like 12, and then 4, 2,
9, 4, 3. It's like random numbers in the end.
Yeah, people be like, "What the heck is going on?"
Yeah, it's a Tetris chase down countdown. That'll be a thing, when you hear that happen at PRGE. That means you better go get your last deals before the dealer hall closes.
Yeah, I was actually surprised there wasn't too many announcements.
Yeah, actually, they had a couple, and then it was just quiet. But I did notice when the floor closed for the vendor hall, we had everybody like that.
Oh yeah,
the entire side of the building.
Like,
I've never seen that many people like watching Tetris like that before.
I'd have to see, because I mean, I was up at the front of the stage, so I couldn't really get it. But when we went to the crowd cam, you could just see people all to the very back wall, and it's like
all the way back to the whatever that soda vendor, like way in the back. And
yeah,
that's amazing.
Ooh, Zelix did a nice little bits there too.
Yeah, Zelix definitely deserving of being here, at the end of the winners bracket.
Yeah, I had a feeling though that whoever was controlling music during that one game, they had to have done that intentionally. There's no way some of those songs come on by chance. There's actually no way.
Although I have to, so when James Chen said halfway there, and it was Bon Jovi's "Living on a Prayer" in the background, what is a chicken and egg thing? Was that subliminally making James say that, or or did the DJ know? I don't know.
Oh no, it was so many like funny song choices. I think the thing that made me, laugh the most was when Through the Fire and the Flames played. It played right as soon as they got to 29, and the song ended, and they were still playing. It's like, come on, dude, that's like a 7-minute song.
Yeah, and then I think Still Alive was like one of the ones they played when it was just really like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why, you gotta, next year, CTWC, you gotta be there. It's moments like that where it's like you have to be there to believe it.
Yeah, you had to be there. It was so much fun. But I really think the online audience got it too. Like they got a good show.
Oh yeah.
And it hopefully inspired them to travel out to Portland or any of our regional qualifiers.
Oh, yeah, especially, we have one in Waco coming up in January. So I'm gonna try and make it out there just to commentate,
Yeah. No, I'm tempted, I'm like really busy with everything now, but it's so good. Our community is just so amazing. I don't want to miss out on anything. Okay, so Kirby up to a lead now, 40,000 points. Both players set up for Tetrises.
Yeah, this has been a very solid 18, very minimal trouble, had a couple of cheeky vits set up here and there.
Yeah, these are two players, with solid games and good momentum coming in. It's actually what you expect from a winner's bracket showdown.
Of course, Zelix already with one game in hand, so can win this. I'd consider that an upset in my book.
Yeah, luckily still in winner's bracket, so whoever doesn't come out of this, we will get to see again. But yeah, definitely, if you've made it this far into the bracket, then you've got the skills.
Yeah, we are nearing the transition, around 30 lines away. Kirby with a 1 Tetris advantage. Oh, beautiful spin.
Gets another spin. Yeah, both players definitely feeling it here. Hitting their spins and having solid setups. They're going to have great transition scores.
Oh, nice adjustment over there by Kirby. Still holding on to this small lead.
Really Kirby just going all out on efficiency here. Just tucking things in, avoiding any unnecessary burns, last second adjustments. Amazing performance.
Zelix now with a small lead of 2,000. So
neck and neck.
Yeah, this is neck and neck.
Yeah, this is a really close game. Great performance by both already over the 530,000 point mark. We haven't hit transition yet.
This might be the best transition that we've seen from both players all day today.
This is probably one of the best combined score and consistency. This is the most competitive match we've casted on today.
Yeah, 578 transition for Zelix, and Kirby with a 578 transition as well. Like, that's insane. But, oh, Zelix hanging that eyepiece all the way over. I think Zelix is going to commit to this Tetris. That left side.
Oh, that left side.
And it's not going to go over. Oh, what?
What? Was that a lag? What was that?
Hold on.
Rollback netcode?
How did that get over? Wait, is Zelix a roller?
I think we're seeing some rollback netcode spikes of some kind. Like, what?
Oh my gosh.
Maybe the game can't keep up.
No, that has to have been rolling. I thought Zelix was done. Oh my gosh. What the heck? It's still not
Yeah,
over. Zelix still has to survive
yeah,
this.
but yeah, that movement would have had to been rolling or hyper tapping of some kind. But even yeah, then the picture that we're seeing is being delayed, and it looks like it's like a netcode thing.
Yeah, and boom,
Whoa.
Tetris for Zelix. Are you freaking kidding me? That was the biggest dig that that we've seen for Honda Cup by far.
Wow. But yeah, I mean the piece placements were where they needed to be to survive that. So even with a delay in the view, you could tell that the right choices were made to execute that dig.
Yeah, but Zelix is now down by a little over 100,000 points. So maybe we might have to see some of that on 29.
And boom, Tetris or Zelix. Kirby,
Ooh.
comfortable lead here, but in trouble.
Oh no!
To resolve that.
None of the right pieces.
Entirely out of control.
Zelix just needs a Tetris and I believe a triple.
Yeah. Zelix is in command here. Takes a triple.
And that Tetris is gonna do it.
And Zelix will advance. Now, yeah, at the front of the winner's bracket, and Kirby will go to the lower bracket.
Who is Zelix? I want to know that now. Like, Zelix is now the new Shady. Let's see, we're gonna see some 29 play. But, wow. That is actually ridiculous.
Wow. Yeah, from our point of view, you kind of wanted to see that those placements play out like at the correct speed without the netcode dropping out like that. But yeah, what a show! What a execution of survival there. I mean, that's what you need if you want to be, want to get into that last slot in Honda Cup for our grand finale next week. And yeah, our bracket is shaping up, so now we know.
But that means we're gonna have Zelix versus Ian in the winter finals, but up next we're gonna have Oop versus Master Lim.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen this matchup yet. So yeah, lower bracket now. So all players now in this lower bracket are fighting for their tournament lives, fighting for their Honda Cup lives. As we narrow down who it's going to be for our final position.
Indeed. Oop already, sort of the villain kind of developing here. Kind of got out the player a lot of people were rooting for, Shady.
But Oop also, Honda Cup veteran, performing very well week after week. You kind of got to cheer for Oop as well.
I mean,
if Oop makes it, to probably have a CTWC headshot ready to go. So
yeah, I believe
for good presentation for our 8-player thing.
Like we do have our players already in, but I want to take a look at the bracket and see how many CTW players that went to CTWC are still left.
Yeah, I think there's Oop, Kirby, who else is here? That might be it.
Yeah, Oop. I don't think Kirby was at CTWC this year, so Oop is the last remaining player.
Yeah, I have to go back and check the bracket, but
there's no Kirby 703 that was at CTWC this year, but there was I believe ID Kirby.
Oh, okay. And that could be what confused me because I did see a Kirby that was there on the. It said Kirby on the leaderboard. Okay, so Master Limb on the left and Oop on the right. Boom, Tetris for Master Limb, and boom, Tetris for Oop. Oop having to take some burns here and there. Well, I guess both players kind of there, and
Yeah.
nothing too major yet.
Of course, right now, winner of this will end up having to play Kirby. I think so far we've seen, quite a few surprises. We've seen, Ian Canestu, first Honda Cup, already guaranteed, in the prize pool of, at least $100. And then we also seen, Nima, who's going to be playing Smooth later on. We have Master Lim making it all the way, this far. And of course, I think the story developing into is, we can't wait to see how Zelix is going to play. Because that survival had to have been the best survival we've seen in Honda Cup.
Yeah, once you have playfield up that high and the left looking that impossible, if you're able to survive that, then you got the rolling or whatever the keyboard equivalent is.
I mean, we're talking about, having the speed in order to get those pieces over and then having the accuracy, because just having the speed of, rolling, that doesn't guarantee you'll survive. You have to make your placements, accurate.
Yeah, we definitely saw that be a factor at CTWC where you had, rollers who could definitely survive, and then, all it takes is the wrong hang and it's all over.
As of right now, we got some pretty solid games kind of lining up here.
Yeah, this is a pretty good close match here so far.
Oof. All right.
Master Limb needing
getting a little risky there. Nice pole vaults to avoid, hanging a piece.
Extra steps to get that Tetris, but yeah, it's just Longbar not coming at the right time. Good efficiency there, setting it up to keep the well open when there it is. Go up Tetris for Master Limb. But yeah, Lim was like built up for Tetris for so long there and just didn't get a long bar for the longest time. Oop now having to deal with a similar situation.
Yeah, Love. Oh, is actually going to commit to creating that long bar dependency. And eyepiece actually does come.
Yeah. Not too much of a mess created there. Good solves there by Oop. It's about as good as you could hope for, and gets the well back open. Almost does.
Yeah, we are now tied. We were tied there for a second.
Yeah, so both players having a bit of a drought turning into a dig situation, and Master Lim has now a half Tetris lead.
But Oop has opened up the well, waiting on the long bar. And you love to see it, the further we progress in the bracket, it seems like these matches are just getting closer and closer.
Yeah. Boom, Tetris for Master Lim. Scores are close. Oop set up for another one, gets a Tetris. We're neck and neck. Yeah, Oop having to fill in a long bar on the left side.
There it is. Oop. Just getting the long bar at all the right times. But using those long bars to fill in the dependency is going to result in Lim an opportunity to kind of score a Tetris.
Yeah, does right there.
And
Ooh.
misdrop over there by Oop. Okay, beautiful split double. Nice little cascade of burns right there.
Is able to get out of that clean, and with transition approaching in the next 4 lines, next Tetris will do it. Is in safety. And Lim is also on the verge of hitting level 19. Will do so with over 500,000 points, so good transition score there. Doesn't...
Boom, Tetris for Oop. It's a tricky kind of center for Lim.
Yeah, not great board parity there. It could get a column 3 Tetris should the pieces agree. Double long bar dependent.
Oh, wow.
Does hold out for the long bar. Needs a couple more to get the board back under control, though.
It is nice. Burns. Lim with a slight lead. The important thing was making sure not to cover up that well to score Tetris to at least, you know, have some room to operate with.
Yeah, some dependencies were forming and got the long bar right in time before things got too messy.
Yeah, neither player really in position to score Tetris, so we're gonna be stuck in this tie position, sort of.
Lim, good build a column 3 there. Is ready for a Tetris, and boom! Column 3 Tetris for Master Lim.
Yeah, Oop now finally in position to score regular Tetrises as well, and Lim going for another column 3.
Yeah, not in the best place to skim, but manages to get the right pieces to complete
no!
This drops.
That might be it. But also, Oop is in trouble. Oop is going to top out. So Lim wins by 3,000.
3,600. No chase down necessary. Lim already had a very slight lead with both players topping out at the same time. Wow. What a surprise. That was just...
wow.
Shocking end to that game.
Just... man, I mean, if I wouldn't know any better, I said that this would be Quaid playing. Because you don't really see too many players that would really stick to a center well, or rather a column 3 at that, on level 19.
Yeah, that was just you know, trying to maintain the aggression. You can see it happen sometimes, but not too common. But in a sense, you know, if the early top, or if it wasn't an early top out, but it was a top out nonetheless, getting those extra points made a difference, because, you know, that was the smallest point lead.
Margins were just so incredibly sharp there. Like, just surviving just for even a little bit while longer made, you know, all the difference.
So yeah, this is a loser's bracket match. So these players are fighting for their tournament lives, and Oop is 1 round away from being eliminated. Needs to win this round to stay in the match and the tournament.
This is a very pivotal round, because, I mean, that game, that was definitely in territory for Oop to win. Just had to survive a little bit longer.
Right. It just came down to when the top out happened, and it just happened to fall on that.
Okay. Little tricky right there.
Players are actually kind of playing dangerously here. Lim, like, really needing a center well Tetris. Wasn't able to get it.
These holes just keep generating. Starting to develop a little bit of a secret grade there.
Yeah, looking like type B.
Oh no.
Oh no. Dead dropped the piece there. The left side needs to be fixed. Oh no. and Lim with another misdrop. Oop is gonna take that round, and we are in a decider. Both players fighting for their tournament lives, their Honda Cup career lives here in 2022. Oop fighting for the last hope of portrait picture consistency for our top 8 going into the grand finals next week.
Who knows? One of our, unknown players, like maybe Zelix, maybe they're just a professional photographer on the side, and they could send us. I mean,
or a CTWC player with an alt or something that could also fix our portrait picture consistency.
That is true.
You never know with these rollers, all these roller alts. I remember when before rolling really caught on, there'd be people would kind of test their rolling strength anonymously that way.
Yes, good old Jounce. And Lim with some complications developing.
Yeah, meanwhile, Oop's board looking super clean, so yeah, this could turn into a lead here, bigger lead than it is.
Lim, it's looking to be in a little bit of trouble. Still finding a way to stay alive, but it's just the holes are not going away.
Yeah. Okay. Gets it open, as James Chen would say.
Boom! Dirty Tetris over there for Lim.
Oh, man. Boom. I was going to say, as James Chen would say, exposes the hole. That's what you got to do.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the crowd loves that one. I saw the chat, just going crazy for that one.
Oh, the boom Tetris in your mouth had me reeling.
Boom Tetris for your mouth. Yeah. Power Bears. Getting great reviews from... Yeah, though they're really good. I'm on keto, and I was, eating those, and I'm like, yeah, I'll make an exception. I'll eat these gummies. They're actually really, really good.
Yeah, I need to make sure I get them, I believe it was before the 31st or something like that, where, you got 20% off.
Oh, right. 20% juice, too, apparently. That's what that's what the package says, yeah. And that means the rest of it can be an 80% Tetris rate.
True. That's the secret to becoming a classic Tetris Pro. If you just internalize, Tetris. Tetris while you eat, Tetris while you sleep. the Tetris effect.
Tetris lifestyle. Yeah,
I'm true.
Really the shirts.
Yes,
Geek Tropical. Playing Tetris Effect connected on Xbox Game Pass. Here at the Honda Cup, and then
you too can be the next Tetris World Champion.
I was like, okay, if there's a powerful roller that is an alt of a roller, then the chances of them being already in the top 8 might actually be kind of high. So
yeah, I mean, the chance of us not knowing who a Zelix is and them being a roller is so incredibly low. But
so yeah, when we actually do get that, whether or not they have a consistent profile picture for our top 8 finale, I guess we shall see.
Something right now that we are seeing is Oop in
a little bit of kind of up high there. Oh,
slightly uncomfortable, and that was a terrible S piece.
Yeah, I have to wait on that well on the right side. But, as James Chen said, exposes the hole and is Tetris ready. And boom, Tetris for Oop.
Yeah, Lim right now still down by 100,000 points. So Oop has done a fantastic job of just holding on to this lead.
Yeah. Big lead here. So Lim having to catch up as we approach transition. 9 more lines for Oop. Lim becoming double longbar dependent.
Yeah, we are nearing the transition too.
Lim committing to trying to fill in that left side. Nice, does it with a triple, so gets out of the dependency by burning it down with a triple. It's one way to do it. Takes a lot more pieces, but gets the job done. Boom, Tetris for Master Lim.
He had a 503 transition for Oop and Lim at 394. So work is definitely cut out, and this is game 3. This is it. Loser of this goes back to bed.
That's right. Or maybe, you know, after a 10th session of Tetris, you can go out and touch grass and enjoy the rest of the day.
True. Grab your Steam Deck and touch grass while playing Tetris.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lim is actually in a lot of trouble.
Both players with a lot of issues right here.
Oh, that hang. I think that's going to be it for Lim.
Trouble left. Yeah, Lim is going to top out, and Oop is going to advance in the lower bracket. Master Lim has been eliminated, but good showing there. Advancing far enough in here in the Honda Cup last qualifier round to face Oop.
Oop just showing just so much resilience. Been quite a couple of deciders coming, you know, early from the lower bracket as well.
Oh yeah, it's getting competitive. I mean, these players, you know, are trying to stay in it as much as possible, and Oop coming out on that one there, the last hope of you know, a player who was also at CTWC to make it all players who were at CTWC for a final 8. But it would be good to see, you know, a new player rise to the top. So we could see either or. The fate is still in the balance here as we approach that outcome here.
But up next, we're going to have Smooth versus Nima. And then we're going to go on a small break before we get into, I believe that puts us in our top 6. Have to double check the bracket.
Yeah, it's getting down to the wire. I mean, we know our winners too, and I think we've got a couple of the losers defined. Yeah, sometimes we have to check the bracket because other matches that we don't cast are also being played sometimes.
Yeah, so be playing this, and then we'll likely come back with Kirby versus Oop, and then Ian versus Zelix. Quite the hype matchup we have up top.
Yeah.
All we are is waiting on Nima, and then we'll be able to get underway.
So yeah, Smooth versus Nima. Smooth, once being another player in Honda Cup here, multiple weeks, multiple great performances, definitely wants to stay in this. And Nima, if you've made this far in the brackets, you've earned your place here. You want to stay.
Yeah, I mean, I believe both of the sides for our lower quarterfinals, they still need to win 2 matches. So this upcoming match and then the next one, and then that puts them in the prize pool.
Okay. Still a ways to go then, at least in lower bracket.
Smooth over there just playing around in the matchmaking area.
Pad check. You know that I'll submit that to Austin and or Green Tea. Just if you're waiting in the lobby, just have like a pad check button read out so you can light up your buttons and make sure they're all working. But until then you get to see the cursor move around like that.
Yeah, it'd be a nice little warm-up area. But oh,
Yeah.
there is Nima.
All right.
All right, looks like we have readies.
All right.
And hop into our match. Have a short break. Come back at around like we'll get a exact time for production.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Yeah, we'll know. We'll set up like a countdown and everything. Speaking of countdowns, 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Oh.
Smooth setting up the tuck, executes it, and the board looking very similar, nonetheless.
There's slight differentiation, but pieces aren't ideal.
I know, right? There's only a certain number of ways you could gracefully clear that off, and both players performing very well in doing so.
Yeah, it was almost like Clone Tris. There was just some differentiation, but the stacks look just so similar.
Yeah, no, that's the mark of a good matchup here.
Yeah, we were... Oh, Smooth pushed down for some points. We were tied.
Uh-oh. Smooth having a couple of misdrops there.
Nice sets of burns over there from Smooth.
And manages to clean it out. Scores are still neck and neck. But yeah, what a crazy opener with all that unorthodox burning that had to be done, but yet both players just looking so cloney coming out of that.
Yeah, there's a lot of creative solves both players had to do because those pieces were definitely anything but friendly.
Yeah. And then now the scores just being pretty much the same as well coming out of that. So let's go. Let's see competitive matches here in lower bracket as we whittle it down, find out who is going to be our 8th player in the upcoming grand finals.
Which, I mean, the grand finals next week, this upcoming Saturday, you know, I'm going to be on the Xbox channel. Like
29th on the Xbox.
That's going to be huge, especially, you know, 4 players from this year's CTWC that qualified from CTWC are going to be there. And then you're also going to have 3 additional ones that qualified through the Honda Cup qualifier events as well.
Yeah, that's so exciting because we're getting to see classic Tetris played by the very best players in the world, you know, on a huge stream, like a official platform stream. Might be the first time it's been on such a high profile channel. So
yeah. So I mean,
we're gonna do
making history.
Yeah.
Oh.
Community got it. Oh wow, Smooth playing up way high.
Oh my gosh.
Such aggression.
But the long bar has to come like right now. And just barely gets it over.
It's still not out of trouble. Sacrifices a stack to get those 2 Tetrises.
Wow.
And then the third one, so Smooth going all aggressive, gets 3 Tetrises, sacrifices a stack, became double long bar dependent, and now has to do a bit of a dig to get back into scoring position. Nima, on the other hand, only 20,000 points behind, is in perfect position now.
I mean, that's peak aggression. In order to score 3 Tetrises without any accompanying burns, your stack has to be at least 12 rows high.
Yeah, that is insane. That's guts. But in the end, you know, Nima just playing not, you know, quite as YOLO is actually in the points lead. Or was for a second there. They're neck and neck.
Yeah, Smooth, you know, going to be slightly ahead in lines. But, you know, that's even, you know, that was the main difference from their opener is Nima took a lot more burns to start off with than Smooth.
And Smooth continuing to build up high. It does pay off, though. Bang down a Tetris there. Nima just a little bit up on points. 11,000 point lead. But yeah, let's see if Smooth maintains this crazy aggression going into transition.
We are nearing the transition. 3 Tetrises left can be scored. For Smooth, Nima has quite a ways to go.
Yeah, this is still, even with the score lead by Smooth, I mean, the game is pretty much neck and neck because of the line difference. Smooth on the verge of level 19. Does it with a single. And boom, Tetris for Smooth. 37,000 point lead.
Right now, Nima looking to probably try and get one more. Try and keep the board as safe as possible.
Yeah, board's in good shape now and gets the Tetris.
So we're, in terms of transition scores, we're separated by maybe like 10,000 points. So it's all going to come down to 19 play.
Yep. Smooth needing a long bar to fill that in. Skims off the top instead.
Oh, Nima. A lot of misdrops in the center.
Oh, didn't get the long bar over to the right. Might have, we were not sure exactly all the playstyles in play here, but compound misdrops, that might not be survivable.
Yeah, and it looks like that's going to do it.
A top out at the same time, but with Smooth's 55,000 point lead, we'll take that round. But wow, if Nima could have held on, that would have been fairly reasonable chase down.
Just a tough situation. Had the long bar, and then misdropped right before the long bar, which caused Nima to misdrop on the long bar. So
that's yeah. And if you know that your opponent just topped out like at the same time, that's gotta sting.
Yeah, but no. Smooth. One game, needs one more to advance to the next round. Nima needs one more to tie this up.
It was just some push down points ahead now. And both players with a little bit of a dig to navigate here. Holes in the stack. Holding up for dirty. Bangs it down. But still with a lot of burning to do to clear back down to the bottom. Nima, on the other hand, looking a lot better shape as Tetris ready. Well, is going to cover up the well with in order to burn back down. And is able to open it back up fairly quickly. Smooth just still in the dig.
And with that Tetris, Nima is going to take the lead.
Okay, Smooth finally starting to see the bottom of the field here and manages to dig back down. Is Tetris ready? And boom, Tetris for Smooth. Starting to get a little droughted there, just having to wait so long. So that's why you see such a high build there from Smooth. balance. The proportion of long bars just not in Smooth's favor. Finally getting another one. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. Knocking back the deficit to about half a Tetris. Nima looking good. Boom, Tetris for Nima.
Smooth finally gotten the board into a comfortable position. Just one Mino shy of being able to knock down a Tetris. It's always painful.
Yeah, and then you're forced to wait and build high, and Smooth's been doing that all this match.
Smooth set up for a Tetris. And once again, long bar comes when the well is covered. Definitely one of the most frustrating things in classic Tetris is, you're holding out for the long bar, you're forced to find, you have to compromise and, cover up your well. And then RNG's like, you can have the long bar now.
Yep, the game mocking the players like it so often does. Smooth, yeah, building up high, just being forced to compromise board health to try to hold out for the Tetris. And finally gets that well back open. She's just having to skim off the top just to maintain it. And covers up the well again. Long bar came and couldn't use it. And now the board health's just really suffering. Smooth's in trouble. Oh my goodness, needs to... Oh man, that's going to be a top out, and Nima's going to take that one. Also with a board and spiraling out of control, just like the last time, and Nima's going to take that one. So both players just dealing with rough piece sets, rough situations, and getting topped out early.
Yeah, we're running into quite a great deal of deciders here in the lower bracket.
And yeah, this is lower bracket, both players fighting for their tournament, their Honda Cup lives here, trying to get a chance at that last spot for the grand finale of the Honda Fan Cup.
It's not only the last spot, make it far enough, you get $100.
Yeah. Yep, it's money on the line here. Legit money on the line. This is what they're all playing for. And some players like Smooth, week after week, grinding it out. Performing very well, too.
Always coming so close, but just... This is around, the same spot that Smooth has gotten out in previous weeks.
Yeah. Although I would say, this is... we're right on... Was it, 3 matches away from money now? Or 2?
2, yeah. One more after this, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, so close yet so far. Smooth out to a bit of an early lead. Is Tetris ready? We'll see if that aggression continue. Because that's got to be stressful to play up that high and then just get droughted like that and not be able to utilize the long bars when they come. Here we go again. High build. Playing like it's 15 here.
Gotta be careful, because, all it takes is for one big droughter. Yeah. Even just one misdrop at that height.
Yeah. Does get the long bar in time, and banks down 2 Tetrises back to back. Nima, similar situation, gets the Tetris. Smooth hitting the spin. And the board's looking good for once in a long while. Until the long bar gets them into trouble again. Okay, boom, Tetris are Smooth. And this time is able to get it back down.
Yeah, Smooth's starting to kind of generate some separation. Just finding some miscellaneous sprouts of efficiency.
Yeah. Pulling ahead now. This build's getting a little tricky. Some holes forming, so this is Nima's chance to catch up.
Smooth set up for a dirty center well, and there it is. Boom! Dirty center well Tetris for Smooth. And, gonna go for another column 9.
Yeah. Gonna keep column 9 alive, maintaining this crazy aggression. Boom! Dirty for Smooth. maintaining the 63,000 point lead.
I mean, if you're Nima, like, what can you really do? Smooth tried to go for a T-spin tuck right there. Wasn't able to quite hit it. Would have been the most efficient solve, but I mean, if you're in Nima's position, like, that's kind of tough to combat. You know, he's like, my opponent, you know, is up, you know, high as digging, and then they're continuously scoring these Tetrises, preventing you from really closing the gap too much during that time period.
Yeah. Although right now we are neck and neck. Nima able to capitalize and get within striking range now. So yeah, close game developing.
Oh, Smooth potentially setting up for a Vitz here. Or okay, nice way to solve that. Still in need of an eyepiece. Both players are, and actually Nima's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, left side.
Oh no, the untuck! Oh no!
Left side. Oh gosh, Nima is going to top out from that.
Oh my gosh, that's
been
so unfortunate. Like, untucking a piece, that's just about a frame perfect misdrop. That's tough.
Yeah, that was rough to watch. Because yeah, difficulties were forming, and the solution was there. You could tell what they're going for, and it just spiraled out of control. And Smooth will stay in it.
Yeah, but we are going to be heading into a break.
That's right.
For about 15 minutes.
That's all. Okay. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, but in the meanwhile, I'm gonna have some nice Tetris Effect connected music, which if you haven't already and you see these players, you know, you want to give it a try yourself. I mean, it's on the Game Pass. You can find it. You can find it on just about every single platform, even Amazon Luna. Like,
yeah, Amazon Luna. What is there to play on Amazon Luna? Tetris Effect connected. That's what.
So, with that being said, we're going to head onto a short break. Going to have some amazing music for you guys to listen to, and we'll be seeing you guys shortly.
For the rest of our final week of Honda Cup qualifiers.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Honda Cup. We are fresh off of our break, and we're going to be going into our next match shortly, which is going to be Kirby versus Oop, the our lower bracket quarterfinal
Yeah,
match.
lower bracket quarterfinal. So it's coming down to the wire now for that 8th slot for our grand finals, our grand finale next week, October 29th on the official Xbox Twitch channel. I am so excited for this.
Yeah, I mean, here you can take a look at the 7 players we have already have decided. We have Eric, Fractal, Hydron, Allen, all qualifying from CTWC, and then from our previous 3 Honda Cup qualifiers, we've had we had Somalian, Huff, and Scotto Bozo. And that 4th spot, that mystery spot, will be decided after today.
Yeah, and just a super all-star lineup right there. To even be in the same picture with that level of talent, it will be an incredible honor. So that's what these players are gunning for here today. We're down to our last few players to determine that. And wow, I can't wait to see what that lineup, the final lineup, is going to be crazy.
Of course, these 8 players are going to be fighting for $3,000 for, first place, but also other places are going to all walk away with something. So even if you're last place, you're still going to walk away with an additional $150.
Yeah, we're here in the money. We're gonna have this thing play out on the official Xbox channel. Thanks to Game Pass and Xbox and Honda. Uh, Classic Tetris being played on possibly the biggest online stage that it's been on, and to see, if I were to tell myself that, this 32-year-old game was going to be made onto a future platform for people to be able to, compete on for cash around the world. I mean, I would have thought it'd be crazy, but here we are in the year 2022. The future is here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like 3 years ago, there's no way I could have foretold that I'd be sitting here commentating Tetris. So it's
Yeah,
all
classic
like,
Tetris on, a modern platform. It's like, wait, they're gonna make a 32-year-old game on a new system? Right. Get back in your time machine.
yeah. But looks like we do have
All
readies,
right.
so
Yeah,
let's
we're
go
gonna
ahead and
go
get ready
forth
to
with
dive
this.
in.
Yeah. Kirby 703 legend, namesake of the Curbtris, versus Oop, who is also at CTWC and the last hope of us having consistent profile pictures for our top 8. As all of the other 7 all took their picture that you see there for our, that you just saw earlier. Uh, those pictures were taken at CTWC with a professional photographer, so organizers were very happy about that. And we'll see if we get a consistent picture for that next spot, or if it's going to be
And
something new.
ooh, something right now
Oh,
developing for Oop. This is
you need to
very
clear that.
early on, so something we're not really used to seeing.
As good as you could hope for, clearing it down.
Able to survive, and that's the most important part is being able to survive these situations, because we're still at the point where we're doing best of 3s here down in this lower bracket. These players probably want to get to best of 5, so then if they do have one bad game, they're not risking complete elimination from the tournament.
Yeah, Oop handling that about as good as you could hope for. Bags down to Tetris finally. Kirby up to now a 95,000 point lead. So Kirby able to take advantage of that and early on amass this lead.
We've seen, both of these players are pretty capable on level 19, and Kirby, of course, also a player that is probably going to throw some curveballs should, we end up going to a decider.
Oh yeah, we might see some level 15. We might see, who knows what we're going to see, but it should be interesting. Nice spin there.
152,000 right now for Kirby, make that 174, and 152 for Oop. So we're separated by a Tetris and a singular point.
Wow. So yeah, Oop recovering from that early disaster fairly gracefully and has been efficient ever since.
So right now, it looks like both players have kind of, you know, found a clean rhythm to kind of follow. And, oh, Oop deciding not to go for the tuck right there. Still knocks down a Tetris, but this could prolong things in Kirby's favor.
Yeah, Kirby being super efficient. We're going to see another monster score here. Oop going for the center well. And there it is. Boom. Center well Tetris for Oop.
Oop still trailing by just around 40,000 points. But thing is, Kirby has been keeping clean throughout the entirety of this 18.
Strong clean board from Kirby.
And, you know, when your opponent doesn't make too many mistakes, it's really hard to try and, you know, kind of chase down a lead actively.
Yeah, today we've just seen very sudden top outs and a lot of deciders. So today's a little bit unusual, I would say. Like, it's been full of surprises, to say the least.
Yeah. And I mean, we still have quite a bit to go. Like, even though we're, you know, down to like our top 5/top 6, following, you know, Nima and Smooth playing. Even though we're down to like that portion, we still have a lot of intense matches with a lot of players around the same skill gap as well.
Yeah. I was just thinking, I can't really call, like, I can't make an accurate prediction because our field is, you know, really tightly competitive and we haven't seen any kind of massive skill gap between the players thus far. And a lot of the top outs happen. There are a lot of simul top outs that happened recently that we're not used to seeing.
As of right now, if you were to put a player that has been most dominant during this tournament, it'd probably be Ian, but not too far ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, Kirby also looking really strong today.
Oop has kind of found a way to kind of chip away at the lead. Now only down by 8,000 points.
Yeah, neck and neck.
Not entirely sure what happened. Maybe just Kirby was being a little bit inefficient because I really didn't see Kirby get into too much trouble.
Big, yeah. I mean, it was just a few burns here and there. Maybe that makes a big difference.
But transition is looming here. 2 Tetrises left potentially for Kirby and 3 left for Oop. There's going to be 1 now in need of that T-piece.
Yeah. Oh, it gets it.
There it is. Hits the T-spin.
It doesn't go for column 9 because transition's coming.
1 Tetris left in hand. Kirby takes the triple and doesn't quite get that piece all the way over to the left. Finds a good way. Love an L piece. There it is. Now it's Oop's turn. Oh. Oh, no.
Does not get a log bar. That's going to be hard to survive.
See what Oop can do here.
Gets a log bar, opens it up.
Nice flat burns, but oh, that's great. Almost there. Needs to get an eyepiece and needs to get it over to the right.
Right side, yeah. It's going to be tough.
And the hang.
I think Kirby is going to take that first round.
Just that one situation right before.
In a bad spot to not get the long bar in time and then actually hung it when it did come to the rescue. That's unfortunate. So yeah, once again, players fighting for their tournament lives, fighting for their spot in the Honda Cup.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Oop down 1-0 so many times in this lower bracket run. So
somehow managed to pull it off. So can Oop do it one more time? Kirby 1 round away from advancing.
Much better start over here for Oop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both players clean and banging down Tetrises early on.
Of course, you know, Kirby has quite a lot of accolades in Tetris Effect Connected alone. You know, obviously having you know, the Curb Tris being named after her, but she was also the 2021 Classic Score Attack World Champion.
Mm-hmm.
So if she could, you know, make it through this lower bracket and make it all the way into, you know, the top 8 for our grand finale next weekend,
Yeah,
then we're gonna have both, you know, world champions. Well, not quite, but both finalists from that year, in particular. Right. And you know, Somalian is also a 2-time finalist for that particular event. So
yeah, definitely a stacked set of players, and representing both classic and the connected version.
right now, separated by 1,000 points. A lot closer than what we saw in the first game.
Yep. Definitely neck and neck here. Oop, needing to drill back down just a bit, opens it back up. But once again, that long bar being a taunt. Okay, finally gets it. Boom, Tetris for Oop.
Able to find some very nice ways to kind of navigate through that sequence of pieces. Very high accuracy on those placements as well.
Simul Tetris.
Oop actually still has the lead.
Yeah, both players are... Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, line spin. Oop with the line spin. That's going to allow Kirby to score Tetris with that same long bar. Oh. But another Simul Tetris. So yeah, this game is really close.
Right now. Seems like the pieces are pretty, you know, standard. Nothing too necessarily complicated. Oop missed out an opportunity to get Tetris ready there.
Yeah, nothing too disastrous yet, and both players banging down Tetrises pretty consistently, so this is gotta be key, you know, with both players having the momentum now.
Small misdrop from Oop. Gonna cause one hole to be generated. Secret grade's gonna kind of start to form a little bit.
Yeah, T-spin well. There it is. Gets the
And
T.
nice. Knocks down the T-spin.
Still
only down by just under a Tetris.
Yeah, super close game. And I mean, what's shocking most of all is we have not yet seen like kill screen play yet, or I mean not kill screen play, but even just a kill screen or a max out yet. So players still trying to find their momentum here.
And I really feel like we'll probably reach around that territory when we start getting to our best of fives, because that gives you enough time to kind of like really warm up.
Yeah, yeah. And really, the players are going to start having to push each other.
Right now, 38,000 point lead for Kirby at this moment. And Oop, getting a little dangerous here. All right, does get the eyepiece. It's the spin.
Kirby having to take the triple there too, and then into a Tetris. Widens the lead to 61,000 points.
That's been the thing. Oop has been forced to use these long bars to either fill in a dependency or help with a solve, and Kirby, contrastly, uses those long bars to score these Tetrises.
Yeah, I noticed that Kirby, you know, using just like a one-line clear after covering the well, usually tries to keep the well open at all times, but is getting... Wanted to get a triple there, I guess.
Aiming to open up the well. We will transition, actually. And, oh, Kirby must have lost Das on that eyepiece. But we will transition on our next Tetris for Kirby and potentially 2 more for Oop.
Close game
Kirby's going to
still.
transition into a Tetris. 548 right now for Kirby. Oop. Well, this is not comfortable at all.
Double long bar dependent and uses it for a triple into transition. Not the worst board health, but not the best either.
Is going to have to navigate through this, and Oop has to win this game in order to stay alive here in the tournament.
Okay, manages to get a long bar to fill that dependency, and is clean again. But creates another dependency right after.
Finds a good way to burn it out, though.
Yeah, yeah, manages to keep it manageable.
Nice adjustment, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Oop. But
And
Kirby
boom,
with a center well.
Tetris. Yeah. Widens a lead to 85,000 points. So, Oop's going to have to minimize any burns and keep up the aggression here, or Kirby's going to run away with this one.
Yeah, still just needs to stay within 100,000 points. Or, you know, we could see that chase down timer be a factor. And, oh, going for that tuck was so risky. Oop is actually going to top out.
Wow. And Oop's been eliminated, and Kirby will advance with that huge point lead. And with that, we will have a inconsistent character or player portrait for our eighth picture. Will not be unless
unless Zelix turns out to be
Zelix
an alt.
is an alt of someone who is at CTWC, right? Wow.
But, here's your bracket. In our winners bracket, we have Ian and Zelix. And then down at the bottom, it's going to be updated shortly. We're going to have Smooth versus Kirby.
Yeah, so right back into it.
So winner of Smooth and Kirby will guarantee at least $100. Meanwhile, Ian and Zelix are fighting for a guaranteed $250. Or no, no, they're still going to be in 100. No, yeah, that is right. They're going to be fighting for a guaranteed 250 because winner of that is guaranteed at least second place.
Right, there is going to be a match for, they're fighting for the 100 for the losers bracket outcome, I believe.
So we are waiting on our next game, see where we're going to next. But wow, I mean, this bracket has been quite insane. You know, you didn't get to see a lot of powerhouses that, you know, have been showing up in the previous weeks because, I mean, they're kind of in. They already got their spot.
They're in. Yeah, you're not going to see Eric ICX do another run on Honda Cup because, well, you know, they're the world champion. So
yeah,
but
so
we
he
will
got his spot for free.
We will see a lot of those players next week on the official Xbox Twitch channel as we see, the final outcome and the grand finals and the grand finale of this Honda Fan Cup. What an exciting event. I mean, we thought the Tetris season was over, but we're going to get more Tetris than you can handle on the biggest online stage it could possibly have been on. And I am so excited for it.
Yeah, I mean, if you can take a look at, our top 8 players. And in particular, the ones that have really been competing in these online Honda Cups have been Eric, Huff, Hydrant, and Scotto. And Eric and Huff broke every single record that we had for TEC Classic Score Attack in their decider. I mean, we saw double 1.3s, we saw level 40s, something that we really didn't think that we'd see in TEC for a while just because of how difficult it is to, roll on TEC.
Yeah, and you guess what? So a lot of the players that were playing in Honda Cup before, who were also in CTWC, were probably not playing TEC in order to maintain their nest timings. So now that CTWC is over, we're going to see a lot of those players with TEC practice, like a week or two of practice that they didn't have before, and they could bust the game wide open.
Yeah, because I mean, especially after everyone has been confirmed that this is going to be what they're going to be competing in. Now we're looking at, okay, that's them without really focusing too much with 2 weeks of practice for all these individuals. That's real time to really hammer in that rolling timing and all of that things. So who knows what can happen?
We could see some craziness. I mean, like we saw, Eric versus Fractal, on the big stage in Portland. Can you imagine if both of them have been practicing rolling for like the last 2 weeks on an Xbox or on PC? Like we could see this game pushed to places it's never been. Did enhance program in a kill screen? Did they program in weird colors? I don't know, but we're gonna find out perhaps.
Yeah, who knows? But there's a small little error. It's supposed to be a best of 5, not a best of 3. So we'll be keeping track of the score up top.
Yeah, yeah, we've got our own little counter up top, so we will be keeping track of the action. And this is Ian versus Zalix. Winners finals. So neither of these players have lost a match today.
And Zelix probably had one of the most impressive digs that we saw, in their matchup against Kirby, just to actually complete the sweep. And it's going to be interesting if we're going to see something similar like that up against Ian, or if, Ian's going to be able to show the kind of dominance that they've shown so far in this tournament here in the winners finals.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting match. Okay, Zalix with a slight hole forming there. Being able to jump into the lead now by a little less than a Tetris.
Of course, winner of this goes directly to the grand finals and has a massive, massive advantage.
Yeah.
Because, since this is a double elimination bracket, in order to defeat the winner, you're going to have to beat them twice in the grand finals if you're coming from the lower bracket.
And yeah, they're definitely playing for money here. How much money it is, that's up to them.
Yeah, as of right now, both of these players have guaranteed at least 100, but winning this will guarantee at least 250 and a chance at the 400 for winning this, and then who knows how much they can win in the grand finale with $10,000 prize pool on the line in the grand finale.
If the incentive doesn't get much better, you've got 4-figure prize potentially on the line here just for playing a game at home.
So far, everything seems to be pretty stable. Zelix having to do just a little bit more burning than Ian, and you can kind of see that in their score differential.
Zalix is Tetris ready, and boom, Tetris for Zalix.
And
Ian,
boom, Tetris for Ian.
So yeah, we have yet to see some kill screen. We have yet to see some max out in today's play. But I'm gonna predict that we're gonna see one or the other fairly soon as these players push each other.
Yeah, especially with this being a best of 5 as opposed to best of 3, there's enough games for players to afford to have a bad game, or
Also,
even build momentum.
Yeah, the runway to be able to get warmed up and build that momentum to take it the distance.
In a little bit risky here. Gonna bring the stack down.
Yeah, but boom, Tetris for Ian is rewarded for holding out, keeping that well open when it needed to be open.
Another Tetris for Ian.
Setting up a delayed burn.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, there are a few pieces that could be done. That's a good display of keeping the possibilities open to complete that delayed burn and manage to stack efficiently.
That beautiful delay burn setup over there by Ian.
Yeah, just prophetic there, getting it done. Managing to keep the stack neat with a minimal amount of burning for points efficiency. 55,000 point lead now for Ian. Zalix set up for Tetris. Boom,
Ian's
Tetris for Ian. Boom, Tetris for Zalix.
Really holding on to this lead. Zelix is doing a great job, keeping up with Ian's efficiency. But Ian so far has just been so accurate with a lot of these placements and these adjustments that when you're going up against a player that has just this high accuracy on all their placements, you really can't break into that lead until they make a mistake.
Yeah. And today, like, usually anytime a player makes mistakes, things spiral out of control. So we'll see if that remains the case, or if you're going to finally get to see some, prolonged 19 play going into kill screen. Who knows what we'll see going on, but these players are going to have to push each other if they want that money and if they want that coveted final spot in our grand finale next week on the Xbox channel.
So far, Zelix cut the lead down by 1 Tetris. 525 for Ian, 492 for Zelix.
So yeah, very small changes only in the score lead here. It's been pretty consistent this whole way through. We are approaching transition rapidly, though. Will that change the complexion?
Yeah, both players have 1 Tetris left possible. Waiting on the next long bar. Question is, does it come before transition?
And I could put both players into a dangerous spot.
All right, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Ian, and boom, Tetris for Zelix. Still separated by 58,000 points.
Yeah, I mean, they were both really hoping that they could nail that last Tetris before the speed change. And sometimes players will sacrifice their stack for it. Zelix with the Vits there.
Very risky. We've seen what they've been able to throw over to the left-hand side. Which, left-hand side is always difficult to get pieces over just because of the way that the game was coded.
So we did see a display that Zelix can throw pieces all the way over, even in situations that look unsurvivable. Will we see that be a factor in this match versus Ian?
Ian needs the eyepiece right now. The eyepiece doesn't show.
Doesn't show up, and that's going to be a top out for Ian. Zelix has a 44,000 point chase down to complete.
It's very doable, has plenty of time. But just a really tough situation for Ian. Just couldn't really get any good pieces.
Boom, Tetris for Zelix. 7,400 to go. A few line clears ought to do it.
Yeah. Triple should be good enough. Or now a double. And there it is. Game 1 goes to Zelix.
So yeah, keep in mind, this is a best of 5 match and not a best of 3 match.
So far, first game went. Oh, they started on level 0 on accident.
Okay, so we're going to have a restart here. Maybe, yeah, I mean, because of the restart, if they do
yeah, it happens.
It happens. Yep, we just facilitate the restart and we're off and running again.
I believe Ian is a tapper. I'm not sure if they're rolling on TC, but Ian does tap, for what I know. And from what it appears, Zelix appears to be a roller or some kind of hybrid. Because a lot of the placements that you see here on level 18, they're definitely not what you would see with rolling. They're not flying left and right.
Yeah. And I mean, on some players do play keyboard, and I remember when we used to have the hand cams for keyboard, you can definitely get some rolling-like keystrokes on there, with a keyboard. Nice adjustment from Zelix there.
Gonna knock down the Tetris. Keep up with Ian as well.
So yeah, the wins counter, pay attention to the one that the Honda Cup Fan Cup logo at the top has the actual true win count.
Yes, this actually, we keep track of it just in case, some small mishaps happen. I mean, we're all human, despite what these insane Tetris players might have you to believe. We're all human. We all make mistakes.
yeah, we're on it. We'll make sure all the matches get played out properly. And Tetris is on both sides. This is going to be a close game. The scores are neck and neck early on.
Had a lot of creative and efficient setups over here by Zalix towards the beginning. In the case of, especially in TEC, CTWC, we have the benefit of, players being able to play past 29. But TEC 29 is, for 99% of players, an effective kill screen.
Yeah, and actually I'm excited to see, with players like Fractal and Eric, the gloves will come off because, they don't have to stay nest timing perfect like they were trying to in the previous weeks, and they could be grinding this game out right now, playing past 29 on TEC, and we'll see that in the grand finals perhaps next week.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about these players, there's $3,000 for first place, and a chance at winning $3,000 just really, and you know who you're going up against. You know that, Eric and Huff in particular, those two broke every single world record that we had for, competitive classic score attack. And so you're going to be going up against these players. You have to practice, because 18 and 29, yes, they're a very fundamental part of, the game progression, but now you start adding in 29 players that can play 29 on TC, so you have to, prepare yourself for that.
Yeah, I'm even hyped just to see, Huff versus Eric again in this context, because, Huff came out on top.
Oh yeah, it was an insane, situation, just able to outlast Eric, which, I mean, outlasting Eric when it comes to 29 play.
Like, is that even possible in 2022? But Huff did it, and we could see that rematch again. Eric even having to become the Tetris World Champion to get the spot to do it.
Indeed. But 382 for Ian and 360 for Zalix. So separated by just under a Tetris. Or just over a Tetris.
Yeah, close game so far as we approach transition, getting to past 90 lines here. Boom, Tetris for Zalix.
Looking around that same area in terms of transition score as well. Maybe a tad bit more.
Ian taking the triple there. He's going to play conservative. Yeah, opts to burn all this down instead of going for any of those potential Tetris well setups.
This is a really tough situation for Ian, because at this point, Zalix, beautiful board, able to continue to knock down Tetrises.
Yeah, Zalix is going to be able to capitalize on this and build on this lead. Okay, Ian does complete the burn down to the bottom, but is down 2 Tetrises as a result.
Or 77 now for Ian, 525 for Zalix. Not 600k transition possible, but we're going to see definitely a mid to high 500.
Zalix disposing of that long bar is going to hold out. Oh, but then has to cover it up again.
2 quick Tetrises for Ian, going to close things back to a 6,000 point game. And both players are ready on that last long bar to transition with. Zalix is going to transition at 536. Ian, though.
Yeah, waiting on that long bar. There was a bit of a drought for Zalix to get there too, but Ian does get it. Transitions 553, so good scores here going into level 19.
Currently, Zalix having to bring the stack down, kind of get it in order a little bit. Ian is Tetris ready, and now so is Zalix.
Ian having to take a couple burns, nothing major.
so
And
far.
yes,
Just
fairly
this-
close game. Yeah, we're neck and neck with similar clean boards here.
Oh, wow. Ian able to throw all those pieces over to the left.
Wow. Okay, Ian's gonna need some better facing pieces to clear this off.
Needs a J or an I and has to get it over to the left. Nicely done. Still not out of it yet, though.
This is critical.
And oh,
Barely gets it in. This is gonna be a tough solve.
yeah,
left
has
side.
to throw and hangs the
Oh,
eyepiece.
that's a hang. That's gonna be deadly. And yeah, the bar didn't even get over to the left at all. So Zalix is gonna take that round.
Game number 2 goes to Zalix.
So we are 2-0 now. Ian needs to win this one to stay in the winner's bracket, or to stay in the match that would allow for a stay in the winner's bracket.
Gonna have to reset things because you know, a little
Right,
mishap with
forgot to count.
level 0.
But yeah,
We are in
that's 2-0
communication
right
with the
now.
players there.
So if Zalix wins this, then Zalix remains in the winner's bracket and will play out our other remaining matches to find out who will have to face Zalix twice. But we're not quite there yet. Ian still has a chance to reverse sweep back into this.
Here we go. Game number 3 about to get underway. And they started on level 0 again. I mean, I guess that was intentional because now... Well, wait, Ian still went on pushdown points. Never mind. I don't know what's going on.
Players being anxious, but it's all good as long as, you know, they get the real match underway, and they have right here. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Up top, Zalix needs 1 game to advance to the grand finals.
And yeah, this is Ian fighting to stay in the winner's bracket here and not have to. I mean, the only outcome here is for Ian to reverse sweep or for one of the remaining players to have to beat Zalix twice.
Yeah, which the way Zalix has been playing, very strong 18, and the 19 survival has been there.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, to a scary degree, because we saw that requirement to get the long bar over to the left, and Zalix is able to pull that off and survive.
Like, so far, we're actually having a more efficient start from Zalix. Just waiting on the long bar. Forced to take a few burns there.
Okay, so Ian, a much better board than last game. We're still neck and neck. And both players just consistently banging down the Tetrises, so has the momentum been reached for these players, and will we get to see a kill screen or a max out as they fight to determine who will advance?
214 to now 186. Zalix with a slightly more efficient start. There is a small line discrepancy. So Zalix is able to capitalize. Could have a pace lead over Ian, but the current nominal lead does belong to Ian at this point in time.
Yeah, overall, close start. Not a whole lot of burns or digging going on now.
Couple of tricky pieces for Ian.
Yeah, forced to cover the well. Opens it right back up again, though, and bangs down a Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Ian, and boom, Tetris for Zalix. So, yeah, they are off and running, scoring, and hoping
Ian.
to take this victory.
Oh.
Ian now.
Nice solve right there. Still not quite getting the most ideal pieces, but it successfully opened up the well and knocks down a Tetris to take the lead.
Yeah, playing fairly aggressive and close to the top there, but kind of need to if you want to take a win here. The chat is just trying to figure out who Zalix might be, if it's someone who's a rolling PC alt or something. It's so interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like the same story we had with Shady, where Shady just came out of nowhere and, you know, quickly ended up becoming a favorite to, you know, win, you know, some of these Honda Cup events. And it came so close in, you know, just about all 3 or all 4 weeks.
I mean, if we have new names and new stars, that's exciting. I want to see more growth. I want to see more players get into this. And on a huge stage like the Xbox official channel, what a better way to do it.
458 now for Ian and 447 for Zalix. Oh, small misdrop over there from Ian. If all the right pieces fall, might have an incredibly efficient way. Oh, could try and go for a Tetris. It's a bit risky, and with no games left to give.
Jeez.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness! With a dirty center well and a dirty triple center well there, back into safety. But yeah, Ian maintaining this aggression, trying to score the Tetrises where they can, gets clean again. Close to transition now. Okay, Ian hit transition. 541, 542. Scores are neck and neck, but Zalix has not hit transition yet. Has quite like 17 lines to give for transition.
Yeah, so now Ian just has to put up just a good amount of efficiency for Zalix to have to match later on. Which, right now, this level 20 is not ideal.
Ian setting up on column 5.
Needs the long bar.
Yeah, needs a long bar. Takes the triple off the top. Still Tetris ready.
There it is.
And boom, column 5. Tetris for Ian.
Finally able to build all the way back to the right-hand side.
Zalix hitting transition.
621. Wow.
Really monster score coming here from Zalix.
Ian trailing while also being almost 2 levels in the lead, or 2 levels ahead.
Right,
that's a really tough position.
Yeah, Ian has less time before kill screen to make the Tetrises necessary to regain the true lead.
673 now for Ian. The problem is that Ian's playing good, but Zalix is matching Ian's efficiency, sometimes even exceeding it in these small areas.
Yeah, I mean, if it's one thing that I've noticed, I think Zalix is getting better and better as this match has been going on.
Yeah, level 19 play just looks more solid with every passing game. And that's terrifying to have to go up against, you know, someone that's like that.
Yeah.
$797 for Ian. I mean, what the heck? $787 for Zalix at level 23.
Yeah, more than 20 lines behind. So yeah, this is starting to get into a position where if there were a chase down, Zalix actually has like the line runway. And Ian is going to hit kill screen way earlier.
Yeah, Ian not able to get those pieces over to the left.
going to be a problem. Needs to get something over to fill that left side now. A
All right.
long bar. Oh, covers it up. Okay, does
Very
open it up.
nicely done.
Okay. Okay. Gets it open. But
Oh,
yeah,
so
the
actually, wow,
okay.
what a setup for the
Column
column
2.
two.
Gets a column 2 Tetris.
3 Tetrises away from a max, but the same can be said for Zalix. What is this game from Zalix right now?
Yeah, over 2 levels behind and keeping up the efficiency.
Yeah, in the lead, actually, being 2 levels behind. Like, if there was a way to close out your opponent, this is it. And, oh, Ian's going to be just shy of getting the max here.
Yeah,
Or
Ian.
could try and... Oh, it's not going to happen. 987 and 1,031,000 for Zalix here to close things out.
Yeah. Completes the sweep with authority, and we have our first max out here in this final week of the Honda Cup qualifiers. GG's.
Yeah, this is 1.1 territory. Like, one more Tetris will bring us to a 1.1. I mean, this is definitely far from the records that we established in our Honda Cup two weekends ago. But we'll see.
Well, you know, if one player's warmed up, you know, other players will have to warm up too to be able to push the other player to that limit. Zalix is ready. What about the rest of our field? Let's go.
Yeah, 1.14. Like, what even can you do?
Yeah, the chat is just like completely crazy with who is it? Who is it? Whose ult is this? Right? Like,
yeah, I mean, it's very rare to see, you know, a player that has virtually, you know, very little competitive experience in the world of classic Tetris perform as well as Zalix did. There's been like maybe one player to have done that in recent times, and that was Ruin/Richie. And even then, they had, you know, at least like, I want to say 7-ish months of playing in competitive events.
Yeah, no, there's going to be a lot of speculation, and can't wait to find out, you know, even if it's not someone who is, it could be, you know, the Dark Horse who's been grinding away at the game with no one watching, no YouTube uploads, and just blaze through the leaderboards and could emerge a champion. You'll love to see it.
Of course, you know, that's the kind of play that you're going to need to go up against our our top 8.
Yep.
Because I mean,
I can't wait for all to be revealed, and yeah, our top 8 is going to be amazing. But we need to find out, I guess, who can survive the lower bracket here as we whittle it down.
Yeah, up next we're going to be having Kirby versus Smooth. So, you know, one of the pioneers of this particular version of Tetris going up against a player that has been consistently performing very well over these last few Honda Cups.
Both players doing very well in Honda Cup overall. So, the last survivors of Honda Cup battling it out for survival here for a chance to face Zalix, the mysterious final boss of this week of Honda Cup qualifiers.
Winner of Kirby and Smooth is going to face Ian, and this is going to be our final best of 3 match once we get both players in the lobby and everything.
Yeah, we know who our remaining players are. It's Zalix and Kirby, Smooth, and Ian.
Even if you want to take a look at our bracket here, like, our top 16 was actually pretty stacked.
Oh, absolutely.
We had, you know, Shady and Ian, you know, Ian taking out Shady in a decider.
Shady,
you know,
Oop and Shady being out, like, ouch, like, man.
Especially, you know, Shady was, you know, seeded number 1 because they'd been consistently performing incredibly well over these past few Honda Cups.
Farm Honda Cup, your first seed. I mean, get the seed, farm. You know, it makes sense.
Yeah, so right now we are just waiting on our players to give us readies. This is a best of 3, not a best of 5 like what we just saw.
Right. Yeah, that was winner's bracket. Now we're back in lower. So they're fighting for the chance to get to the best out of 5 matches here. Three, two, one, Tetris.
Oh, this is a best of 5, according to what I'm being told from production.
Okay, that's new news for us, because
Yeah, normally it's been always top 3 that is done a best of
okay,
best of 5. So
yeah,
great news for players. Now, if you lose one game, you're not on the verge of being knocked out from the tournament.
I think there are good reasons for this. I think us having almost 2,000 people in the room would appreciate a good fight. So let's go. Boom, Tetris or Kirby.
Of course, with this, Kirby is one of our more dynamic players. She likes to mix things up, try and throw you off guard. Especially, if you let her get started on level 15. I mean, we saw up against, NGC, man, even though she didn't win that game, built up almost a 150,000 point lead from a level 15 start. So her efficiency was off the charts.
Yeah, theories in the chat. Oh, Vitz from Smooth there. That's a risky Vitz too, because yeah, if you don't get the log bar in time built up that high, it can get dangerous.
Smooth having a couple of complications. Nothing too serious. Just going to allow Kirby the opportunity to kind of knock the lead down. That can almost tie territory.
Kirby double long bar dependent, uses one to fill the left, and is Tetris ready. And boom, Tetris for Kirby. We are neck and neck. Smooth covering up the well. Kirby's formation there. What is that?
That, my friend, is what you called modern Tetris art. Which, I mean, Kirby can do some insane Tetris art. I was talking to you before stream.
If anybody, can do that.
I mean, she's done the inverse secret grade with a rainbow pattern. There's, I think at one point there's the Among Us Tetris opener that some people like to do.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, and if you, practice Tetris art, then you know how to get out of those situations and have the solves in your back pocket to survive them. So.
Yeah. I mean, that's when you have situations like that, really, how much you play Tetris really can shine there, because you can think of, situations where someone might take almost the entirety of level 18 to fix that. A player like Kirby could do it in, 15, 20 lines, which seems like a lot, but when you had a board just like that, I mean, it's not as much as you would think.
And sometimes I think that depending on the kind of play that you perform, oh, nice Tetris there, dirty from Kirby. Maybe that sets you up to be able to survive when you really need to, like what we saw in the CTWC. Fractal versus Eric. I mean, it seemed that Eric was playing a lot less accurately and was having to do a lot of burns during the main part of the match, which led Fractal to early leads almost every time. But when you need to survive past 29, what do you need to do? Burn and survive. So stylistically, if you're doing what you need to do for the entirety of the match, then sometimes that can be an advantage.
Yeah, but right now, player that has the advantage in this match is Smooth with a 118,000 point lead. Kirby's going to knock that back down into now 70,000. Two quick Tetrises right there.
Almost as if to disprove the score differential there.
Even though Smooth, wasn't at CTWC, Smooth was actually the person that ran the CTWC watch party here. Well, not here, but in the Discords. So Also, got, both these players with, some community involvement as well.
Yeah, you love to see it. Kirby having a bit of a dig here. Needs to fill in that left side.
This is not a Tetris either. It's going to be a triple. Or no, actually, that was a double.
Nice solve there. Opening it up from the top. That's what you need to do. So Kirby back to a neutral board. But Smooth up to 114,000 point lead is going to increase that lead to 138,000 as transition is achieved. Level 19 speeds. Let's go. Kirby one line away from transition.
She would transition there, down by 100,000 points, but Smooth also with some complications developing on 19. Ooh, nice line spin. Two line spins in a row from Kirby.
Back-to-back line spin. Hey, Enhanced, do you have a flag for back-to-back line spins? Wow. I don't see that every day. I mean, well, it's hard enough to find two lines back-to-back, let alone the setup to pull that off.
Yeah, very nicely done. And Kirby is successfully cutting the lead down to now 90,000. Is going to have to take a couple of burns. Small misdrop. And, holding up for the long bar, and it comes just in time.
So, yeah, Kirby needs to get out of danger.
A lot of smart last-second rotations here. Smooth not in a position to capitalize either. So yeah, now it's just players trying to fight for survival here.
Yeah. Smooth with the substantial lead, though. Kirby behind a little bit of line, so it's possible to catch up.
Nice placement so far. Kirby actually almost set up for a dirty, but just going to take the triple. Smooth is in danger.
Yeah, Smooth is super dependent. That left side's going to be trouble. And that's going to be a top out. Kirby has a 78,000 point chase down to execute.
Yeah, at this point, two Tetrises and a triple and a double will be good enough. Or can find, any other combination of lines. Has 2 minutes to achieve said score of 557,000.
Yeah. Board's looking good. Almost as if the other player topping out, facilitated a better board state in it on its own.
Oh, nice burn over there.
Nice solves to keep that clean, yeah.
Kirby now 1 Tetris and change left.
Yep, goes the aggressive route and sets up for a Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Kirby. That's gonna battle.
One more will do it.
20,000. Yeah, one more Tetris to go.
Okay, and there it is. Game 1 goes to Kirby. And just both players had to do some insane survival.
So yeah, these players now with a 3 out of 5, so we're in the middle of this match here. Smooth setting up Vits, nails the Vits as much as you can nail a Vits. Sets up a log bar dependency.
It's possible, some people when they set up a Vits, they just forget to tuck.
Smooth with some interesting solves here.
Might actually see Smooth in kind of a similar position that we saw Kirby early on in game 1. Because, I mean, Kirby, she was down by 150,000 just about going into transition and able to come all the way back just due to, sheer survival and having a little bit more efficiency while Smooth was active and, not topped out.
Slight misdrop by Kirby there. He's gonna have to do some burns. And Smooth also having to skim off the top there.
Ooh, Smooth. All right. Barely gets that piece all the way over.
Creating more gaps, so it's starting to get dangerous.
This is getting really scary. Goes for a couple of flat burns.
Okay.
Nice skims. Looking
really
for... Oh, no. Needs an eye. Wow, eyepiece comes at just the right time.
barely gets that over. Wow. This is
And
exactly
after
clutch
a
survival.
cascade of burns, the well is open. And there it is. Boom! Tetris for Smooth.
Clutch survival there by Smooth. Any misstep, any misplacement there would have been death.
Yeah, Kirby also with the small little thumbs up to, you know, acknowledge her opponent for surviving what seemed to be like certain death.
Yeah. And even after all of that, Smooth up to a slight score lead.
Yeah, still very close game. There it is. Boom. Tetris for Smooth. Kirby trying to open up the well. Now she's ready to score Tetris.
And boom, Tetris for Kirby.
Smooth able to build up a 1 Tetris lead, but also slightly ahead in lines. Which, I mean, makes sense
Right.
considering
Being
how...
up that high.
Being up
Yeah,
that high and surviving at that.
Yeah, playing up that high, the piece doesn't get as long to drop down to the bottom, so lines pile up faster.
So now we're separated by essentially pushdown points because both of these players are pushing down to, you know, really prevent either player from getting, you know, too far ahead.
Right. Yeah, they might be experienced enough with TEC to know that that's actually a thing. If you get too far ahead of your opponent, then the 2-minute chase down timer can become a factor to make it harder to take the game if that situation happens. We have not seen very many prolonged chase downs as of yet today.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any today. Chase downs were either, you know, failed almost immediately, or they were relatively close enough to where they were able to be chased down pretty successfully in a short period of time.
Not to mention all of the simul top outs, which we usually don't ever see.
Yeah, we've had quite a bit of simul top outs, you know, rough piece sequences, players just not able to really survive, you know, being in their own respective digs.
Yeah.
Oh, nice adjustments over there by Kirby.
Yeah. Trying to play up high and maximize that score efficiency. Boom, Tetris for Kirby. We're neck and neck.
Kirby just not really giving Smooth any time to build up a lead. As a matter of fact, takes the lead following that Tetris.
Yeah. And the lines have caught up, so they're pretty much in line with each other in terms of pace.
Kirby now. Tetris ready, so is Smooth. It looks like we are running headfirst into a drought.
Transition approaching. Smooth looks to hit it first with the next Tetris.
Kirby gonna have to use the long bar to fill in the dependency on the left. Another one falls, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Kirby. Oh, Smooth.
Not in the best place to make those line clears up close to the top of the screen like that. This could be a rough transition.
Yeah, didn't have enough time to make that adjustment. All right, opens up the well, though. If a long bar comes... All right, Smooth is going to be good.
Able to use it. Smooth survives, but that was some points efficiency lost there. Unable to capitalize on that Tetris well at all.
Yeah, now Kirby in position to score the first Tetris between the two going into post-transition.
Yeah, Kirby definitely coming out of that transition much stronger. Smooth setup, though.
Waiting on the long bar, and it sure is taking its time.
Yeah, Smooth just really forced to cover the well at inopportune times.
Yeah, Smooth now forced to commit to that. Very well done. Able to score Tetris. Is going to have to do some cleanup. But the biggest thing is Smooth is down towards the bottom. Nice burns over there by Smooth.
Kirby opening up this lead, though. 85,000 points now. And ready to Tetris. And boom, Tetris for Kirby. 113,000 point lead now. Smooth had some catching up to do.
Smooth now finally in a position to score Tetrises here. Waiting on the long bar, and boom, Tetris for Smooth.
Kirby really efficient now. Covered up the well for a bit, but just right back into Tetris' position. Boom, Tetris for Kirby. Maintaining this lead.
Smooth is trying to chip away at it, starting to score Tetris back-to-back now just about. Even though there's no bonuses for scoring Tetrises back-to-back, you're still getting that efficiency that's needed to kind of complete an active chase down like this.
Yeah.
Nice burns. Boom, Tetris for Smooth, down by 58,000. Another boom, Tetris for Smooth. Kirby's going to knock it back up to a 60,000 point just about deficit.
Yeah, here we go. The players are starting to push each other as we're halfway through the 20 levels. Could we see a double kill screen here?
Smooth now.
Chance to see that.
Tetris
Kirby
ready.
with tough placements there.
Ooh. This could be a huge opportunity for Smooth. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. Down by now one. Tetris is set up. And there it is. Smooth takes the lead by 1,000 points as Kirby is still having to do some digging here.
Yeah, Smooth making the points later on. Tetrises are worth more.
And there it is. Another Tetris for Smooth, solidifying that lead now.
So yeah, Kirby needs to get the board back into shape in a hurry.
And another Tetris for Smooth, up by 56,000 points, and we are running out of time.
Yeah, kill screen is coming. Level 29 is the kill screen.
Boom, Tetris for Smooth, set up for one last one. And Kirby, she set up for one there, knocks it down, but is down by 55,000 points. Smooth not able to get that last long bar for a Tetris, but Kirby having to do a 50,000 point chase down.
With no runway, and that's going to be a kill screen play. And 44,000 points behind. Smooth takes the round. What a comeback.
Yeah, just was scoring Tetris after Tetris after Tetris on those last 3 levels.
Yeah, so sometimes if you throttle your aggression, you get all your Tetrises at the end. You actually have to make less Tetrises because the Tetrises are worth more. That's just how it played out in that round.
Yeah, you know, post level 24, Tetrises start being worth more than 30,000 points. And, you know, really missing out on those Tetrises when you start talking about level 26, level 27, it is incredibly easy to, you know, really just chase down a lead. Like, almost missing out on a full level of Tetrises in the last 3 levels means you just missed out on 100,000 points of scoring potential.
Yeah, if you're gonna make your Tetrises at all, you can save a game by doing them all at the end like that. You don't see it happen often, but that's what it looks like when it does. Smooth with the Vits.
Yeah, but now we are tied 1-1.
Yeah, very close game overall. That's what you want to see. 2 players pushing each other to double kill screen. We finally saw one today.
And, you know, Kirby just has such a strong lead throughout, you know, the majority of the post-transition. And just happened to make a mistake on around level 25 where couldn't really score any Tetrises.
Kind of came out of it near the end, but it was already too late and couldn't get anything set up for any more points. 40,000 points at that level isn't even that insurmountable. It's just you have to be set up and prepared for it and have your board state good.
Yeah, that's a Tetris and a triple just about, actually, on level 28.
Yeah.
Oh, Kirby now with the Vits.
Yep. Vits and back and forth. Duel of the Vits. Vertical
Smooth with the little thumbs up of approval. Fortunately, oh wow, still kept the Vits. What the heck?
Compound Vits. Probably knew a way to turn a Vits into a Vits.
Ooh, we get a line spin over there for Smooth. These players just bringing out all the tricks in the book. You know, we had the double line spin from Kirby, I believe, in game 1.
Yeah, this is like low-key, like high-fiving each other with the moves here.
Yeah, both players are like, oh, You know, what can you do with the eyepiece besides score Tetris? One was like, I can set up a Vitz like Smooth right now. I
Oh,
was like, oh
jeez.
yeah? I can go for a
Yeah.
line spin.
But will the game murder you by not giving you the long bar is the question. Because then you're going to need 2 to complete the Tetris. And that could get your build. You sacrifice your stack to show off. It could be a game down.
Smooth gonna stay alive though. Down by 54,000. Make that back up to a 77,000 point deficit. So, do you have to be wary? There is money on the line for this match. Winner of this at least guarantees $100.
Yeah, so this one actually, probably of the matches that remain, is really the most pivotal in terms of whether you get nothing or not.
Indeed. Smooth now going for, yet again, another center well. This time we're getting column 3. I think the only columns I haven't seen Smooth go for has been column 2, column 6, and yeah, I think those are the only 2 that Smooth hasn't scored a Tetris in today.
Props to Sharky for keeping track.
I mean, it makes it easy when you go for like 5 different columns in one game.
That's right.
But 414, make that 437 for Kirby, and 360 for Smooth. Really looking to turn this game around.
There's that real center well there. Smooth is building. And
All right, well, there's the column 6. Smooth listening in on the commentary.
Could be. Missed a spin there, though. And that's going to create some holes that will allow Kirby to solidify this lead now up to 94,000 points.
Yeah, we're nearing the transition here. Smooth a bit closer than Kirby.
Ooh, nice tuck there into a Tetris for Smooth. Smooth, really fun to watch. I will admit that.
There it is. Smooth down by 93,000 though, and this is kind of like an inverse to what we've seen in no, this is almost the exact same position that we saw in the last game, actually.
Yeah, where one player would rush out ahead, and it requires a late storm of Tetrises to try to make up the point deficit.
Smooth's going to transition with 506. Kirby transitions with 600,000.
Monster score. Oh, it looked like a lag.
Yeah.
But that was a misdrop, and Kirby will have to get a long bar over to the left side to fill that out. Or at least something.
And Smooth also in some trouble too.
Oh,
Both players having to survive. Kirby tops out.
Suddenly, and 67,000 points left for the chase down. Smooth getting the board back under control in a hurry.
Yeah, just needs 3 Tetrises at this point. I'll seal the deal. Still has plenty of time to do so.
Plenty of time, great board health. Smooth is in command here. $50,000 points to go. Will it be Tetrises?
Take another triple. 2 Tetrises away now.
Set up for 1, waiting on the long bar. There it is. Boom! Tetris for Smooth. 1 Tetris away.
But also line it out. Gonna take a triple. And T-spin double. Doesn't quite do it, but it was nice to look at. Wow, look at all those long bars. And
yeah,
we have a column 9.
Just for you.
Smooth
And
takes game number 3.
So yeah, as this is lower bracket, Kirby needs to win this round to stay in the match and the tournament.
So, yeah, Smooth has officially gotten every single column to score Tetris in throughout all of today.
Yeah, both players here being very fun to watch, pulling off the Vits and some unorthodox solves and setups.
Winner of this is going to be playing Ian. Kirby needs to win this at least to bring us to a decider. Smooth needs to win this to advance into the money and gets
Some
the honor to
misdrops
play
there.
Ian.
Yeah, Kirby with some misdrops there, so Smooth with a few burns too, but easily solved. And Kirby should be out of this shortly as well.
Actually, a Smooth is able to defeat Kirby here. It would be a rematch because we had Ian versus Smooth in our winner's semifinal, and Dirty Tetris for Kirby right there.
Yeah. Yeah, Kirby score even within the dig. The triple to knock everything back down. Might work off of row 2 here. Boom, Dirty Tetris for Kirby. Row 2, let's see if Kirby keeps that middle well. Does use it for a double. And may transfer over to the right for more row 2 action.
Looking for a good piece. Oh, J-spin, very nice. Don't really see that too often since most players don't play on the left side. And oh, Kirby, speaking of the left side,
Man,
oh no!
that's dangerous. Okay,
She's gonna have to
opts
play.
the flat burn.
She's gonna have to play
Perfect.
all the way from up there.
It's gonna have to flat burn it off the top. Okay, it could make it over.
And
If you
L
look the
piece
right
doesn't come,
piece.
and Kirby is
Oh,
done.
time. And Smooth is gonna take that round and the match, and Kirby's been eliminated.
So Smooth is now in the money and has to play Ian for our next round. Wow.
Wow. Yeah. We're down to our last 4 players.
3, actually.
Wait, 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, that was for the 100.
Yeah, Ian versus Smooth, a rematch. Now this is gonna be best of 5. So
Yeah, best of 5 rematch.
Ian was able to
to,
beat Smooth 2-0. So Smooth's coming in with, a little bit of a chip on his shoulder and looking to potentially have the right to face Zalix.
Our mysterious final boss, Zalix, who you'll have to beat twice, even if you get past this round. So, but we are in the money, well into the money, guaranteed $100 here. How much you get? It's up to you.
Indeed.
But what we really want is to make that final spot for our grand finale next week on the official Xbox channel for the finale of the Honda Fan Cup. Tetris Effect Connected. $10,000 prize pool.
$3,000 for first place. Everyone that makes it in the top 8 will get paid something. So, even though you win 400 today for getting first place, you're actually getting a minimum additional 150. Which, I don't know about you, but $150 for, qualifying sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, and hopefully everybody shows up to collect their show up money, because there's still, it's great to be able to even have that. And that with that star-studded lineup, it's like we want to see everybody, play their best. It's going to be a showdown of the ages. And shout outs to Scotto Bozo for playing in the CTWC and the Honda Fan Cup basically at the same time. It's like you go to a pro tournament, for the World Championships, and you make. I forgot what Scott's placement was, but
They were in a gold bracket. They were one of the
bracket,
few
right.
like hybrid players, or basically DAS players, to make it into the gold bracket.
Yeah, and when you're done, go home and play more Tetris and then win, right? That's crazy. So props to being able to pull that off.
Just completely baited everyone. It's like, oh, you guys thought that this week's Honda Cup is free? No, I'm gonna play at CTWC.
And make everybody else free, right? I didn't even have to rent out my Steam Deck. No one asked me. Oh, but then again, the reception in the convention center was atrocious. I don't think it would have worked very well anyway.
Unless you wanted to pay $50 for a business Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
so,
I couldn't even upload pictures. It was pretty rough.
Yeah, it was Also, our spot just sucked for connection. Like if you went just directly out there into the hallway, you had connection, but where we were, where we're in,
Uh,
the leftmost corner, I couldn't connect to anything. Like I was trying to send, messages to my family. It's like, hey, I'm commentating now, or hey, I'm about to get destroyed. Come watch me on Classic Tetris 1. Did not
just like,
send.
yeah, I had stuff that didn't send all day. I'm just like, I give up. This is not usable. But uh, yeah, people say the business Wi-Fi was no good either. So yeah, we'll have to figure something out.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way gonna try and, shell out the money required for Ethernet.
Yeah, I don't know how that would work out. But
It's pretty expensive. But
if Honda Cup is a thing next year, people have more time to plan. People who are doing the Honda Cup this year will definitely be more and better prepared. So we'll see. This could escalate, and I can't
yeah,
wait.
I mean, Honda Cup next year, that's a year in the future. That's a year to, learn rolling. That's a year to get into the game. And with all the resources that, that we have in the community, you can skyrocket your growth and, maybe you could be in, one of those spots.
Yeah.
Preferably on the week where everyone's at CTWC. But
Hopefully, our the top of our field won't master, rolling on a PC or something like that, or something else even crazier. We don't even know. Like this entire scene, this Tetris community has escalated its skill so much in the past 2 or 3 years. It's really hard to predict where things are going to go. So,
yeah, I mean,
it's been quite a ride.
I was looking at our elo sheet for what's it called, for the classic Tetris community, not a TEC, and the average PB of the player that plays in competitive matches is just over a max out.
Wow. So yeah, they're all up there. What used to be a bucket list is now just par for the course for an entire field. So let's go into the brave new future of Tetris.
Yeah, looks like we do have Smooth and Ian doing the
Fun
dance of
checks.
just dancing around with the names. So once they have their spot, we'll be good to go in our lower bracket finals. Look, there you go. See, going crazy here. They're like, oh my gosh, I made it to the lower bracket finals, and it's like, what, you did too? Yeah, me too.
Yeah, they do Morse code with their D-pad movements.
I gotta make sure everything's working fine. Properly do a level select. But looks like we are good to go.
All right. So yeah, this is the end of the losers bracket here. Whoever comes out of this earns the chance to fight against our mysterious final boss in Zelix. And our chat is still trying to theorize who that could possibly be, or if it's truly a new dark horse that we'll be so happy to finally meet.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wild ride. But first, we gotta slug through this best of 5 set here between Smooth and Ian. Right now, Ian kind of off
Really
to
drop.
a little bit of a rough start. And, oh, decided
Just
not to
some
tuck
kind
that
of tuck
T-piece there.
I think that might have been misdrop of some kind. It looked like it should have been doable. But nothing too major. Piece set not really being cooperative, of course.
Yeah, and normal T-spin for Smooth. Yeah,
Yep.
what a brutal piece sequence to open with. Smooth was able to find some efficiency out of it, but not a lot.
Yeah, even now, just still having to do some skims to keep it under control.
Of course,
Ian,
these players, playing for as long as they have. The biggest thing is, at least in, classic Tetris, is finding your rhythm. And being able to play in these matches is kind of like a double-edged sword. The longer you play, the more you get used to, playing, and you'll be able to find your rhythm that way. But also, there is so much mental and physical endurance involved to, playing in these long tournaments.
Yeah, and sometimes you end up waiting, like earlier. I mean, these matches started earlier in the day than we even started broadcasting, and we tend to join after some of the brackets have been formed, so that we know, who will be playing who. But yeah, I mean, their day started several hours ago.
As of right now,
Oh
Smooth
my
is going to
goodness.
have a lead.
I'm
Very
like looking
creative
at our.
touch there.
We have like 10,000 people in the room. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
And don't.
everyone's just focusing right now.
Yeah. And if you love this Tetris action, be sure to follow us here on Classic Tetris, the Classic Tetris channel, for more great matches. And definitely tune in next week for the Honda Cup Grand Finale on the Xbox channel. So be sure to tune into both Classic Tetris and Xbox to see the Grand Finale next week.
Yeah, you're gonna have your current world champion that's gonna be playing the other finalists and a couple of, I believe, two quarterfinalists because the semifinalists were too young.
Yeah, interestingly enough. I mean, so I've seen some people in chat theorize like, what if what if Zelix is actually an underage alt or something? So I guess they'll have to give up the prize money, but we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. But right now, Ian, okay, just barely gets that eyepiece all the way over to the left, and we kind of
Rookies are
like.
just
Both players were like in a bit of a dig here. Smooth got out of his quite a bit ago, but now it's Ian's turn.
it's that long bar.
Oh,
Built
long
up high on
bar.
the right.
Ooh.
That's
Oh.
tough.
Oh no.
Oh no!
And that hang.
Oh no! That is not a great way to go out, and Smooth is gonna take that first round.
Really tough situation over there for Ian. Finally was able to burn all the way out and just couldn't get all the right pieces.
So yeah, that was a quick early top out, and yeah, Ian's gonna. We're 3 out of 5, so Ian has a chance to come back, but Smooth with the kind of an easy victory there.
Yeah, but this is a best of 5, so
Yep.
Smooth has to win 2 more games. This isn't, win one and now it's
Yeah,
getting this match point.
Smooth busting out the emotes early on, encouraging their competitor to do their best.
It's like we got not necessarily a good piece sequence to start off with. Smooth was able to kind of deal with the issues early on. Ian forced to have to do a little bit more burning here.
Yeah, a few burns now, double long bar dependent. Can solve it with some L's. Okay,
Oh,
gets one
perfect.
there. Nice. Split double there. And it's open. Boom, Tetris for Ian. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. So yeah, Ian wanting to come back from that quick top out, get on the board here.
Yeah, and, unfortunately we didn't get to see, 19 play. We were closing in on it, but it was just, that drought was just so poorly timed.
And yeah, once you end up with a misdrop on the left side sealing it off, if you're not like the fastest of the fast rollers, then you won't be able to get that piece over. And we thought we saw Zelix fall prey to that, but actually Zelix was able to get the long bar over. So if that's the scary final boss class maneuver to look out for, then
I mean, essentially, Zelix is like currently the Eric of TEC at this point in time. Because I thought for sure Zelix was done and we were going to head to a decider.
Yeah, I thought so too. And that, the game almost seemed to like break at that point because it couldn't keep up, and the lag was making it look like it was different placements than they actually were, but the final placements were what you needed to do to survive. So Zelix definitely showing those survival skills and making it setting the stage for quite a finale today.
Yeah, Smooth narrowly surviving a pretty deadly situation, and Ian kind of in a similar situation too. Gonna actually bring this
Yeah,
down.
building high. Yeah, that left side's just been a thorn for Ian. Not being able to fill it in consistently. And that makes it just all the more harder to burn on the right side and to maintain that well opening. It finally gets a Tetris.
Yeah, of course, Ian, didn't play in our previous World Championship or our previous two, but back in 2020, Ian was top 4 in his bracket. So definitely experienced in the competitive side of things.
Boom Tetris for Smooth. And Ian almost open again. It's kind of dependent at the wrong times. Okay. Oh man, just missed that log bar opportunity again. Gets another one. Boom Tetris for Ian.
And the
through
craziest
all of
thing,
that,
it's only separated by 1 Tetris. Like, this is an
Yep.
insanely close game.
I was gonna say they're neck and neck. Even with all that burning and all that craziness, it's still a pretty close game. Okay, Smooth going way conservative on that, just tearing down that well, which could have been a Tetris, into a bunch of doubles. So let's see if that actually helps Ian catch up here.
Ian missed a T-spin there, so had an opportunity to go back into the lead because the Smooth taking all those burns, but gonna be forced to use almost all those lines that Smooth kind of gave Ian for free to, get the stack under control.
Yeah, Smooth going from a Vitz to a Tetris there, so definitely here to win, pulling off the maneuvers, and just those few burns were kind of surprising, but Ian not able to capitalize.
Ian knocks down a Tetris. All right, we are nearing level 19.
Yeah, we're closing in on transition at 130 lines.
We're gonna see speeds of pieces falling once every 0.66 of a second. So every 2/3 of a second, you have a piece falling from top to bottom.
Kind of low transition scores here, but players being happy that they're surviving here with some of those awkward arrangements we saw earlier. They want to get their boards in better shape here as the speed increases. Smooth with a misdrop there. We'll have to deal with some clears. So this is Ian's chance to reduce that deficit. Ian's board in much better shape now.
Yeah, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Ian. 446 to now 492.
Yeah, Smooth's board needing a lot of help right now. Just holes forming everywhere, looking like type B there. Should be able to dig it out, but that's going to cost pace, and Ian is going to bang down another Tetris, reducing the deficit to less than a Tetris.
Yeah, as of right now, Smooth is doing a fantastic job bringing this down, making a lot of smart last-second adjustments. But Ian with that Tetris is now only down by 1,000 points, so we are officially neck and neck yet again.
Yeah, Ian bringing this back. And is Tetris ready? And boom, Tetris for Ian into the lead, 22,000 points. Smooth with column 2 Tetris.
Ian now looking for a J piece, forced to compromise, knocks in a Tetris, and now has to correct the stack afterwards. And Smooth going for the left well.
Yeah, Smooth's keeping the left well, and you kind of have to at this point. You need to maintain the aggression.
You also got to be careful. Going for left well Tetrises is a little bit more dangerous because getting pieces over to left is harder in an ES Tetris. And there it is, the center well Tetris, maintaining an 8,000 point lead.
Smooth taking them where they can be made. Maintaining that aggression.
Ian now, oh, what a terrible S-burst. Ian's in trouble.
Yeah, needs to get the playfield back under control. Oh,
and
no.
Oh, no. Committing to that.
Gonna be in trouble. Okay,
Ian's going to have to try and go for flat burns, and it's not going to happen. Smooth with that insane amount of resilience takes game number 2 and is now potentially at a point to sweep Ian here.
In position to sweep Ian and eliminate Ian, who had just come from the winner's bracket. So yeah, Smooth in incredible position here in the tournament, looking to come back in the lower bracket to face our mysterious final boss, Zalix. Smooth being a multi-week veteran of this Honda Fan Cup.
But wow, I mean, now at this point, every game forward, this can be considered like a $250 game. If Smooth wins this, that's a guaranteed $250.
This is money on the line, literally, as the blocks drop here.
And Ian just was playing phenomenal at the beginning of the post-transition, but just got into a situation, really couldn't do anything. And, you know, it's always been that left side that has been just an issue for Ian, whether it be early on 18, you know, middle of 18, like what we saw in last game, or even, you know, right before top out, the left side was just to a height to where it was real dangerous.
Smooth's board looking chaotic there, getting the dirty Tetris, but the board is in a state of Swiss cheese disarray. Type B wouldn't even be adequate to describe it, but manages to build a dirty well on top. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. Almost expecting like a creeper head or something to appear. The eyes and the mouth forming on the bottom of Smooth's stack there.
Almost had enough holes to buy a dozen of donut holes there.
It's looking like, geez, just this 4 holes on there at the bottom are just so comically placed. It's like, what is that? The not so secret grade. But yet has the dirty well built up. But yeah, all that chaos. Ian now up to a 44,000 point lead. Misses the T-spin, so is going to have to do some burns off the top there to minimize the impact on the scoring potential. Bangs down to Tetris. Both players banging down to Tetris. Smooth still with that crazy 4-hole formation.
Yeah, you know, essentially like almost like a checkerboard kind of on that second row.
Yeah. And finally, as James Chen would say, exposed the holes and knocked one down.
Yeah, I mean, overall, you know, whether that was intentional or not, Smooth having all those holes on the same row allowed for Smooth to build up for Tetrises on top of it and try and like
if you know how to build on top of it and you consider it to be an unclearable line, then yeah, you could use that as a foundation for your next Tetrises that are dirty.
Yeah, and you know, that was real important because had Smooth not scored those Tetrises in that dirty setup, Ian would be up by almost 200,000 points now.
Wow. But yeah, Smooth's just dealing with that crazy formation there. Ian looking good now, 100,000 points ahead. All right, finally both players with clean fields in position to score. Boom, Tetris for Ian. Can Smooth catch up and complete the sweep, or will Ian be able to finally reverse this?
This is a strong position for Ian. Ian also somehow ahead in line, so the lead might not be as big as it currently seems.
That left side for Ian is just, game's just not giving what's needed to keep that resolved. So that's going to leave a hole. And approaching transition, you probably want to get your board in better shape. Okay, nice. Clears it off with a triple. That was a perfect way to solve that and get the board back where you need it to be as we approach transition. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. Boom, another Tetris for Smooth. So Smooth battling back now.
And oh no. Ian with a misdrop. Only 7 lines left till transition.
Yeah, needs to get that cleaned up in a hurry, and the game's just not giving the right facing pieces.
Oh no.
Oh, double
This could be it.
L dependent.
Though that misdrop might seal the deal. Eyepiece is nowhere to be found. And Ian's going to top it at 461.
Point chase down. Smooth just needs a Tetris to take this one. And Ian, yeah, that just spiraled out of control. Had the lead going in, but couldn't maintain the board health.
And transition hits Smooth, maybe unexpectedly. Left side looking slightly dangerous. But only 10,000 points is needed.
Yeah, not a tough chase down at all. And just a few clears ought to do this.
At this point, I believe a triple is good enough.
He's got to take the double.
Create a couple of holes. 2 singles will do it. There's one, and there's the other, and Smooth is advancing to the grand finals here.
Yeah, Ian has been eliminated, but Smooth, you know, multi-week veteran here at the Honda Fan Cup, making it to the finals this week, and has a chance to make it into the last slot in our top 8. If Smooth can defeat our mysterious final boss in Zalix, who has been performing exceptionally.
Yeah, I mean,
not much else to no other way to really describe it, but
I mean, Zalix has scored the highest score that we've seen today with 1.1 million, and
facilitated you know, double kill screen action, and yeah, we're gonna see possibly players go the distance once more, and we know that the last spot's either gonna be Smooth or it's gonna be Zalix.
Yeah, but Zalix has a massive advantage because this is a double elimination bracket. Smooth is coming from the lower bracket, so Smooth has to beat Zalix essentially 6 games before Zalix can win 3 consecutively.
That's right.
Which
could be like 10 games.
It can be a long set or it can be a short one. But we are trying to get them in the room set up. But I hope you guys have been enjoying.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, we're gonna be back next week on the official Xbox Twitch channel for the grand finale.
Classic Tetris making the big time, you know, on a modern platform Twitch channel. That's amazing for our community and amazing for the game of classic Tetris. You'll love to see it. And look at the star-studded lineup. You have current reigning Tetris world champion Eric ICX headlining that list, followed by the runner-up Fractal right next to him, and you know, they're rivals on their own, pushing each other further than you would believe. Hydrant also performing super well in CTWC, and Alan, finally great to see Alan back. Said that they're still hyper tapping because of laziness, but he's gonna have a great showing here, you know, in the Honda Cup finale. And of course, we have our champions from previous Honda Cups qualifying week: Somalian Huff, Scotto Bozo.
And, you know, all these players, they have such an impressive resume when we talk about what they've accomplished in, you know, just classic Tetris in general. For example, Scotto Bozo technically held the highest score for, you know, quite a while because they RNG manipped a 1.5. So they memorized a complete seed. All the placements had to have been perfect. And they got the first ever, you know, 1.5.
Yeah,
but then you also... You have the case of Eric and Fractal getting, you know, 2 million in their match at CTWC. We saw level 70. Like, it was insane. You have Hydrant being the first person to score so high to where the Game Genie wrapped around the score back to 0 from scoring 1.6. You had Alan, the former world record holder for the highest score here in TEC. And then, of course, you have Fractal, the first person to actually break the color palette on NES Tetris on the PAL version. So all these players just have such an impressive resume, and to have them all concentrated here is going to be insane.
Yeah, and what an honor it is to be able to present the best players of the game, you know, on such a grand stage as official Xbox, and to spread this amazing sport that we have, this amazing competitive community, you know, even deeper into the world, get more eyes on it, get more people excited on it. You know, I still see comments on even old videos saying like, I can't believe I've been watching this for hours and hours. Why is this so addicting? And That's just how it is. It's Tetris. How could you not love watching Tetris and love it even more for seeing the best players in the world play it and get to see it all, the best in the world do their thing on the big screen, on the big stage, whether it be at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo like it was last week, or on official Xbox channel next week, or here on Classic Tetris this week. So if you love this action, if you love this competition, be sure to subscribe and follow us here on Classic Tetris. And we'll
Yeah,
keep bringing it to you.
I mean, it's actually very impressive. But it looks like we do have a ready from
Hey,
Smooth.
yeah, the two dolphins in the room. We're gonna see the dolphin showdown between Smooth and Zelix.
Yeah, and Smooth actually got, if I'm not mistaken, third place on last week's. So this is, yet again another podium finish for Smooth. But the question is, can
Right.
Smooth be that final person in the final qualifier? We're gonna have somebody completely unknown to us.
Yeah. I mean, either way, we all win. We either get, a repeat week Honda Cup player in the finals, or we have, someone mysterious and still people trying to find out who it is. But if it isn't anybody, we still win because that means, we have a new strong member of the community that people might not have expected, and you love to see it.
But here we go. Now, it's pretty interesting seeing, how Zelix is able to play level 19, because Zelix has been improving as the day went on. First, in
As
the
the day
first matches,
progressed.
Zelix 19 didn't look too strong, but then what Zelix was able to do up against Ian, I mean, getting a 1.1 in TEC is, something very few players have managed to do. Even, those that are, professional in, regular NES Tetris. And look at that dirty Tetris from
Yeah,
Smooth.
dirty Smooth. And Tetris for Zalix right after. But yeah, I mean, just the fact that people are trying to figure out who Zalix is so determinedly is a testament to just how tough this game is, and to be at the upper levels of mastery, and how good you have to be in the world. I mean, if you try playing classic Tetris for the first time, even if you're familiar with modern Tetris, it's tough, and a lot of people don't even believe how tough it is until they try it.
Yeah, it's very unforgiving. You mean pieces lock down almost instantly. Like, for example, on
Lockdown.
level 18, it only takes 3 frames for it to lock down. So you're not sliding pieces anywhere left or right after it hits the stack.
They won't let you slide anything. The rotation rules are much more strict.
And
Ooh, Smooth up dangerously high.
of course, the randomizer, it's essentially
Oh,
completely
yeah.
random. I mean,
Yeah.
today RNG has been relatively kind to us on the droughts. We're not seeing anything like what we saw in week 1, where Somalian had to endure a 68-piece drought. But
Smooth
right
needs
now,
long bar.
oh no, that's
Oh,
gonna
no.
do it.
To be
That's an
deadly.
early top out from Smooth, and Zalix with a 100,000
that
point
first
lead
round.
is already good. But that's a prime example, right there. You're not guaranteed the long bar. I mean, statistically, it will have to fall eventually, but you're not guaranteed to receive the long bar at any point in time.
That's right. Nope. Bag for you. I'll have to have the inverse of the boom something for you. It's just like no bag for you. Not here. But yeah, round 2's beginning here. Alex up by 1. Smooth's already to a rough start.
The winner of this is guaranteed 400 plus another minimum of 150 going into the grand finale.
Yeah,
Of course,
we're
there's
well
3,000,
now.
on the line in general.
That's right.
For first place.
Okay, Smooth with a left well set up. And gets the log bar. Boom, Tetris for Smooth.
It's gonna go for another one and knock another one down.
Yeah, so early on, we're neck and neck with different setups. Smooth looking to play off of row 2 here. As we've seen Smooth all day banging down the center well Tetrises, and there's another one that's dirty.
Yeah, Zalix, a lot of tucks having to be committed here.
not a crime to tuck.
Yeah, oh. Zalix actually missing out on potential adjustment there. But, wow, RNG is super kind. A lot of long bars right there. But
yeah. And is able to fill that dependency. And is open for another Tetris. Okay. Smooth was just, yeah, a lot of tucks. Bangs down another Tetris. We are neck and neck, 40 lines in. Smooth once again with an unorthodox Wells. Bangs down another Tetris. Zelix with the Tetris. This is got to be a fight to the finish.
most important thing, this is best of 5, so need to, sit down, reset, and I think Smooth has done a fantastic job of kind of getting everything under control. Because, I mean, there's definitely an intimidation factor, when you're going up against a player like Zalix, because the thing is, nobody knows really anything about Zalix except for what they demonstrated here today. So you don't have too much about how they play, what their limits are. It's really nerve-wracking as a player to have to, kind of be put in this situation. And, those nerves, they can be a factor.
Yeah, Zalix actually showing no signs of faltering, just actually getting stronger throughout the day. This game being no exception. Smooth up to a slight point lead now. Just half a Tetris. Simul Tetris for both players. Okay, both fields clean. Ready to Tetris. And boom, Tetris for Smooth gets it first. Zalix following right behind. Scores are still neck and neck.
Smooth just being able to find just a little bit more efficiency than Zalix somewhere. We're kind of closing in on 19 play. We're looking at a couple of mid 500k transitions.
Yeah.
And ooh, Smooth with. Oh, can we see the Z spin tug?
Oh, nice try.
Yeah, it was a very nice try. And being able to set up those things is one thing, but to actually execute them, it's a whole nother thing. Especially on TEC, Smooth only had so many frames to execute that set of inputs.
Set up a dirty there, nice. Is able to still score even with that sort of like the holes formed from that misdrop. And is gonna build on top and maintain the aggression. But needs better piece, needs a long bar very badly right now. Wow, taking the aggressive route and builds up high, taking that Tetris. Wow, goes aggressive, doesn't take the triple. Oh,
and Zalix is going to top out.
I don't know what happened there. I missed it because I thought Smooth was in trouble, but Zalix, yeah, Smooth is going to take that round.
We are now tied 1-1.
So finally a chip in the armor of this mysterious winner's bracket boss that we have in Zalix, and Smooth able to take a round.
And that's, that's one of the things about classic Tetris. You could take your eyes and focus on someone who seems like they're in trouble, and next thing you know, your other player topped out.
It's all over. Yeah, I feel bad for kind of like not being able to witness that there, as I really thought that Smooth had a problem that needed to be solved, but yeah, that's how fast things happen here in classic Tetris.
One of the things that is probably, understated and when we talk about, these players and their ability to play classic at such a high level is how fast they can recover when they accidentally make, well, I mean, obviously all misdrops are accidental, but when they make a misdrop, being able to recognize it's like, all right, this piece did not go where I needed it to go. how do I resolve, the situation that I created. Being able to recover quickly on that is such a underrated skill. And that's why you see a lot of these players like Eric and Fractal on 29 being able to survive these insane situations because they just have such insane recovery speed.
Yeah. He's Alex with a Tetris, jumping into a lead of 72,000 points. Okay, Smooth, looking good. Bangs down to Tetris. And yeah, both players, good, clean play fields. No big digs as of yet. Ooh, Smooth missing the spin there. Clears out of it real fast. That's what you need to do. Good recovery there. And simul Tetrises all around.
And right now, Zalix really kind of forcing Smooth's hand to start playing a bit more aggressive, because a lead this early on is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
And, oh, beautiful Vitz over there by Smooth.
Smooth continuing to Vitzing.
Oh, nice burns as well. Question is, does Smooth get rewarded? And makes a small misdrop.
Yeah. We'll probably burn down the right side first. No.
Oh.
What?
Decide to fill in the dependency first.
It worked out, but that's an awful gutsy move to do when you're
yeah, that's just
away from being.
I mean, Smooth definitely has a lot more risk tolerance than me. But risk tolerance doesn't matter if you don't get the long bar here, and Smooth is in danger. Oh, this is not good at all. Double long bar dependent. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh
As
no.
Smooth is done, Zalix is now at match point.
So yeah, Smooth on the ropes here. Zalix one game away from that coveted final spot in our top 8 for the grand finale. October 29th on the official Xbox Twitch channel. Don't miss it.
I believe you and I are supposed to be doing commentary again.
I'll be looking forward to it, Sharky.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure commentating live with you last week. It's a pleasure commentating with you now, and it's going to be a pleasure commentating with you in the future, which is just next week.
Yeah. But oh, Zalix, uncharacteristic start here. Oh, what is going on?
Early top out from Zalix.
Smooth is good. And we head to a decider. Well then.
This adds a bit of a twist, so we shall see how this plays out.
Hey, that's one way to make the commentator speechless.
Okay, so yeah, we are in a decider, but Smooth still has to win 2 matches in order to take the whole thing. So Zalix still has some games to give, and Smooth still needs to win in order to make it all happen. Okay. So Zalix bangs down to Tetris. Smooth not far behind.
So far, things are pretty even. Opener hasn't been too kind to Smooth. Zalix, oh, poor timing on that burn. Just not really able to use that eyepiece. Now, we do have kind of like an interesting, like, potential psychological situation that could develop here. As Zalix does end up losing this and going into a bracket reset, Smooth has so much momentum behind him.
Right. Although, really, both those rounds ended so suddenly. Who's not necessarily having to be under a lot of momentum, like in terms of the gameplay. Like it's not like we were hitting level 19 speeds and on kill screen or anything like that. So we still have yet to achieve that.
We haven't gone too deep into the games, and it's just because there's been a tad bit aggression from Smooth, and just situations where Zalix just couldn't really get anything going.
Yeah, like I'll definitely have to just watch both screens so carefully now, because the top outs are happening so fast that it's just my mind is blown. It's like over in a flash, and for us, we're experienced. We should be able to sense the danger, and this is highly unusual. But hopefully both players will be able to go the distance this time. Money is on the line either way.
Yeah, this is, this is the difference between you getting a chance to compete for $3,000 and, of course, pocketing 400, and you walking away with 250, which, I mean, 250 is nice, nice amount to put in your pocket.
Yeah. I mean, do you not want another extra 150? Go for it, Boom, Tetris for Zalix. So, Smooth up to a 38,000 point lead now. Waiting for a log bar, didn't come. Burns off the triple into the Tetris. So, Smooth being very efficient there. Doing that about as best as you could.
And another crazy thing to think about is if we have another Honda Cup next year, players like Andy would actually be able to join, because I believe Andy will be 18 then.
That's so interesting, because in the world of current classic Tetris, things like that are going to start being a factor. Players, aging in, aging out. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, so far, Smooth doing pretty solid here. Yeah, up by 2 Tetrises.
A really good game here. Yeah, this is a strong game by Smooth overall. Boom, Tetris for Smooth.
But
and Zalix looking clean.
Ooh,
oh, Zalix with a perfect clear.
Wow.
So yeah, Zalix still putting on a showcase here. Oh my goodness.
Was actually set up for another one. What the heck? Perfect clears aren't necessarily common in classic Tetris. I mean, we only saw one at the World Championship.
Yeah, when you've got 7-bag, it's you can actually make formations to facilitate that. But classic Tetris is another beast entirely. You're not guaranteed any pieces.
Yeah, but now the real game is about to begin. Zalix is actually behind in line, so could be ahead in points. Smooth is going to have to outplay Zalix here on the post-transition. This is it.
Wow.
One line to go before transition. Money is on the line. Oh my gosh, he did not.
Oh no, Vitz before transition. Are you kidding
me? There's no way. All right, burns it out. Yeah. If you're watching, don't ever do that before transition.
No, look, the long bar didn't come.
Yeah,
Smooth in the alternate timeline, Smooth is dead right now.
Like, don't ever do that. And the long bar still isn't coming either.
Smooth would have been dead 2 times by now, because
oh my
the Vitz bar wouldn't have come, and the Tetris bar wouldn't have come. So good thing Smooth pulled out of that.
Yeah. But there it is. Smooth knocks down a Tetris 50,000 point lead. Zalix 49,000 points behind, but is also 2 levels back.
Yeah, much more runway on Zalix's side. is still in decent shape with a good board.
This
Good
is a
board
similar
health.
situation that we saw with Ian, and Smooth is going to commit to the left well and knocks it down. 639 to now 590. Oh my gosh, Smooth now going for the column 7.
That's...
And Zalix is actually in some trouble.
Ooh. Zalix wanting to burn down.
All right, this is the survival that, you know, we've been talking about from Zalix. And barely gets that O piece over. Smooth still
Good
going
salt.
for these center wells.
Ooh. Getting some
Zalix
spires to Zalix
still
field.
alive. Oh my gosh, Smooth, no. Oh, dirty Tetris for Smooth.
Wow. That was gutsy. And Smooth opening up that well. And boom.
What the heck is going on? And another Tetris for Smooth. And oh, Zalix might be in trouble here.
Over to the left.
The pieces aren't coming.
Now,
Zalix
it's
tops
not
out
dead.
and Smooth forces a bracket reset.
And that, I believe that was a reverse sweep from, no, was that? Yeah,
No, it wasn't a
it
reverse
went back and
sweep.
forth, okay.
Yeah.
It was back and forth, but yeah, Smooth able to reset the bracket.
Are you kidding me? With how Smooth played? That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that Vitz near transition would have could have told a very different story, you know, had a different decision been made. Crazy. But here we are. Doesn't get better than this. We have a bracket reset going into who we decide for our last slot in the grand finale for the Honda Fan Cup, which will be on October 29th on the official Xbox channel. Don't miss it, especially when we've got such great Tetris players from, you know, our classic Tetris community who competed in the World Championships last week, and the qualifiers from here in the Honda Cup the last 4 weeks.
But man, I'm still kind of blown by the sheer insanity of going for a bits one line before transition, and then all the dirty Cinderwell setups.
Okay,
is
Smooth
truly
getting the long bar just in time to survive that.
Truly insane. But this is the bracket reset, so both players are on an even playing field. Winner of this will get that last spot and walk away with $400 from today and have a chance to compete for a first place prize of $3,000.
Yeah, definitely money on the line, and you know, a lot of just you know, high profile play. Like who wouldn't want to be when you have this level of skill? You know, you want to be at the forefront in the spotlight, and this is, you know, going to be a huge stage with being on the official Xbox channel, seeing classic Tetris, you know, finally making it there. It's wonderful to see. Okay, Smooth
Man,
developing. Looked like tried to get a dirty Tetris started there, didn't quite complete it. But Zalix, being efficient now, has jumped up to a 37,000 point lead. Dags down to Tetris. And Smooth getting clean. Boom. Tetris for Smooth.
that previous I guess you could say the previous match in the bracket was, you know, so important because now both players are on even playing field. Zalix no longer has those 3 games that they can rely on. Oh, nice burns by Smooth into a Tetris. Zalix now gonna get clean, so still in the lead by 37,000.
Yeah, both players doing pretty well this time, you know, not having to deal with, you know, massive digs or anything like we saw in the previous rounds. You know, we still have yet to see these two get, you know, the double kill screen or max outs that you'd expect. I mean, especially since Zalix had a lot of early top outs last match.
Yeah. No. But maybe that's what need to happen. Zalix is now gonna be like, all right, this is it. I gotta, shape up now. Let's take these games the distance. Force Smooth to have to play better than me throughout the entirety of, a traditional game cycle. Instead of, essentially Zalix has been beating himself.
Last game was out of character for the performance earlier in the day. And Smooth's not even really getting a chance to do what Smooth does, basically. But those last couple of games, they did.
278 for Smooth, 344 for Zalix. Starting to turn the heat up on Smooth here. And also, Zalix is behind in lines. So
Zalix with a really strong game here. Smooth double long bar dependent. Uses one to clear out the left side. And gets the Tetris to the other one. Just over 100 lines now.
Oh, nice line spin over there for Smooth. Set up a delay burn as well, which honestly, that was probably the best way to deal with that. Avoid, taking a triple and having to wait for a specific piece. So,
yeah,
very nice creativity. I mean, I think that's one of Smooth's strengths that he showed us today is just the sheer amount of creativity that Smooth has.
Oh, right. Yeah. Being able to get the Tetrises wherever they may form and just spins and tucks, unorthodox placements. A lot of fun to watch. Okay, Zalix set up for Tetris. 100,000 point lead, looking to grow it. Both players with good fields now, so heading towards transition.
Yeah, Smooth closer than Zalix and going to decide and take that conservative burn.
And a bit jagged for Smooth, is able to even it up.
Is Boom Tetris or Smooth as... No. Okay. Smooth is going to be Tetris ready. For a second, it looks like they were going to go for a vid setup because I know there's a pattern to set that up.
Yeah,
and
I felt it. The temptation was there, but you needed to don't sacrifice your stack.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
This is a little tricky for Smooth. Zalix is going to transition at 579, 136,000 points in the lead.
Yep.
This is the Zalix you should be afraid of.
Yep. Zalix turning it on now. Almost as if the games given in the last part of the match were just setting up for a complete domination on these rounds. And that's not to say, I mean, Smooth isn't having the worst game either, but is going to have a lot of catching up to do to match that pace. I mean, at least 10 lines ahead and behind by, was recently behind by about 100,000 points, now 70,000.
But the huge problem is, Smooth needs Zalix to stop scoring, which that T-piece misdrop might cause a bit of a slowdown unless Zalix is going to go for a left wall here. No. So Smooth, this is, Smooth's opportunity to try and capitalize, and this is the moments that Smooth needs. Zalix actually in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, it might have been a misdrop there or a change of mind, but Zalix is going to be able to dig back down.
And oh no, this drought. Smooth's got to get a piece over, able to get
side.
two O's over. It's just going to have to burn out.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but Smooth survives that. Ooh, nice adjustment on that box.
As of right now, I mean, Zalix is going to run into the same drought that Smooth just experienced. The lead hasn't decreased because Smooth has not been able to capitalize on any long bars, and Zalix kind of running into a similar situation as Smooth. There it is, Tetris or Smooth, down by 36,000. Zalix in little trouble here.
Up a bit high, but still has a lead and much more runway. Boom! Dirty Tetris for Zalix. Nice one there. And Smooth digging back down very nicely.
Oh.
Oh no! The left side's gonna be a problem.
Smooth has to get a piece over to the left side.
Yeah, that's gonna be key. It's just that
And
one
oh,
and hangs
hangs
it.
on top of it. So Smooth is done. Zalix takes game number 1.
Yeah, that left side was looking super dangerous. Unless you can tap it or roll it or get it over there somehow, that's fatal. Yeah, so this is gonna start the second round. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And
It starts with Z's
SZ
and S's.
starts.
Yep. Mandatory tux.
Indeed. You know, it was a last game from Zalix was, very amazing. Smooth.
Yeah.
That level, we could clearly see, level 24, level 25 was probably some of the roughest pieces that, these competitors had to deal with all day. And both players being able to make it out just smooth with that one misdrop, trying to get that eyepiece all the way over to the left, kind of sealed his fate.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point, survivability, I mean, it was quite a big of a point gap at that point, especially since Zalix was so many lines behind, but yeah, you still got to survive to make it that far to really know. Zalix raining down some Tetrises, but Smooth up ahead still by 19,000 points.
Let's slow down slightly, having to compromise a little.
Okay, both players with clean fields now, ready to score. Smooth bang down to Tetris. And Zalix, boom, Tetris.
Smooth still holding on to a slight lead, and contrary to what we've seen in previous games, Smooth isn't too far ahead in lines either.
Yeah. Close game early on. Smooth building that well. Column 7, boom, Tetris. Filling that bingo card.
Smooth now
continuing.
column 8.
Yeah.
I mean,
just
setting up center wheels at this point to set it up. They've already got a Tetris in every single column today.
Yep. But hey, maybe that's, part of, I'm not sure if it's strategy or just, if you're playing, you're comfortable and you're having fun, maybe that's the way to go. Oh, wow. Nice last second tuck there. Definitely setting up for that. And boom, Tetris for Smooth again. Boom, Tetris for Zalix.
I also just say how I really like Zalix's name. But, ooh, wait. Potentially nice J spin took over there from Smooth. Smooth was definitely waiting for the
over, but okay,
it's waiting for the Z piece. But at the end of the day, Smooth still has a slight advantage. Zalix is behind in lines, so could be a lot closer than what the scores up top would demonstrate.
Okay, scores are neck and neck. Oh wow, Zalix with perfect clear.
As of right now, these scores, we are actually in double 600k transition territory.
Yeah, no, they've been playing a very solid game, both of them. No big digs, constant Tetrises, good solves. This is what you want to see at the top level of play.
I mean, this is what you want to see for the player that makes it into that final 8.
Yeah, they're going to need it. Definitely happy to see this kind of performance from this last week of qualifiers as we head into the grand finale on October 29th. That $10,000 prize pool on the line.
Wait. I think I have an idea who Zalix might be. we'll reveal later, but I think I have an idea.
So, yeah, okay, if that's the case, maybe our, I won't spoil anything other than that. Our profile pictures might be nice. And boom, Tetris for smooth.
Yes,
yeah,
602,000 transition. And Zalix, this is not an ideal board to have going into level 19.
Nice solves from Zalix there. Probably wants to get the board into better shape fast.
Oh, dirty
nice.
Tetris into a Tetris into transition.
Wow, there you go.
Well, you said fast, and they said, I'm going to get Tetris ready supersonic.
Yep, that's exactly how you want it to play out in that clutch kind of situation where, you know, you need to get it all cleared, do it with a dirty Tetris.
And there's a slightly dirty for Smooth, but this is a score from Smooth, 712 at level 21. Like, even though Zalix is behind like a full level, this score can develop into something scary. Oh no. Not as scary as RNG right now.
Needs a
and gets the eyepiece. Okay, it's still set up for another Tetris, so needs...
Gets a
wow! And the Tetris!
Smooth. Yeah, Smooth was waiting for that J piece to make that triple and was rewarded and was able to bang down the Tetris right after. Beautiful play by Smooth.
But Smooth
and
now...
Zalix is actually behind by a lot of points. Still has lines to give, is behind by a couple of levels, but this is going to be interesting how it plays out, because at the pace that these players are going at, I can't even tell who has a true lead right now.
Yeah, it all really depends on if Smooth can get out of this fast enough and if Zalix decides to continue to play this efficient. Because at this rate, it actually seems like Zalix has a pace advantage. Smooth just spent so long on 23 burning. Zalix could in fact be ahead.
Yeah, and also it will depend on when the Tetrises are made, because they're going to start to be worth a lot more points rather soon. So Smooth needs to continue.
You know, from level 24 onward, Tetrises are worth more than 30,000 points. So we are nearing max out territory. Can we actually see it here? 928 for Smooth. And couple of tricky pieces. All right, nice 5 burns. The well is open. Oh, Smooth's getting hit with a drought. Smooth's getting hit with a drought. Oh no. And the hang, that's gonna do it. Smooth tops out at 930.
So yeah, Zalix with a chase down now, 69,000 points.
Yeah, a Tetris and a triple will do it.
Keeping it clean. Yeah, just Tetris and change now.
Yeah,
okay, just
now
Tetris.
one Tetris.
In great shape.
Gonna take some safe burns here.
Yep.
Because this drought is a nasty drought.
Right. Minute and a half on the clock. Okay. Doesn't take the triple.
It's
okay.
Gonna take the triple there.
That triple.
All right, still has plenty
28.
of runway.
Don't want to line out at this point.
A triple is 9,000 points here on level 28, so that's all that is needed is just a triple.
Looks like, okay, set up for a Tetris.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, there it is. There's the log bar for the Tetris.
Zalix and take that second round. So Zalix up by 2 now. Smooth needs to win this round to stay in the match. Tournament life in the balance. And did I just see a 15 start?
Oh. I mean,
whatever it takes, sometimes that's the tactic that turns the tide.
The thing was, Smooth
Smart.
probably could have taken that game. Is just those misdrops towards the end of level, I believe that was 26. And the combination of, just getting hit with a drought and how aggressive Smooth normally plays, that drought was, it was a deadly drought.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of deadly drought,
Playing up high, 15 style.
we're already getting hit with something pretty early on.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Game says,
Oh my gosh.
you think this is going to be easier
Okay.
because it's lower?
Smooth is going to stay alive. Zalix able to use the long bar to score Tetris. Now they wait on another one.
Yeah,
Dude, wait, Smooth. Oh my gosh. All right. So, you swap to level 15 after playing level 18, you're going to get worse RNG confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, the game is probably, I don't know.
All right, Smooth finally takes the triple.
But yeah, flying close to the sun is really tempting, when the game is a little bit slower, and the thing you don't want to do is pick 15 and then end up having it be your undoing.
Yeah, and Smooth has to win this game too. This
Yeah.
is, game number 3. Zalix already has 2 on the board.
Yeah, Zalix in position to sweep here, and Smooth's doing, even if picking 15 is whatever it takes, then whatever it took has been done. Ooh. Smooth up to a slight point lead.
Yeah, just
Zalix-
about 605 points now. Tetris on level 15 is worth just about 19,000 points. Which, both of these players are essentially matching each other for Tetrises because they're both holding out for the long bar. Like, we've been running into so many droughts in this game.
Yeah, they're definitely maximizing the aggression. That's what you need to do. You don't want to fall into complacency if your opponent is comfortable with playing super aggressive here on 15. Okay.
After this game, we need to remember to look at how big that first initial drought was. I don't think it was as big as Somalian experienced back in Honda Cup Week 1, which was, 68 pieces.
Yeah.
But it felt like 40 or maybe even 50 piece.
Yeah, we even haven't been looking at the drought counter after the matches very much because the game's been relatively kind today.
Yeah, the only rough RNG has been in the piece sequences themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, I was right. I know who Zalix is. This all makes sense now.
I guess we shouldn't give it away. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll wait till after the match.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe they can go and our management can go dig out the profile picture and go and make a GIF right now. If as soon as they know who the winner is, right?
Yeah, because this player was at CTWC.
Yeah. So they've got the professional photography already done. Go Vince, go make the picture.
Anyways, 323 transition actually for Smooth.
Yeah. You hear that, Smooth? So that's your motivation to win this round. You have to stop Vince from being able to use the picture we already have for our top 8. Go Smooth, make Vince work harder. Okay, nice tuck from Smooth there.
326. Gotta be careful here because the speed change is going to start rapidly increasing. You only have 30 lines of this level 18 speed, then you get thrust straight into level 19.
Smooth with a really good game here.
Zalix just transitioned to level 16 at 309. And despite being 2 levels behind, is only down by 65k. So Tetris is around this point going to start be worth, you know, in the low 20,000s.
After transition's gonna determine a lot, so they'll have to keep the aggression up if they want to take the win.
Here he is, transition 464 for now, Smooth. And the board state is not necessarily ideal, but it's survivable. There it is. 490 now.
114,000 point lead, you know, at 18-19 is still significant.
Smooth has to win this game to keep the set alive. This could be the $400 game for Zalix.
And a whole lot more than that, too. Okay. Both boards clean. Boom, Tetris for Smooth.
Oh, Smooth set up a Vitz right there.
Oh, at that height, wow.
Still is able to knock down a Tetris.
Wow.
Smooth is throwing all the stops.
Oh, I think that was a misrotation there. But should be able to...
No way.
What?
Why go for that? And still is able to clean up flawlessly. Set up for a Tetris 611 for Smooth. Zalix at 485.
Yeah, Smooth just playing amazingly right now. Wow, set up for another Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Smooth.
Zalix
having
3 levels behind though.
Yeah, that's unusual to even see, right?
Oh,
and,
wait.
Time pace down.
This could be a strategy. Smooth push down all through level 15. There is a chase down timer on TEC.
Right. Do you think this could be the back pocket strat?
It could.
Because 15, right? If you do that through 15, that actually makes a big difference. And then, yeah, 170,000 point lead. Will it be enough, though?
Yeah, Smooth continues to keep up this efficiency all the way up until 29. Smooth could put Zalix in such an uncomfortable situation.
Right. Because if they have to play more aggressive, might make a mistake.
Yeah, now, 200,000 points, though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Smooth might have just big-brained. But still needs to take it to the distance.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have to have the skill to execute and keep up your aggression to the point where you keep that kind of lead. And Zalix is not having a bad game.
Smooth, Tetris ready. Has to continue scoring these Tetrises. Zalix is now starting to knock them down back to back.
Okay, 28. So now it becomes the balance of, do you top out or do you Tetris?
Oh! Oh my gosh, gets it all the way over to the left. Smooth needs 2 Tetrises here.
Yeah.
Oh no! Long bar's nowhere in sight.
There's one.
Can try and grab another. No, alright. Zalix needs to get 5 Tetrises.
2 minutes. But I mean, kill screen's coming, so...
Yeah, so there's kill screen pressure. There's 2 minutes, which that shouldn't be a factor, but having to get 5 Tetrises, and there was a huge drought on 28 as well.
That Zalix might not have gone through because they're so far back in the piece set.
Oh my gosh! Smooth is actually going to take game number 3 and avoid the sweep!
Wow.
Yeah, that beginning drought was 45 pieces, but...
The 15 strat. Like, there's something to that. And yeah, Zalix hadn't been through that drought yet.
That is ridiculous!
It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Smooth out here playing chess while the rest of us was playing checkers. Like, oh my gosh.
Wow. Okay. That's definitely one for the... I mean, Game Scout's gonna have to make a script for that one. There's gonna have to be a lot of explanation because there's so many mechanics involved in that. But yeah, that's looks like that played out in Smooth's favor.
It's really insane because that also meant that Smooth was just so efficient on those last few levels, was able to utilize those long bars where Zalix couldn't.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's the first time that we've seen like a level 15 start actually pay off for the person that picked level 15 throughout all of Honda Cup.
Okay, this is a neck and neck game so far. Everyone kind of doing nice tucks here.
But Smooth still has to win this next game. Zalix only has one game in hand. And Zalix has been playing this opener pretty well too.
Smooth with some Aspire to Turtle over there. Should be interesting to see it get cleared. Doesn't quite build a dirty Tetris, but clears it down efficiently enough. But that's going to allow Zalix to take a lead now of 58,000 points. Smooth still not ready to score.
Yeah, and this is not the most comfortable situation for Smooth. We are on level 18, so not as fast as level 19, so definitely survivable. But
It gets it open. Boom Tetris for Smooth, actually able to get the Tetrises out of that well. Oh, mate.
oh, nice adjustment over there from Zalix.
Yeah, Zalix. Yeah,
Ooh,
not getting the
committing
long bar.
for that. That is dangerous.
Having to bail, yeah, that right side needs to be burned down now, because it is clogging up the right well.
Oh, J piece is needed. Oh no. I
This is
piece
getting
needed.
dangerous.
Oh,
What?
the hang. We now
my
have
goodness.
a chase down for Smooth.
Yeah, and a small one at that. Just a Tetris.
Tetris and about a single. Now just a Tetris.
Okay, just needs the long bar.
And
And
there it
there it
is. Boom, Tetris for Smooth. We are going to a decider here in our bracket reset.
Wow, what ride, to say the least. This long road, Smooth battling back all the way through the lower bracket. It all comes down to this.
Smooth
Zalix.
shuffling between 15 and 18. And oh, we're getting the 18 start.
Oh, wow.
All right, here it is. This decides it. Who gets our last spot in the Honda Fan Cup Grand Finale? Is it going to be our wonder player Zalix or the ever so big brain Smooth?
Yeah, no, either way, we're going to get one heck of a story out of this. This has been quite a ride, and ended up being a lot more interesting than I could have ever imagined.
I mean, for our final qualifier week, I mean, who could have predicted a story like this?
Yeah. Coming down to the decider like this, I mean, even a couple hours ago, like, I couldn't have predicted anything like this. Boom, Tetris for Zalix.
Smooth off to a slightly better start than Zalix here.
Boom, Tetris for Smooth.
Oh, what an adjustment over there from Zalix. Even seeing that, that is insane.
Taking the triple there. So Zalix compromising a bit on score. That's allowed Smooth to take a lead. Nice adjustment by Zalix there.
And allow the
bags out
conversion of
Tetris.
2 quick Tetrises.
Yeah.
And wow, triple long bar. Wow. Look at all these long bars. It's so poorly timed.
Yeah, games be taunting you again. And now I'm in the mood for, I don't know, hot dog or something. Boom, Tetris for Zalix. And boom, Tetris for Smooth. Okay, nice tuck by Zalix. Okay.
Zalix having to compromise a little bit. Open up the board. And Smooth is just somehow finding this efficiency to just be much better off than Zalix here.
Yeah, this is a very different. I mean, we haven't seen any, big brain Vits / craziness out of Smooth this round. Maybe this is, locking it down and playing serious.
Really trying to focus here and seeing what Zalix is capable of. I mean, I don't blame Smooth.
Yeah, this is crazy coming to the decider like this. No one has games to give. This is for all the marbles.
This is the $400 game.
And the last spot for the grand finale of the Honda Fan Cup. Next week, October 29th, on the official Xbox channel. And if you love this action, be sure to subscribe and continue to watch us here on Classic Tetris. That's where our community has formed around, and that's where all these great players will usually be showcased. But it'll be awesome to be on an official Xbox channel, official hardware.
Nice discipline by Zalix. Really love the way that he played those pieces. Transition is looming. The lead's still gonna stay around like the 70,000 point range because Smooth is slightly ahead.
Very slightly, yeah. Yeah, Zalix does have some catching up to do, but the board management's been great for both players this round. I mean, even the transition scores are going to be pretty good. So yeah, they're definitely going all out here.
Yeah, there it is. Tetris for Zalix, and
Set
another
one.
one.
Yep.
Smooth will transition right there. It's 597. That is
Smooth's
insane.
Best game. Yeah, Smooth is having the best game all day today here when needed in this grand final decider.
All right, Zalix going to transition 523. It all comes down to this.
Yeah, I mean,
what is going to happen?
Not a bad game by Zalix at all. It's just Smooth's efficiency this game off the charts.
Zalix having to do a little bit more burning probably than wanted here.
We talked about Zalix becoming better over the course of the day. Look what happened to Smooth just now.
Smooth in some slight danger.
Yeah. Okay,
all right.
Opens it up. Gets the long bar for the Tetris.
Zalix still down by 130,000 points. Smooth is under control. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Zalix.
Yeah.
Smooth is just playing so clean. This could develop into a real problem.
Yep. No, it's been amazing just seeing this play out because Smooth may have either been playing differently the other rounds or has really just gotten turned on here towards the end of the day. Because it's like a whole different player now.
Yeah,
I
at
haven't
this
seen a
point,
single. Where's the Vits, right? Like, it's a different player. It's nuts.
Zalix
And getting
needs
the
Smooth
job
to make
done,
just
though.
one mistake. And
Yeah.
Smooth right now shows no signs of that.
Okay, Zalix still playing solid. Gets a triple into a Tetris.
Smooth
Down
having to
by
go
120.
for Leftwell now.
And gets it. No problem.
Zalix now starting to push the aggression. And all right, there it is. Tetris for Zalix.
The holes.
29 play is going to be needed. Unless Smooth tops out right now, Zalix is going to have to bust out that rolling.
Yeah, Smooth not letting up one bit. 168,000 points. Bags down another Tetris.
Yeah, this is going to require an Eric kind of chase down. Already have a max out for Smooth.
Max out. Yeah, max out game. I mean, if Chris Bidwell will here ring that bell, we have a max out and a possible double kill screen situation coming. Smooth kill screen. Tops out at
1.1 million for Smooth in the decider of the grand finale bracket reset. All right, let's see how
Kill
polished
screen play.
is rolling over here for Zalix. And that
Uh-oh.
misdrop.
Left side is going to be a problem.
Oh, wait.
Got that long bar over somehow, but that's not going to be enough.
It's not going to be enough. Zalix tops out Smooth with a 1.1 million.
wow.
Takes
And
game number 5
That
and is
was
going
the-
to be in your final spot.
that was the game of Smooth's life. Busted out when needed. Amazing performance. Tore all the way through the lower bracket and will be taking the final spot in the Honda Fan Cup Grand Finale on October 29th on the official Xbox channel.
What a great game played by Smooth,
Wow.
and what an amazing game played by Zalix, aka DMJ.
There's the reveal. So, yeah.
And it all makes
GG's,
sense now. It all makes sense. But wow, 1.1. Smooth is now going to be our 8th player.
Yeah, and yeah, the stage has been set, and it's amazing to have, just a huge, talented pool of players, and Smooth, having done Honda Cup week after week, it's great to see someone, rise up and stick with it, and then really just rise to the challenge and elevate through the course of the day, giving us these exciting edge of your seat games that we just saw Smooth getting better and better and better. And then when the Vits stopped happening, it was like a whole different player. And Smooth will go on to be in our final 8 for the big showdown next week.
I mean, Smooth having to go through Nima, lost or won that in the decider, and then having to go through Kirby, and then having to go through Ian, after losing to Ian in a sweep in the winners bracket, able to defeat
had
Ian
to go
3-0. And
They
then
had to go through the field, basically.
just
like,
incredible matches.
Mhm.
And I mean, Zalix, aka DMJ, phenomenal play. I mean, it was just that last match. Smooth. There's nothing you could do when your opponent just has the best game they've had all day today in the decider.
Yeah,
Like
I said, accelerating their skill level, just if Smooth didn't make it past, to do the bracket reset, we wouldn't have seen those games. It was just this weird combination of early top outs on Zalix's side, followed by Smooth escalating the skill level to a level that we hadn't seen earlier in the day. Maybe some players just take longer to get that momentum, but once they do, they're unstoppable. And when you do see it, you'll have players hit that double kill screen, double max out kinds of situations like we just saw there. And yeah, this last qualifying week of Honda Cup did not disappoint. Thank you, everyone, for coming and joining us here for Classic Tetris here in the Honda Fan Cup. What a ride!
So your top 8, obviously the graphics not updated because we got to go and wrangle Smooth's photo now.
Yeah.
But your top 8 for next weekend is going to be
Smooth, right into that final qualifier question mark spot.
It's going to be Eric ICX, your current world champion, Fractal, your runner-up, Hydrant, your one of the quarterfinalists, Alan, another quarterfinalist, Somalian, your Honda Cup winner 1, Huff, a quarterfinalist to this year's CTWC, and winner of week 2, Bozo, winner of week 3, and Smooth, winner of week 4.
Yeah, so it's got to be exciting. No matter who wins, we all win. We'll get to watch the show, and Sharky and I will be getting to do the commentary, and I can't be more excited. You know, we thought the Tetris season would end with the CTWC in Portland, Oregon, but here we are. We're going to be on the Xbox official Twitch channel and exposing and showcasing the best talent of classic Tetris to the world. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it really is going to be spectacular. And I mean, we get to have some of the best players in the world at just regular classic Tetris also playing in Tetris Effect Connected, which, I mean, they had to earn, a lot of people had to earn their spot to, play in this. There wasn't, freebies like, oh, I'm a 6.3 million PB player. Now, Eric had to win the world championships in order to get his spot.
Yeah, it's interesting because, right, Huff actually eliminated Eric, and Eric had to earn the spot through winning the entire CTWC. But we're going to get to see possibly that rematch happen next week, and a lot of other players who performed really well. Fractal has a lot of fans. I'm a big fan of Alan. One of the last hopes for hyper tapping here in 2022. A lot of fans for Somalian. Everybody just up there. A lot of excitement for our final 8. And man, Bozo, that story, you play a TTWC, go home, play more Tetris, win the spot in the Honda Cup. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, who could predict that? Like, you probably sitting at home is like, all right, everyone is gone, at CTWC, I don't have to worry about Eric, don't have to worry about Miles or whatnot. But then Scotto is like, haha, I'm going to play at CTWC.
Yeah. And, just get the job done. And Smooth also, didn't Smooth come in top 3 one of the other weeks? So
yeah, Smooth came in 3rd place last week, actually.
In the competition farming between Smooth and Shady, I wonder who actually has more cash in hand at this point. They both did pretty well in the farming of the Honda Cup.
Yeah, but that is going to do it for us tonight. Yeah. It has been an exciting day, and we're going to be back on Saturday, but on the Xbox channel.
It's Saturday, right? Yeah, it's not on Sunday anymore. It's on a Saturday. That's crazy because that's a little bit different than we're used to. So, all you rollers, all you CTWC vets, you got 6 days, not 7 days to practice for your techniques, on the Xbox or on PC, whatever you choose. We will look forward to your performances next week.
Yeah, and it's going to be exciting. So, that being said, Chris Sang, as always, it's a pleasure to commentate with you.
Honor and pleasure commentating with you, Sharky. We did it last week. We're doing it this week. We're doing it again next week. Let's go. Let's get excited. And also, thank you to Honda. Thank you to Xbox. Thank you to Game Pass for making this amazing competition possible, for spreading the joy of competition of classic Tetris. A game that goes back 30 plus years, but is still relevant and still amazing, both a source of entertainment and competitive glory, even in the year 2022. Let's go and find out who the best Tetris player is in the world. Continuing on with the Honda Cup Grand finale next week, October 29, on the official Xbox channel.
But that's all the time we have today. I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and
I'm Chris Tang. Boom Tetris
and
for you.
we'll see you next week on the Xbox main channel to crown the first ever Honda Fan Cup champion.
Looking forward to it. Peace out.
And we are good.